Yo, yo, yo. What's up, everybody? Beautiful Saturday. I'm going to let the room warm up a little bit. Today's title is going to be Our Passport Roles Valued in Latin America. Actually, that should be, I should just put not even put that title. I should just put our fucking foreigners in general and shit, but whatever. So I invited Peso Man. Maybe he jumps on, maybe he doesn't. Whatever. It's going to be an open panel. I'll drop the link, man, because I don't want to fucking talk for like 50 minutes by myself and shit, bro. That shit. But what's going on, Daniel? What's going on, Passport, Blueprint? And maybe Rob will join. Sometimes he hops on. It's Saturday, so maybe some people are busy. I ain't gonna go out for at least maybe 2 weeks. I haven't gone out in 3 weeks since I've been back home. Our passport bros value. I mean, we already talked about DR last a few days ago, so I don't have to go there. But we could bring up DR, and hell no, DR is definitely not a place where we're gonna get valued at all. They don't even value their own damn man, so that's a big no. Mm. Other countries where I've been to, where I feel like I was valued, I would say Mexico. I met some really great people there. Brazil, Europe. I met some really great fucking people in Europe, man, especially in Spain. I mean, I did go to some countries that I didn't like, but I really didn't meet the locals, so I can't really bring up the locals like that. What's up, Buck?
Hey, what's going on?
What's going on, fool? Do you feel like you're valued in Latin America?
I mean, I mean, to be honest, man, gringos overall are just they look at at us as an ATM if you
Yep.
really think about it.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Um, you know, because it's like they're thinking that what other things do they have to bring to the table other than money? Um, and you know, it's at the end of the day, it just comes down to like us bringing that resources to them, and that's the only thing, and that's why they behaving the way they are. It's just the interaction is conditional. It's a equal exchange. So I feel like there's not a. I wouldn't say there's not a at all genuine love, but you're not gonna find on a higher level. There's a genuine love for foreigners out there.
I invited Pelso, man. Maybe he jumps on.
He been saying he would have his YouTube page
He's
out.
back, bro. He's back. He put his channel on private.
He put it on private or
Yeah, it's on private. But he says he's back on YouTube again and shit, so that's pretty good. But I don't know when he's gonna start
shit,
making content.
shit, man. He got to produce,
Great
bro.
thing
It's
is
like,
the Pelso man's
and
back. Oh yeah.
he left the wrong time, bro.
I know.
He,
He left like, oh, this shit was popping when Austin
all
Holland, his
this,
mom, fucking,
oh
what's
my
his
goodness,
name?
a lot of stuff was going
Guerrero.
on. Rolo, a lot of stuff was going on. He left at the wrong time, man. And it's like, go ahead, read this comment.
The
Yeah,
answer is sorry, no. I hate to say it. I'm going to Barranquilla very soon. These chicks want money, and after they finish, after they finish lying, and some of these dudes can only bring resources because they don't have any charisma or personality. Yeah, that's actually very true, bro. I agree 100% with Marty's statement, bro. Mm. Um, I mean, you could be a good-looking guy and still go to some place like Colombia and fucking strike out. Like Austin Holloman, I don't think he went out with that many girls when he was there or had that much luck.
I
Uh,
mean, yeah, he didn't. Because, like, to be honest, Oscar Holloman is not bad of a looking. It's just that there was a language barrier. He didn't speak the language. And also, the cities he went to was, what is it? Cartagena and Medellin. Those are big pay for pay cities. So, you know, and he was only over there for like 2 weeks.
mm.
You're not gonna find anything genuine, like organic in 2 weeks.
What happened to
That's why
that dude?
one of the first questions, like girls, when you meet them over there in these countries, is like they ask you how long you're gonna be there. I'm saying, and I'm talking about the regular girls. The reason why they say that is like they're like, okay, I'm interested in this guy, but what if he hits and quit and leaves? So that's why they ask that question right after you meet them. But you know, but there's guys in the panel, Rod, that been in Medellin longer than me, and he knows what's up. He
Mm.
can probably answer it.
That's why I tell people I still have that article that was written in 2012, man. And if anybody wants to read it, just DM me on Instagram and I'll send it to you, bro. Like this shit was like 2012, and I'm thinking the guys that left their comments were probably guys that have been there even like way longer. They were there maybe in the early 2000s, like 2003, 5, 6, 8, from what I was seeing. And I'm like, damn, I don't want to cuss that much, but these women were doing that shit like way before the foreigners started going over there in large numbers and shit. And now it's gotten like way worse because now they have options. Back then in 2010, how many foreigners were going, especially from America? But if you read that
Yeah.
article, it's like it's long. It takes about maybe like an hour to read, and everybody just leaving their experience like dating Colombian women, bro. I'm not here to bash Colombian women, by the way. I'm just saying like if you read that, it's an eye opener because it makes you realize like wow, like this shit has been going on for a long time, even before like foreigners got there in large numbers. And so it is what it is, man.
Yeah.
But that
I
article was
would say
definitely
I
eye opening.
haven't been to be honest, I haven't been to Colombia since uh just before the pandemic. So last time I went there was February 2020.
Oh man,
So
after the pandemic, it went to shit, bro. It's
I
probably
heard
before
that.
the people
I
can
heard that
open up,
in
bro.
panels. Let me tell you this. I've been there twice, right? Once in 2019, and another one was just a month after the pandemic happened. Let me tell you this. In Medellin, I wasn't seeing foreigners at all. It was a little bit here and there, but I wasn't seeing like foreigners, like that. Like it wasn't like what it is right now.
Right.
But like I said, I haven't been back since the pandemic. A lot of things changed, and I was like, and I've seen a lot of the
Well,
robberies and all that stories, and I haven't went back. I was like, you know what? I'll just hold off on Colombia. And if I do go back to Colombia, it's probably gonna be some other cities like Santa Marta, because I definitely want to check out the beach. I'm a beach guy, and see. Go ahead, Rod.
Nah, you gotta go to San
what's up,
Diego,
bro?
bro.
Who was
What's
that?
going on,
Buck?
Rod?
Was that Buck?
Yeah.
Yeah, Rod. So I went to Panama. Rod, you from Panama? You have
Yeah, my
communicated,
mom's
right?
from Panama. How was it?
Oh man, I enjoyed it. I I actually enjoyed it. I could see like some kind of investment opportunities. There's a lot of potential for that country.
Well, Panama.
Like in
There's
terms
a
of
few things about Panama that's changed. So their currency is a dollar, so it's going to be a lot more expensive than Colombia. First and foremost, it's more expensive than Colombia. It's got a smaller population. It's got its pros and cons. Depends on what you're trying to accomplish. So I would say I don't remember how it's ranked in Latin America when it comes to most affluent. You know what I mean? Like, so if you look at the countries that are the richest countries in Latin America, Colombia has a good GDP, but they're not the richest. You guys know that. Otherwise, like Chile's rich, Panama I think is also up there. Brazil, like certain places are rich countries. So the people there, it's like the United States. So that's something to keep in mind. But anyway, not to get away from the topic, you're right about the pandemic. Right after the pandemic, the economy in Colombia just deteriorated, dude. During the pandemic and after the pandemic. As a matter of fact, during the pandemic, because they shut everything down, people used to place, depending on the stratus that you're in, the lower the stratus or working class to borderline middle class, they used to place red shirts on the windows, letting the government know that they don't have food. That's how bad it was.
Oh yeah, yeah, I remember. Yeah, yeah,
Remember that?
yeah, yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah, you're
So
right.
people don't realize they're still trying to recover from the pandemic. And then you have these foreigners coming over, not just Americans, just Westerners in general who have a stronger currency and then their currency goes a longer way. And all these people see is a walking ATM. That's all they see. A walking ATM. When they see you, they're like, fuck, we're still dealing with what we're dealing with during the pandemic and post pandemic. These guys are coming around throwing dollars like it's nothing.
Yeah, Latin America got hit hard. Even Cuba, man. Like when I went
Right.
to Cuba last year, the Malecon was dead. The nightlife was dead. Like there's not too many tourists, and it used to be like a very lively place. So it's not
Right.
just Colombia that got affected.
You know, I'm currently in Bogota right now. I'm here for a few more days.
All right, Bogota. It's
So I
cold, isn't it, over there in Bogota? I went there like a while back, but it was cold when I went. So
so Bogota's got the same weather as Chicago, same weather as New York.
mm,
They don't get a lot of sunlight during the day. It's so.
mm,
A little bit warmer during the day, but it starts to cool down pretty fast.
mm.
So Bogota has a lot of dark, dreary. You know, I don't want to generalize, but from my experience since I've been here, it's just colder. You know, it's a cooler weather, and I got two jackets I wear at nighttime, and they don't have any heating units here, no central air, nothing like that. So sometimes you even got to put a light jacket on when you go to sleep because they don't have heat in the hotels, and they're nice hotels. So
Mm.
yeah, I'm not too crazy about Bogota, and that's because I feel like I'm New York. I
And
feel like
people are a little bit rude over there, aren't they?
you know I'll tell you something that happened to me tonight. I went to a bakery. It was packed because they had the soccer game.
All right. Oh my God.
Yeah, so I went to a bakery, and you know I got a paisa mentality. I'm like, gracias. She goes, dale. I'm like, dale. The fuck. That listen. That's set
Yeah,
me off.
that's fucking that's they call them the rolas, right? Is that correct?
Yeah,
Rolas?
that happened to me a few times. Or I was in line today. I don't know. Maybe it's my face. I couldn't tell you. But I'm standing in line at this D1. If you're familiar with D1, it's kind of like an Aldi's. So I'm standing in line. I grabbed a couple of bottles of water. I always leave them in my hotel. And I'm standing in line, and the girl stops scanning my shit to go kiss somebody else on the cheek. And I'm like, what the fuck? Kiss her on the cheek when you're done scanning my stuff, put it in the bag. So it's a different mentality in Bogota. I couldn't explain it. It's like being in New York or
You
Chicago.
know, it's funny because they hate each other, bro. Like fucking Paisas and rolas, they talk a lot of shit. I think Paisas always end up bringing the metro. We got a metro. That's
Right.
like the argument, bro.
That's pretty funny. That's seeing they're trying to tell them they're modern. But you know what they told me, which was really impressive? They were honest. They said, you know what? The Paisas are organized. That's what the Rolo said about the Paisas. They said they're very organized. Their city's a lot cleaner than our city. Of course, it's a bigger city. It's 12 million people in Bogota. I'm not impressed by it. I mean, unless you're married to a woman here or you got a girlfriend, no reason to come here, dude. I'm really not. I'm in a nice area. I'm in Zona Rosa, like right. I'm near Chapinero.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've been there, but shopping. Yeah.
Chapinero, Zona Rosa, right near. I went to funny thing is, I went to a fish restaurant here. I paid double what I would pay in Cali, and the quality was below what you would find in Cali. The worst fish restaurant in Cali tastes better than what I had here. So I don't know who's making their fish, you know, their the restaurant who's running it, but it
Hey, but the
definitely ain't
food
a
in Cali
person.
is good though. The food in Cali is a lot fucking
Oh,
better than the
food
rest
in
of
Cali is
Colombia.
incredible. I
And
go
it's
there
cheap.
twice. It's so good. I go there for lunch and dinner to the
Mm.
fish restaurants.
Yeah, man. I used to get like a plate of food. I had my apartment was below a restaurant,
Yeah,
like $4, like a big plate like this.
right.
So happy.
No, it's more than that. Unless you're getting like the meal of the day. But
Mm.
if you're gonna go get like the cazuela de mariscos, or you're gonna get something else, that's gonna cost you a good, I would say about $12. About $12, but it's really good. It's really good. You know, if you eat it every day, even if you do it once a day, that'll run you about, let's say, 7 days a week. It's about 300 something dollars. Not that bad, but I mean, it's really good quality food. If you've had it, it's incredible. But I'm not impressed with Bogota. I don't know what you guys think about it.
Nah, I'm not impressed. I didn't like it. That one, Santa Marta, I didn't like it. I like Medellin, and I
Yeah,
like
the
Cali's all
Coffee Triangle, right?
right.
Cali's good too.
Mm. Mm.
I didn't like. I don't like the coast. It's too hot.
No,
Good
Cartagena.
place to go if you got
Cartagena.
to. It's a good place if you take a romantic relate. But I'm not crazy about Cartagena.
Mm.
Now, Rod. So the question that is going on in the passport bro community is: can you find genuine love in Colombia? Let's just say if you live in there for significant long periods of time,
Right.
can you do that? Can you find a
So,
genuine
so,
love?
so here's what you got to have if you live in Colombia. You have to have a good network of friends. I'm going to tell you why that's a priority. Because that woman you're married to or you're dating, she might leave you one day. And if she leaves you one day, God forbid she leaves you and you got kids with her, you're stuck in a foreign country. You're going to pack the fuck up and leave. But if you have a good group of friends, even prior to that relationship, or even during that relationship, you keep that relationship with your friends just in case. I can tell you stories, man. Stories of stories. You're going to think, what the fuck, dude? I had a girlfriend pack her shit up and leave my apartment on New Year's Eve. Luckily, imagine New Year's Eve. Oh, dude,
You
no,
must have pissed her off, bro.
no,
What you do to her, bro?
oh, bro. Look, listen, and you want to know the funny part about that? All the furniture was hers. So I had to sleep on the fucking floor with a jacket. I slept on the floor with a jacket, and then I made a pillow out of another jacket on New Year's Eve. But I went out, hung out with a buddy. We had a good time. This is what I'm telling you. If you live in Colombia, you better have a good group of friends that are like brothers, like really, that have your back. Because it's scenarios like this where you call them up, hey, what are you doing? And then you go hang out with them. You forget that shit even happened. But as far as the loyalty goes, good luck on that. These guys don't even know these women, man. Number one, you don't understand the culture.
Rod, the thing with the passport bros is like they'll become expats in these countries and they only hang out with other foreigners. They don't branch out of that circle.
Right. Well, it's because they don't want to learn the language and the culture. Dude, I've had Americans tell me, I'm not interested in learning Spanish. Well, and then I started thinking, well, what about your wife that doesn't speak English? How the fuck are you guys communicating?
Google Translate. That's fucking.
Well, she learned English eventually, but the guy's not going to learn Spanish, so it was a lot of fucking like broken English. You go make me. I was like, what the hell is this, dude? You know, listen, if you're living in Colombia, you're not doing anything. Take your ass to a class, even if you're not taking notes. By listening to it, it'll stick. You know, it'll stick. But if somebody asked me, Bogota's the best, more fathers in the homes, it helps them. Yeah, I think so. But you got to understand, Bogota has a larger population. There's 12 million people here. That's the first thing, right? So I'll give you an example. I'm in not the tourist. Yeah, you could say the tourist area, but I'm in the richer part of Bogota, and I'm not impressed. I'm going to be honest with you. But it's the rich in this area that want to hang out with the rich. That's what I was told by a couple of people, right? So if you're somebody with money, you're going to hang out with people with money, and that's why they prefer the area. It's like an enclosure, an enclosed community. You know what I mean? Even though it's open, it feels like it's enclosed. I seen the army yesterday when I went to a restaurant. There was an army guy holding a damn M16. So I asked, I was like, what the hell's going on? You guys worried about somebody causing chaos? No, the rich people pay for more security. That's what I was told. Somebody else asked me how many places. I've been to like 40 countries. In the 40 countries, what's my favorite? It depends on what I'm trying to accomplish. If you said to me, hey, if you have an entrepreneurial mindset, I'll say Asia. Asia's a place. If you have an entrepreneurial mindset, Asia's the best place to be. I would not if you form a business in Colombia or Latin America, it's normally going to be a bar or restaurant. What else, guys? What do you think? Or are you going to work remote?
I agree with that. Asia is the best. If you wanted to do business, like there's some like very prominent countries like Singapore, Japan, China, South Korea, those countries you can do business in. And it can be like any sector, like IT or whatever. But for a lot of guys, they have different tastes, right? It's like if you're like into Asian women, then Asia is like the best for you. That's why you see a lot of European guys that go to Asia, settle over there, Hong Kong, Singapore,
Right.
Malaysia, and they marry local girls over there.
Taiwan's a place a lot of people are skipping, but Taiwan's more expensive. I would definitely surpass Hong Kong. It's too expensive.
How about Macau? I heard some great things
Macau
about
is
Macau.
good. Yeah, Macau is good.
Have you been there?
I haven't been there, but it's still considered part of mainland China, right? So there's a lot of people from Hong Kong. Hong Kong's really expensive. It's like New York, probably more expensive than New York. and it's overpopulated. So people from Hong Kong travel to Shenzhen, which is the mainland. It's about a 20-minute metro ride. I mean, they just go over the border, take a metro. They travel to Shenzhen to do their shopping and go to restaurants because the Hong Kong dollar or their currency is strong, and it doesn't take them a long way like it does in mainland China. I don't remember the exact return on it, but it's incredible. So there's a reverse migration with people from Hong Kong going to mainland China. It used to be the other way around. And now the mainland Chinese speak English, and their banks are now, you do business with the Chinese in mainland now. You don't have to go to a Hong Kong bank, and you don't have to deal with a person from Hong Kong to do business in China. So that's a plus. Now, Arda Will says, homies, hubs, yeah, there's no point in hanging out with locals. They have nothing in common with foreigners. You're absolutely correct about that.
That's a guy with a wrong mentality. See, this is
he's technically right, and he's
what I
wrong.
was talking about. You know, I've been saying this for the longest. I've been saying this. No matter where you go in the world, it's like your best. I rather be friends with the locals than the tourist / foreign guys. To be honest.
Okay, well, it depends. I'll give you an example.
Go ahead.
If you're dealing with a local person that's a lower class person, then it's
No. I don't mean low crowd. I'm talking about, like, say for example, like in Stratus. So Stratus 6 is the highest, right?
Right.
In terms of income, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'd rather deal with a local from a Stratus 6, Stratus 5, and then deal with a foreigners like all day.
That's true. Yeah. You're right on that. But the problem with 5, I'll tell you the truth about 5 and 6. If you have something that they can benefit from, then yes, they'll hang out with you. But other than that, they don't really need you. You know what I mean? They don't really need you. I knew a guy that in Armenia, he was a Stratus 5 guy. He owned like half the fucking block, but he still lived like he was broke. It was crazy, dude. He owned half the block, but he'd go around like he's broke all the time. But I knew him. He was okay, but he doesn't have that many friends because he's Stratus 5. He's a higher Stratus. So a lot of times he thinks that people are out to take something from him. That makes any sense.
Yeah. It's at the end of the day, it's like because I've seen like guys that strictly go to these countries, hang out with other tourists, do P for P, nightlife. Then the next day, morning time, hang out, breakfast with tourists, gringos. Then repeat cycle.
Yeah.
Repeat cycle. And it's like then they'll complain and saying, "Oh, this is not the best country for finding wives. This country is known for P for P." Yeah, I'm like, bro, your lifestyle dictates what are you doing. You know, it's the reason why you can't find a good woman is because you're constantly hanging out with other foreigners instead of mingling with the culture, introducing yourself to the local people. You know, where they can find you a nice, genuine girl. You know.
Yeah. You know what I think. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go to Cali and just start taking some of these elite dance classes and shit. Put a bandana on my head.
Hey, but you get a lot of foreign women that also go to those.
I'll be wearing them tight ass pants and them high heels. You know, the high heels.
Hey, nobody can talk shit because when I was in Cali, you get a lot of fucking Europeans that go to those classes. The
oh yeah. But you know what? These are the Europeans. It's funny you said that because I was at the gym today, and then the fattest person in the gym was a European old woman. You know what I mean? Everybody else is in great shape, dude. It's incredible. Like it's the food for sure. 100% it's the food. You will not get fat here eating their food.
Bro, I'm here in the States for 2 weeks, and I'm just like looking at the obesity. I'm like, damn, dude, like people are fucking. I was on Tinder. I was like, damn, bro. I feel like I was like on the. I know I'm not gonna say anything, but it was bad.
It was horrible. And the funny thing is, they're denying you.
You know what's crazy? When I go to these countries, I'm like literally like most of the time, I'm like the biggest person, right? I come back to the States. And I'm like average, man.
Buck is like Denzel Washington when he goes to these countries.
No, all jokes aside, when I come back to the States, man, it's like I'm talking about. I'm not talking about in terms of status. I'm talking about size wise, right?
Right.
Like I go to these countries, I'm like 6'1", 230, right?
Right.
I go to these countries. I'm like usually bigger than most people, right? I come back to the States. First instance, I will see somebody, a fat chick, like bigger than me, and I'm like, I'm like average. I become average in the States in terms of
Yeah.
size, and it goes back to the diet in the States. There's a lot of
100%.
processed
Yeah.
foods. There's a lot of process. That's why when I come back to the States, I instantly put on that weight back. Like
Yeah.
I just got back from Belize and I hit Nicaragua, and
Uh-huh.
I could have swore I lost like just 5 to 7 pounds. I came back to the States, and I gained back that 5 to 7 pounds within 2 weeks.
Right.
You know, so it's just it's the food, the processed food, and all
Oh
that.
yeah. Yeah. 100%, dude. Dude, I was at the Secretary of State's office to get a title registered, and this fat woman, dude, she was huge, and I could see why she's pissed off. She goes, grab a ticket, come on back, have a seat, I'll be back. And I'm supposed to email. She made it complicated for me to register a title. I got the right documents. She didn't come back for 10 minutes. They called a number. It was like they went past like fucking seven numbers to the number I had. And I went up, and if she still didn't come back, they helped me. I said, well, the other woman helped me, whatever. She comes back and she started yelling like a man. I thought I told you. And I was like, calm the fuck down. Calm down. Are you, you're like very aggressive like a dude. If I was a crazy person, I would have jumped over the counter and just started elbowing her in the face.
Yeah,
You ever
bro.
see those videos? I don't know if it's just YouTube or World Star, but these guys, they jump over the counter and just start beating the shit out of employees, right? And that's what you deal with in the States. It's crazy, dude.
Yeah,
It's crazy.
it's
Yeah,
yeah. I'm just saying it's like it's the. I mean, I don't want to blame it mostly on the processed food, because like they did a study, right? They say that, I mean, like the gut and the brain and the mood is like interconnected,
right,
and it's like in the States we have the most processed foods in the world, right? And it's
right.
like you see these people with just like gut is out of whack,
Yeah,
and it's all this processed foods. Then you see the anger and all that. I mean, look at the news. Like this, there was somebody I was looking at. It was like on news. Somebody got just killed at at the gym. Just looking
yeah.
at the wrong person the
Well,
wrong way.
you
I
know,
mean,
there, we're 5% of the world's population. I think we got 25% of the prisoners in the world in the U.S. Can you
yeah,
imagine that?
that's
One out
it's
of four
crazy.
prisoners reside in the U.S. in the world.
20. You
Yeah,
said
yeah.
25%.
5% of the world's population. We have 330 million people. That's
Mhm.
5%. And we are 25% of the prisoners in the world.
But
We
how
have
many of
25.
them? Don't forget how many people are on probation too. That number adds up as
Exactly.
well.
Yeah. Dude, it's a you know what I realized? There's just mental illness is huge in the U.S.
Yeah, it
Not just
is,
the
man.
U.S. and
It
the
is.
in the Western countries. But I don't know if you guys have read this. And again, I don't want to start looking at it from a very chauvinistic standpoint. That's not my goal. But I read, I think it's like 30 some percent of women are depressed or
Yeah,
35%. Can you imagine
yeah.
one out of three? So,
And
yeah,
and I was also reading another study. It was like the same study. It's like 35% of women are on meds, and these
right,
are the ones that's currently treated. Imagine the ones that's not treated.
right.
You know, so it's
Wow, 33%. Shit.
it's it's definitely, man. I just don't know what I think it's something in the food, man.
Well, no, like, if you look
Like
at the
this,
data, I'll give you an example. In 1994, 20 something percent of our food was genetically modified, GMOs, right? In 1994, I think it was a Clinton administration that allowed genetically modified foods to flourish.
But you mean the animals as well, aren't they? They pump with like
Oh man!
steroids so they
So,
can get
so
bigger
so
and shit. Yeah.
if the animals are sick and the food is modified, what do you think that does to you as a human being? It's a fucking slow death, dude.
Mm.
It's really
Yeah,
it's disturbing thinking about it, dude. It's disturbing.
Brazil has an obesity rate of 4% less than compared to the US. You know what? But Brazil has a fitness culture, Art well. I'm pretty sure you saw that. Like, I have girls. I have a lot of Brazilian friends on my IG, and like they go to the gym like every single day. I see posts of the gym, and it's so funny because when I look at the gym posts, it's all Brazilians and a
Wow.
few Colombians once in a while, but all the Americans are like the opposite, just like eating like shit, posting junk food and shit. And the Brazilians are like in the gym showing out their workouts, so it's a day and night difference. Artaway, I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
you saw that.
and fast food or processed food in these countries are it's a I wouldn't say it's a delicacy, but it's something they do once in a while. You know.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, they eat pretty healthy in Brazil. I mean, you do see some obese people. I'm not gonna sit here and say you don't, but the
Yeah.
women, for example, they really take care of themselves. Like every girl that I know, like goes to the gym at least 5 times a week.
Right.
They
Yeah.
keep in shape. I went to Smart Fit and Ipanema. So how was your Brazilian experience, Arda Will? And so you
Yeah,
gotta tell us.
I see you got that. Hop on the panel, Artiville. Yeah, I
Yeah,
see you
you
got
gotta
that.
tell us how the Cariocas treated you over there, bro.
Yeah. Pretty sure Artiville was exotic out there in Brazil as an Asian guy. So.
No, no, it's got they got a large Japanese population. I think
And
a couple of million.
Sao
Oh,
Paulo,
really?
Yeah,
Sao
yeah.
Paulo.
Japanese. I think migrated after the war or something like that. The
They
Japanese
got the
war.
largest Asian population in fucking Sao Paulo. It's Japanese mostly though. I think. Yeah, I was
Yeah,
in Sao
you
Paulo
know,
for a
there's an MMA star. He's half Japanese, half Portuguese. I forgot his name, but there's a lot of them you'll see.
But you know what? They stick to themselves because when I was in Sao Paulo, I've noticed that they have like their own schools. Like there was a school that was right next to my apartment, and like the kids had like their own like Asian little school and shit, fool. So they kind of have like their own like small communities, if that's what you want to call it, over there in Sao Paulo. They kind of stick to
Yeah.
themselves.
And you know
Oh,
what's
really?
crazy? So I was at Japan, and even the Japanese government don't even consider them as Japanese, even though they're Japanese that have been living in Brazil for centuries or a century or so. They just don't consider them as like a culturally, I don't know, culturally Japanese. They consider them instead as Brazilian. I mean, which they are because they were born in Brazil, but it's like they're not like it's a weird classification how
I
they
mean, they
classify
do
them.
their own thing. For I'm telling you, I saw it myself. They go to their own little schools and like they have like you don't see too many. Like even when you go to the nightlife, you don't see like the Asian ones hang out with like the normal Brazilians. They have like their own like cliques, if you want to say,
I
tribal.
mean, I was seeing some pictures on Tinder in Sao Paulo. I mean, there's some Japanese Brazilian mixes, and I'm like, dang, this is exotic.
Those are usually Japanese and white. Even though they're Brazilian, they're technically white.
Oh, really? Like, elaborate more. Or
Well, Brazil is very diverse. You have the white folks. I think they call them Broncos. Then you have the mestiza. I think they say mestizas. And then you have the Pardo, which is like a black mix. And then, of course, then you have black. So pretty much, it's surprisingly diverse. Now, I will say with Rio did not have a lot of Asians. It's a very low percentage. I did not go to Sao Paulo, so I can't really speak on that. But I did hear, Liberdade. I'm going off Floyd's content too. Uh, Liberdade seems to have, I think it's like a Japan town. But I have been to Iguazu, and Iguazu does have a little bit of a Korean population. I don't know how, but they do. Um, but it's really not a place, to meet beauties. It's a tourist spot. It's pretty much a tourist spot where people from other countries come to visit. So if you're trying to meet up with the women over there, you're most likely going to meet up with other tourists. Now, I don't want to say too much because I don't want to give up. There's some places I don't want to give up because it I don't now I don't know if the passport bros are going to ruin it. And again, like I still believe that people should be getting their passport, but I think they need to like consider relocating as an expat as opposed to, every single year going over there for about a week or two, trying thinking that they're going to try to smash a regular woman. Yo, am I okay with saying all this stuff on your page?
Yeah, bro.
Okay.
My lives are not monetized, bro. So.
Okay. Yeah. So other than that, like for someone that's going to be there short time, it's either Mabs, Dolce Vita, Centaurus, or Monte Carlo. I can't think of any other of those terminus spots.
is 4x4 still open?
They might be. I heard about that one.
Okay.
I don't know much about it, but I heard about it. But I don't know much about it. I remember somebody a long time. It was a local told me about a place called HELP Discoteca. Like that was supposed to be the spot for anybody, whether you're a passport bro, whether you're an I don't know if I could really compartmentalize the two. I'll just
Yeah.
say for expats, digital nomads, even locals. Like I don't know. I keep hearing like that's the spot to go. That just has, everything that could fulfill whatever need, whatever that may be.
Yeah,
That's
How
what
much?
I heard.
I heard
How,
that
But they
Brazil.
closed it.
Yeah, I heard that they've been coming down ever since after the Olympics in 2016.
Yes.
They've been cracking down on those terminals and all those spots, like hard. I think it was there was this Justin Bieber that went to Brazil and he was going off over there. Like I believe Justin Bieber and some other stars over there, like during the Olympics, athletes that was just going crazy. So I
Oh
think
yeah.
the government at the time they were like, man, we don't want to be known for this pay for play city, so we got to start cracking up on it.
Nope. It's a
Yeah,
mix. It's a mix. It's not just pay for. That's the crazy thing about Help Discoteca. It's not just for that purpose. It's all mixed.
yeah. And I've bumped into Brazil veterans that been saying that they've been going to Brazil for like 20 years, and they always rave about club help. They always say, man, that's like one of the. They were saying, man, they were getting nines, eights, tens. It
Yeah.
was like they always reminiscing about it, man, about the past.
Yeah, my
For,
tour guide, shout out to Juan. Yeah, my tour guide, he told me about it. He's like, it really sucks that they got rid of that spot because once they closed it down, that architecture, that building was no longer used, and it's just sitting there looking dilapidated. Like it just sit there. It's just a structure that's just pretty much worn out.
how was your experience in Brazil, dude? How was Rio? Did you have a good time? How were the girls? Were they nice to you, bro?
I would say the women in Manaus are a little bit nicer, but you got to be careful of the women that you talk with. Like, if you speak to them outside of it is like a club or a drinking establishment, get their age, because you will be. There are chances where you're going to be talking to ones that are under 18. So get their age if you're talking to them like outside of like a drinking establishment.
I mean, that's like one of the first things that passport bros should do is like verify the age of the girls you're trying to pick up. Because some
Yeah.
guys would be like, man, some guys would be like, she look good. I'm gonna just pick her up, and then invite her over. Because some of these guys don't even have no like some kind of check-in at the hotel. Some of them have like Airbnbs where they just go to their room, put in the code, and just get the girl over like that. And that could be a dangerous game.
Yeah, I mean, but usually you could tell, man, they're fucking over a certain age, man. That shouldn't be an issue
Yeah,
for this
Like
travel.
yeah,
like when I
yeah.
said "Cuántos años você tem," then I heard "17." I was like, hell no.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep. You're not
That's,
even. Yeah. Mm-mm.
yeah. I mean, even though it might be legal in those countries like Brazil, I think age of consent is like
No,
15 or
no,
something.
you can't.
Or-
You cannot move like that. No, not
No, no,
not.
no. I'm not. Our will. I agree. I'm just saying for the locals, it's legal. For us,
Yes.
is not. For us Americans,
Yes.
it's not
Yeah.
because there's a law that says as an American, if you go to these countries and you can't be doing somebody of under 18. So that's what it says. Even though for the locals, like you'll see a guy like that is 37 years old with a 15-year-old chick. That's normal over there.
mm.
But
Yeah. Strictly travel. Stupid ass. Couldn't read the room on that, and I try to tell him. I don't know if you guys know who he is. He's
I
pretty
know I
much.
know who it is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the guy that tries to make fun of me when I pretty much called him out on that misinformation. but he decides to get personal. But the funny thing is, you know, when you go overseas, you don't want to look like that guy because you at least want to be able to see your dick when you take a piss.
Oh
Yeah,
man,
man.
that's funny. Did you go to Lapa on the weekend, or what places did you go to?
I did not go to Lapa at night. I went there in the daytime, but that's only to do the Celeron steps. I did learn how to use the subway where I got out. I got off at a place called Cinema. Yeah, I don't know. It's got the word cinema in it. Cinemalagia or something like that. I got off there and then went to the. I was hesitant because you got to get there at a certain time if you want to get the photo like I got right there.
Yeah,
because,
you know, I've been going to there for many years, bro. And I recently, when I went there this year, was the first time I got. I still haven't gone to see the Christ, bro. Like, I just had no, like, I just ran into it by accident. Oh, this is the stairs that everybody like. Man, that's
Yeah.
crazy. I've been to Rio 3 fucking times, and I barely recently visited. I saw so many people. I was like, I'm good, bro.
You know why? Because it's that damn Snoop and Pharrell video.
I didn't see
Yeah.
nothing special about the stairs, bro. I just saw it's like cool, man. I still haven't even seen the Christ yet, bro. I'm good.
You know, it's good to say that I've been there just to say I've been there, but was it really exciting? Was it really mind blowing? Not really.
No.
As soon as I got there, I was like, oh, this is it. And it was just, again, too many people ruin it, you know, because again,
there's too many people, way too many people, bro.
You know, and I went there 30 minutes before the park opened. And it's still.
I knew a guy that had an apartment on those stairs, bro. His room was like right next to this, like literally on the stairs, bro. I was like, bro, you're an idiot. For like, I would never get an apartment there. Fuck that, bro.
Did
no.
he get it in the Urca?
No, you got it where you're at right there, but the stairs like a little bit up. There's apartments here, yeah.
Oh, the stairs. Oh, the Celeron steps. Okay, I was thinking of the Christ the Redeemer. Yeah. No, I wouldn't have got. I wouldn't even stayed in Lapa. I wouldn't even go out at night by myself. And
yeah, Lapa's fucking sketchy, man. Unless you go to like where the bars are at and shit. But I mean, I think usually I get my apartments around fucking Copa, but I think this time high season I got like 2 apartments by not too far away from Lapa.
And also needs to fall back on saying, "Oh, Will ain't from the hood. That's why he's all acting scary and stuff." Bro, I've been to places he hasn't been. I've been to Camden, New Jersey. That was because I wanted to get a Donkey's cheesesteak. Well, it's not a cheesesteak sub, but a cheesesteak rounded sandwich, which is better than what you can get in Philly as far as cheese. I've been there. I've been to Detroit on business. So I don't know why they do want to just, you know, say some stuff like that.
I was going to ask you about Manaus. You know, I've been to a bunch of states in Brazil, like North and South Coast, but I haven't been to the interior, bro. So next time I go, I definitely want to do the interior, but I met like 2 girls from Manaus, bro, and they were like super really friendly, but they have like the indigenous look, bro. Yeah. Like Pocahontas type of look, bro. Yeah. Like beautiful, bro.
Yeah, I mean, there's a guy, a YouTuber. His name is Dennis Jean Pierre, and he travels all throughout Brazil, and I like some of his contents because he's actually traveling outside Rio. Most guys, when they go to Rio, but they only stay in Copacabana and the tourist areas. They don't even venture outside Rio.
You want to know something interesting about Copa? That's more crimes against foreigners. The most crimes against foreigners happen in Copa. The second
for sure, bro.
Foreigners is in Ipanema.
Did you go to the favelas?
I went to one, and I went to a gentrified one. So I guess I guess one of them counts as a favela. I've been to one called Mangueira, but I didn't go there just to like see how they lived and all that stuff. I didn't film too much. You know, I was careful about which area to film. But one of the reasons why I went to Mangueira is because they have a significant place in history as being like winning the second most samba competitions, and then they won the inaugural one in 1984 when they started holding competitions. So that was one of the reasons. So I pretty much finally made the move to travel.
I want to hit the Middle East, bro. Shout out to JVC, bro. But things are not looking good over there right now. Just fucking Israel bombed the fuck out of Iran last night, bro. I have a homegirl from over there. She messaged me like, "Listen, I heard the bombing." I'm like, "Fuck."
Yeah. Speaking of the Middle East, man, I'm talking about, man. When I was in Nicaragua, I ran into this two Israeli chicks, man. Well, I was topping it up with them, man. They were beautiful. I'm talking about flat out gorgeous. One was filming me, the other one was kind of cock blocking. So she was like, "Oh, let's go," to a friend. "Hey, let's go. We gotta go run." So, but I was filming. Man. There are Israeli women are kind of beautiful, man.
Yeah, they are. I've been to Tel Aviv, bro, for 2 weeks. It's an expensive city, but the women ain't gonna give you no play, fool. I guess maybe you
Nah,
can find a wife over there. You stay there for a long
So,
term.
so why do you think that is? Why don't they? Why do you think they won't give you play?
I just think that's the way they are. I've been around. I mean, I'm not saying they don't talk to you. You could go out with them and dance with them and fucking drink with them and have fun. But as far as like something serious, like Israeli women are known for not giving up the cookies, man. So if you're gonna go over there for that, you're not gonna get your hands not gonna go inside the cookie jar. I could promise you that.
I mean, you, Rod. Let me tell you this: you'll have a better chance with Palestinian women, even as a Muslim, than you would do with Israeli women. To put it that way, and that's
have to be a
that's
Muslim.
crazy.
Hey, Palestinian women are fucking beautiful. When I went to Bethlehem, women over there are super thick, full, super gorgeous, long, like black hair, bro. Oh my god, bro.
They're like what? How would I say is like Palestinian women? I would say they're like Colombian women. They got that Paisa look, but with natural curvy bodies.
You're talking about Palestinian women?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Curvy,
Well,
bro.
Like Palestinian of
There's
African
two.
women.
Well, there's two Arabic women that are technically Latina. One being Shakira. I believe she's Lebanese. I don't know what her other.
She's half she's half Lebanese and half Colombian.
Right, and then the other one is Salma Hayek, who is half. She's Mexican national, but she's not really Mexican. She's like half Spanish and half Arabic or Lebanese.
Yeah, she's half Lebanese. That's very common in Latin America. There's a lot of people. There's a guy on a Spanish channel. His grandfather was Levant. So there's a difference. There's what they call Levantine Arabs, and then they got the purebred Arabs. Levantine Arabs are normally mixed. They might have some Arab DNA. They're like Brazilians that are they speak Portuguese, but they're not from Portugal, right? Some of them have Portuguese DNA. The rest of them might be native Indians or Africans or whatever. It's the same with these Levantine Arabs. They're not purebred Arabs. Some of them are, but if you look at their features, some of them might have, purebred Canaanites. Some of them might be the Greek. Some might be Slavic. That's why they look very European. So it really depends. Some look Turkish because the Turks used to colonize their area. So it really depends, dude. That's why you're thinking they're fucking hot.
I would say Israeli women are fucking fire though. For when I was there, I fell in love with them, but they don't they won't give us no play, bro. Like,
Really?
Oh
shit!
Don't talk to you. I'm not saying you can't meet them or acquaint them, but
I seen a documentary where those Israeli Arabs have a better chance of getting one.
Probably and shit, man.
Because they speak the same language and understand the same culture or some shit like that. But and sometimes you can't even tell the difference. But no, I follow you because there's Israeli guys that don't even get played.
Nah, that's what I'm telling you guys.
Like guys are complaining about Rod that the dating market in Israel, like that's why
the Israeli guys travel outside the Israel to get laid, bro.
To get laid, yeah, that's weird.
To tell you that, fool. When I was in a fucking in a hostel like a long time ago, a good 12 years ago, and Playa, it was owned by an Israeli fool. And, like the guys there were all telling me like, don't waste your time with our women, bro. I was like, where are we here fucking with local Mexicans because our women don't give a shit. And like they're like giving me game, and I was like, damn, really? It's like, yeah, bro. Like they don't even give us anything. Like, come on, dude. Like they're beautiful.
Is it? I heard that feminism is really it's heavy there.
No, I didn't see it. It's heavily in England, bro. And the UK, yeah. The UK, you got girls with hairy armpits and fucking pink fucked up hair and shit.
that sounds like the States and Canada.
Sounds like the States as well.
Hey, you know what they say about the UK, right? You can't spell cuck without the UK.
Yeah, that's funny. But yeah, no, that's interesting.
Oh
But
man, it's just so fucked up because like I want to go to the Middle East. I was planning to go to maybe like Kurdistan, Iraq next year, and Lebanon and all that shit. And I'm like, bro, like even though I understand Morocco and Algeria is far, like right now, if Iran decides tomorrow to close that strait, how the fuck are we gonna get home? There's no more
unfortunately,
gas. Like
Now,
the oil
Ulysses,
completely
have you
stopped,
thought about?
bro.
Yeah,
That's
Ulysses,
why I'm
have you
sticking
thought
to
about?
by my house this year, bro.
Yeah,
Fuck that.
yeah. Have you
right?
thought, Ulysses? Have you thought about like a safer countries like Oman?
I mean, those,
Uh,
but you have to realize, like, if there's a war, bro, and the Strait of Hamas gets closed, that's where like half the world's oil passes by, bro. That means there's gonna be no gas for your fucking plane.
Well,
You ain't
not
gonna
only
get,
that, the
bro.
cost of living is going to go fucking
Yeah,
up,
bro. That's what I'm saying.
skyrocket.
Like, let's say you're stuck in Morocco or fucking, let's say you're in Iraq or
Dude,
fucking
what that's going to do to
anywhere in the Middle
U.S.
East, anywhere in that
Morocco.
area, bro. You're
I,
gonna
I
nah,
be
don't, I don't.
fucking
nah.
stuck,
I
bro.
disagree with the Morocco getting stuck because in Morocco they got that ferry to Spain. You can
Oh
just take
yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
But still, the
Take
plane
that
tickets
ferry
are
to
still
Spain.
gonna be expensive though. Like, let's say you
Right.
have to go home because shit goes down the hill, and like, fuck, I gotta go home.
Well, it's
Like, how
kind of
much is
like
the
during the
plane ticket gonna
pandemic,
be,
right?
bro?
If you remember during the pandemic, let's say you wanted to go to Asia, it would have cost you $7,000 to $10,000 to go to Asia during the pandemic. If you were stuck in Asia and wanted to come to the U.S., you're going to pay $7,000 one way
that.
during the pandemic. Depends on the country, right? I know this because Hong Kong, it was $7,500 for. I think it was a round trip ticket. I could be wrong. I don't think it was one way, but that's fucking expensive.
But I've been to when I lived in Miami and the hurricane hit like 5 years ago. What was it, Maria, the one that fucked up Puerto Rico? Like nobody could get planes out of the city because the plane tickets all sold out and the prices went up. That's my biggest fear, being stuck over there in that region. If the gases get shut down, because let's say Iran gets attacked again and shit, and decides to like fucking knock out some oil refineries from Kuwait or fucking Saudi Arabia or something.
And
It's a bad place to be and shit. I don't want to be over there. Not
and
for at least
that's
a year.
like because despite all the hurricane, Rio just gets strong winds.
Kuwait. You know what? I hear there's a lot of beautiful women in Qatar, but there's like not the Qatari women, but I hear a lot of Ethiopian women are there, or is that Dubai? Is
East
it Qatar?
African, right? Are you talking about East
Yeah,
African
yeah,
women?
but they go to Qatar. I think it was Qatar, and not they go to Dubai and shit. I'm not sure which one, but I think it's
I always thought Dubai was part of West Asia.
shit.
Yeah, it is actually. Yeah, there's.
I
There's
mean,
still
in the
Asian.
UK, in the UK census, like, how here in the States we consider when we think about Asians, we're thinking about East Asians like Chinese,
Yeah,
Japanese, and all that. But in the UK, like Pakistanis and Middle Easterns and
South
Turkish,
Asians are considered
Well,
Asian.
they're considered as Asian. They're considered as
Yeah,
Asian over
and
there.
then
yeah.
East
Like, yeah.
Orientals, which is so freaking old. But yeah, I get it.
Yeah, yeah, that's well, yeah. I just don't understand, but yeah, man. Man, yeah, one place a lot of people are sleeping on, and I've been hearing very good things about it is Central Asia. There's a
Oh, like
Uzbekistan.
Uzbekistan.
Well,
Yeah, a lot
eh,
of those the women they got Russian women body, and Asian faces, which is like
Yeah, that's
kind of
right. Yeah.
exotic, man.
but you guys know that flight Chanel when he went there, right?
Is it who was?
Flight Madness. O'Shea
Oh
do
yeah, yeah, yeah. What?
O'Shea
Yeah.
did a video on it.
Oh yeah, there's that YouTuber that got beat up over there, right? Kazakhstan or some shit like that.
That and
Oh
yeah,
yeah, yeah.
Kazakhstan. Yeah.
But he's probably being a jackass though, bro.
No, you know what he
Probably
did? He was trying to hit on the women in a nightclub.
yeah, bro. You gotta be careful with that
No,
shit,
no, no.
bro.
So see, yeah, the context behind that was like he was trying to hit on a girl that had a boyfriend in the
Right.
club, and it's like that
Damn.
you should not be doing that anywhere in the world.
he said that wasn't the case because he said the woman he talked to didn't know the guy, and then again I don't know, these are his words, and he said that she asked him to take her away from the guy. His mistake. This is my opinion. I know I'm on Monday morning quarterbacking, but this is what I would have done if I were him. I would have left the venue with the woman. If the woman says take me away from that dude, I would have been like, I'm not only going to take you away from the dude, but I'm going to take you away from the venue. We'll go
Yeah.
and we're going to
got
another.
away, yeah, but he stayed there and he got his ass beat.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yo, I think anywhere like that, bro, you gonna get your ass beat, bro. Because
Nah,
different
you
countries,
gotta be
they,
careful.
gotta be
Because first
careful.
of all,
Hey,
a
they
lot of
killed
guys
that.
don't understand is like, first of all, that's a Muslim country, and it's like,
Right.
a lot of those guys, they're kind of defensive about the women. They got a
They're
different culture.
territorial.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
they're very defensive about their women, and they see this guy, exotic guy, coming to their country and get in love and all that, and the girls are showing them choosing signs, and they'll kind
Yeah,
of get jealous.
people don't like that.
Yeah.
It's the same shit. If you go, like, say you live in fucking Dallas and you go to fucking Chicago and you go to a club and there's mad locals in there and you try to act up, they're gonna get you. It
I
doesn't
mean, that's
matter where the
yeah,
fuck you at.
exactly. That's like anywhere. That's like anywhere in the world. I mean, so
Yeah, you can't
that's
can't have,
why you should always read the room. See, a lot of guys don't understand. It's like you should read the room. Like if I
well,
were him, I wouldn't just run into that girl right away. I would probably like have a drink or two, scope up the club, see how it is.
Yeah,
Then
you
go,
got to
go
do
from there.
recon. You got
you
to do
guys remember
recon.
that black guy? That
Yeah,
black guy that got killed in Greece by
I
a
was gonna
couple of
bring it up right
Serbians.
now, bro. He got beat up by
yeah,
the Serbs, bro. Right? Yeah, the
yeah.
Yeah,
Serbs.
they actually they
Context
killed they beat him to death.
There's context missing from.
Damn.
I can explain what happened because I
In
looked into.
Greece?
Go ahead. Art, cook.
Okay, okay. One thing he did. Okay. Yes, getting slapped in the face by one of the Serbs sucks, but his next step was he cracked the dude over the head with a bottle.
Oh
That was
wow.
his next move. Second,
Okay.
when they left the club, I think he called one of them out or something. So, and then when they all chased him, that's when he ran. So they didn't chase him right away. It again.
It was a
See, this is
buildup.
the context. USA Today pointed this out. He cracked one of them over the head with the bottle. Right there.
Fuck,
That's
man.
That's a
Oh,
But,
mistake.
damn.
That's a
but Art,
He should have
mistake.
kept
somebody,
that
no,
bottle,
Art,
man. He should
Art.
have kept
But
that
if
bottle.
somebody slaps you, I mean, and you're in the bar, somebody random person slaps you, and it's like that's not. I mean, don't be surprised if you get cracked with a
Well,
with a
no,
bottle.
he was with a
right,
group
but
of
he's outnumbered. The thing is, if you're going to crack someone in the head with a bottle, you better keep that bottle on you and use
Yeah.
it to stabs.
right.
Too
Hey,
much.
but his boy didn't
Well,
help him, right? He was with
he
another
was with a
guy,
group. He was
and the
with a
guy
group
didn't
of
help him,
friends,
right?
but they
And
didn't know what to do.
You better take someone as a hostage.
yeah,
Right.
and that's why I was saying I was like he wasn't. He that's what the thing he was missing. That one dude that
And
got killed
he
in
also
Greece.
cursed at them when they were outside the venue too. I don't know if he
He
Wow.
called them
didn't. He
out,
didn't read
Yeah,
the
but he
room.
yelled
A
this
out
lot
guy
of
at.
was
guys don't
asking.
understand
He
this.
was
Like,
asking for it.
Damn.
yeah, once you
Oh,
start being
Serbs are
outnumbered,
hot-headed.
This is
what?
the same dumb shit. I'm gonna say
Yeah.
this, and y'all can say I'm old for this, but this is the same dumb shit that character from Boys in the Hood, the dude with the pacifier, Dookie, or whatever his name was. That's how he got killed
Yo,
in
what
L.A.
happened to the guy in the Philippines? There was a guy, he got kidnapped or some shit, but it seems like he was manifesting this shit.
Well, again, when you run a loan shark business in the middle of nowhere, you're already making yourself a target that you have money.
Oh shit! Whatever happened to this guy?
I don't know, Razors kept tabs on it. Shout out to him. He's been really good at keeping up to date. Like, even when they found the body, which people thought was a Caucasian dude, but it was just a decomposed dude who ended up looking pale. So far we don't know, but Razor, he said he's gonna do a live as soon as he hears any type of update on it.
How about there was a German guy that was missing in Japan? What's the update on that?
A what? A what?
A German guy got it was all over the news and like
Ooh.
like he was
I
he
didn't
was
even know
missing.
about
He was
this.
missing in Japan, and they found what they found is like his iPhone, all his accessories in a near a lake.
Too bad it wasn't Johnny Somali that ended up missing. But anyways,
Yeah, he should be missing. But that was a crazy story, man. Just hearing those back to back.
yeah.
Hey, bro,
And
do
lo-
you
and-
think like November, December are gonna be records broken in Medellin for like deaths of Americans? Because I think this month coming up in December is definitely gonna be records broken.
Yeah, because I heard
There's a
like
lot of people
Christmas
dying
season
down
or
there. What the hell?
Yeah,
Valentine's
but
or
I'm just
something.
saying November, December, like when the wolves go hunt, they get really hungry in November, December. That's what I'm saying.
When is Valentine's in Colombia? Because I know
Nah,
it's
bro.
like a
Fucking
different.
December is when the fucking wolves get hungry, bro. Like they got Christmas.
Oh yeah,
presents.
that's right. Because Christmas.
Yeah, them goons gonna be out there over there. So if you just standing out,
They gotta buy
having jewelry
birthday gifts,
on,
dude.
it's
They
like
gotta buy.
they'll pick on that.
For a
What
guy,
happens is
for
they
a
gotta buy
gaijin to
birthday
end up
gifts.
missing in Japan, he had it.
Medellin changed, man. Medellin
See,
changed
see,
a
see. The
lot.
crazy story, art. The crazy story about that story is like his accessories was found near a lake. Like his iPhone,
Mm.
everything was found, but he wasn't found. So they were able
Oh,
to locate his phone, everything, but he wasn't found near a lake. So it's just,
So it's a
and it's
lake.
like
he,
it's
he probably
crazy.
in that lake.
What state or what prefecture? What prefecture was it? They call it a
I
prefecture.
I I,
What
I, I
state?
think it was near the city that begins with K, Kachoya.
Is that on the East Island or the West?
I think not
Well, you
Katoya.
said it's a lake.
Yeah,
You're saying Kyoto? It's not Kyoto, is it?
Kyoto. That's what I meant. Kyoto.
Oh, nice
Yeah.
place. Wow.
Yeah.
He had to
They
do,
said,
he had to have done something for him to end up missing in Kyoto.
I think he
He
was
had
probably
to have
messing
done
with the.
something
I
stupid.
think he probably was messing with the Yakuza's, man. It's like,
That or he
a
pissed
lot
off a
of guys,
geisha.
it's like they underestimate Japan, but it's like,
Hmm.
man, once you get in trouble with those bad boys over there, man, you're gonna get cooked, man.
In
It's
order
like,
for something
yeah,
like that to
Japan is
happen
safe.
to you,
I've been there. It's just a very safe country, but once you start messing with the wrong people, man, you're gonna get cooked.
No, I think
It's
what
like,
happens is people mistake an Asian culture. They don't understand it. They mistaken kindness for weakness.
yes,
So,
yes,
so, so what happens is like in the Asian countries, even the South Asian, like India, Bangladesh, even the Middle East, they're very like standoffish, but don't fuck with
Mhm.
them, dude. Don't mess with them. They'll whoop your ass, and they'll whoop your ass in packs. To be honest with you, so
yeah.
so
Again,
you're,
The beef won't be squashed. If you got beef with them,
it's
they
you know what
gonna
it is.
hold
I'll
that
tell
shit.
you what it is. In the United States, they perceive Asian culture as passive. When you go to their countries and you go to the Asian countries, Middle East, South in Asia, East Asia, when you go there, like Uzbekistan, Central Asia as well, then you start seeing it. You're like, oh no, we're wrong about what we were told. But in the United States, because there's not a large Asian population, what is it, 5% Asian, less than that?
yeah, it's
So
less around there. It's
like
around.
right around there. So people mistaken Indians, East Asians, Middle Eastern people as like passive. You got it wrong, dude. They're not passive. They're not. The media's been just feeding this propaganda against Asian culture. That's all it is.
Well, the last thing you want to do is run into a Korean that got out of the Rock Army.
Well, you seen the Korean that slapped Johnny Somali. He just came over and decked him in the face. Did you see this in Korea?
I saw it. I saw the live, and
Dude, he whooped it. Like he punched him in the face and he got scared.
he got
Right.
scared. His friend tried to run up on him, and then when he turned around, you saw how they backed off when he
They
squared
backed
up.
off. Hell yeah. He
But,
just knocked him. Dude, that Korean guy just came up to, and to be honest with you,
but that's a big Korean though, too.
that's a big Korean. And that's what I mean. You cannot assume what you know, like in the US, this knocking Asian culture. They're not like that, dude.
Yeah, that
Just
dude looked like he just came from the Rock Army too, like because he
100%.
looked fairly young.
He wasn't scared at all. He came
Right.
up to him, just knocked him in the face, then he took his phone from him.
Ain't that shit like mandatory over there in Korea?
Yeah,
It is,
yes, yes, about 20 something. I think it's like 24 or 26 months. It's a 26-month boot camp, pretty much.
Right.
So it's like you're going through.
It's
You're going through Marines training for that long.
Damn.
Yeah, but your
yeah.
government
One of
doesn't
my
pay them
one of my
nothing,
one of my
though,
best
dog.
friends just got back from Korea. He was visiting there, and one of the things he was saying is like how like he was surprised about is like how bigger the people were, like tall.
Right.
They had some taller people over there compared to like other Asian countries. So
Oh yeah, Koreans usually the girls too, man. They be like
Yeah.
tall. They be like
yeah,
average girl.
You,
Be like
you
taller
know,
than
I seen a
Philippines.
on a really quick. I seen a Chinese guy just go up to a British guy and stab him because he was with a Chinese girl in mainland China.
whoa,
What
where
the
was
fuck?
this?
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
guys, I got
So
to
let's-
roll out because I'm heading out.
All right, bro.
All
All
right,
right, man.
man.
You guys
See
take
you,
it
Art.
easy. All right, one.
So it's like in China because they have a woman They have a surplus of men and not enough women. When they see a foreigner with their women, automatically they don't like that. In
Yeah.
their heart, they're like, dude, we need our own women for ourselves. This guy's coming and taking our women and dating or marrying them. They automatically there's something there, that they're not too happy about that.
See, Rod. Let me ask you this about it. Do Colombians feel this way about us, like us
Oh
foreigners
yeah, yeah,
going to
yeah.
the?
They're very tribal. So the thing about Colombia is you got to understand they're very tribal people, and then they have obviously the different cultures in the country. Let's take the paisas for example. There's 50 million people in Colombia. 5 million are paisas, and then if you break it down even further, in Medellin there's 2 million. So they don't see they look down on foreigners like, okay, what women are you taking from us? It's the lower stratus women. You're not taking the women that are higher stratus. And even if you did, their parents tell them to stay away from foreigners.
Yeah, yeah. If they up there in the stratus, they don't fuck with gringos. Trust me. They gonna
Yeah,
fuck with a Colombian that got a good job,
100%.
yeah, because
doctor,
100%.
dentist.
yeah, because
Yeah.
nine times out of ten, if you have two guys, right, a Colombian that makes 100K a year or a foreigner that makes 100K a year, 9 times out of ten they'll pick the Colombian guy.
Of
Yeah,
It's
course.
like,
It
you'll
makes it
but
see.
but but
easier with the culture
yeah, it's
and
easier with the
everything.
culture, and that's like everywhere in the world. But then there's like this whole passport bro narrative, like, oh, the women over there love us. It's like, I'm like, bro, come
Oh
on, just
man.
be honest. The women love your money, and the
Yeah,
women you messing with,
that's
and the
all it
women
is.
you're messing with is like the women from strata 1 and 2. It's like
Right, right.
obviously they would take everybody over there.
Yeah, well, think about it. Like you're taking a girl from Stratus 1 and 2 and you're bringing her to Stratus 5. They're parquietas in these places. It's like taking somebody from LA and taking them to Beverly Hills.
Yeah, yeah, that's true.
It's
It's
the
like,
same
yeah.
thing.
Oh.
It's like a Rod. It's like a girl from Compton messing with a dude from Beverly Hills.
Right.
I
Isn't
mean, I
that
mean,
crazy?
is it? Isn't we in America we would be like, man, that's crazy.
Right.
Why would a girl a guy from Orange County
Yeah,
or
yeah,
Beverly
but the
Hills
but the hood rats
mess
over
with?
here don't look good though.
Yeah,
That's true.
At least
I mean,
over there they a little bit attractive. You know what? I gotta keep it real, man. The girls from Bedro are fucking hot, man.
Yeah,
Even
they're
though they live
fucking
in
fire,
Stratos
bro.
two,
They're
three,
fucking fire,
them
bro.
bitches are hot.
Yeah,
The
they are
hottest
hot.
bitches is in Bedro, man.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
yeah. I mean, there was a YouTuber that went and he had a videos and he said that one of the baddest chicks he saw they were actually in the hood of Colombia
Yeah.
more than in the best areas.
Yeah, and you got a better chance to meeting them.
Yeah.
You got a
And
better
it's like
chance
it's
to.
crazy. It's crazy that you'll see, because I've seen. See. The thing is, like a Medellin, like near Provincia area, El Poblado, and all that. I was walking around and all that, and some of the girls I was seeing, they were kind of basic, just basic. I went to the Bejo and all that. The hood. I was seeing dimes, like dimes after
You gotta
dimes
go
after
to
dimes.
Nikia Mall, bro. Just go
Right.
there like on a Thursday or Friday. You gonna lose your mind. You gonna be like, what the fuck is going on over here? See, a lot of people go to Santa Fe, but now Santa Fe changed a lot because mostly it's tourists going there. A lot of Colombians don't really go there. They go to Viva. They go down to Viva or Mallorca, this shit in Sabaneta.
Right.
But you gotta remember, Nikia is out there in Bedro. It's in a good part of Bedro. It's not like Poblado, but it's a good part of Bedro, like Nikia area. You go to
Yeah.
that mall, man.
Yeah.
Wow, it's
You,
like don't stop. Like it's crazy.
right. You know what the Paisas did? They just gave parquilleras to like they gave it to obviously the foreigners. No locals go there. They do not touch it. That's just for the foreigners. It's kind of like Miami Beach. That's where the foreigners hang out, and they don't even touch it. They go to their own spots. So people don't
Yeah,
realize, because I remember when I was there, it was 98% Paisas and 2% foreigners. Now
yep.
it's 98% foreigners, 2% Paisas.
Yeah, it changed. It changed a lot. The best parts right now, if you want to live in Poblado, you'll have to stay like on the border of Envigado. That's where you can avoid the gringos. But everywhere else, Castropol, Manila, all that shit is all gringos now. It's like
Even
mad tour.
Loretta's, bro. Even Loretta's in Belen has a lot of foreigners now, bro. A lot.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
And one
Belen,
thing,
it just popped out of nowhere. It's crazy right now. Everybody's staying there.
and
Uh,
you know what's crazy is like this is how I know Medellin is getting big. I'm friends with like matrix women here in the states, and even then I'm seeing them going to Colombia.
Man, don't even
It's
tell me about that.
crazy. Like
I
and
be seeing stories.
and
That's why I
look,
don't feel
these are girls.
special about
These are girls
Medellin.
I
I
went to
don't feel like
college and high
special.
school with. These are girls I went to college and high school with here in the Matrix. They going to Medellin too. I'm
They
like,
go and
what is
chill in
going
that
on?
Comuna 13 and shit. I'm like, yo, what the fuck?
wow. Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
like,
Wait,
yo,
are
damn,
they
man.
Black American or are they what
All
ethnicity?
type, black,
Oh shit!
Spanish.
All
I
types.
I
Like
saw a Moroccan girl over there recently.
Wow.
I've
Yeah.
seen. Look here's the thing. I've seen it with a picture on Instagram. I've seen an Ethiopian chick out there in Cartagena. There's a lot of tourists going over there.
You got to
Ah,
think about it, man. TikTok has been promoting like Colombia a
Oh,
lot.
yeah, yeah, that's true. TikTok, yeah, yeah.
Like when I first went to Colombia, I was barely seeing any tourist Western women, barely,
Yeah,
And
you'll see
now it's
dudes, but
like
not women. But now it's like you see families. I
you see
swear.
families and all that going over there,
Yeah.
I seen videos on some YouTube channels where these guys are saying, "Look, we're trying to leave the matrix to leave black women behind, and they're following us to Cartagena. Like they're
Yeah, I
actually
saw that. I was
following these.
laughing.
Did you see these videos? They're following
Yeah,
them to
yeah, I seen the
Cartagena.
Yeah,
video. I
follow it
seen
to
it.
Cartagena. Yeah.
Damn,
Oh,
that's crazy.
that's
Yo,
crazy. Man.
my boy just cracked the code. He found a new place. One of my boys from Pereira, he had to leave the country because of his visa and shit. They didn't give him a visa this time, so he went down to Paraguay, and he said that shit is a hidden gem. That shit is
Yeah.
crazy. He's like, he said, yo, the women look just as good. It's cheap down there, and it's probably not gonna like Medellin where you could party every night. But he said like Wednesday through Saturday is popping.
Yeah. But the
What's the name of
thing
that shit?
is,
Asuncion or whatever the fuck is that shit called?
yeah. I heard very good things about Paraguay, but the thing is, like, you actually need longer time over there. You can't just be out there
Yeah,
for.
He's living there. He's
Okay,
living there
okay,
because he,
okay. So that
yeah,
changes everything. That changes
yeah,
everything.
yeah,
That's the same thing I said about Peru. Like Peru can never be like Medellin or DR or Sosua, is because you need longer periods of time to stay over there,
yeah,
and you
yeah.
can
Of
enjoy.
course.
You can enjoy yourself. But another place I heard some very good things about is Santiago, Chile.
Oh yeah.
Uh, yeah, there
Way
was a
on, way on.
there's this guy that's always on the chats. I think his name is called Mike or Big Mike. He's always raving about you know Santiago, Chile. So kind of want to check out that.
Wasn't Floyd there? He said he didn't have a good time over there with the women.
Floyd didn't enjoy it. Austin, I think Austin enjoyed.
Hey, Floyd about to eat that cock meat sandwich.
Ah man, he about to go to jail.
Yeah, he
He
Yeah,
about
going
to go
to
to jail.
jail.
Get the hell
Yeah,
out of here!
I swear.
Dang.
I think he had unpaid parking tickets or some shit, right? Something like that.
What?
But what
For
going to
that?
parking chicken for jail is crazy work.
Man, he
Something, I
that's
don't know.
good. He gonna lay off the polo shirts for a little bit. Them shits is not even polo. Chaps.
His fucked
USPS.
up ass
What?
fucking haircut, bro.
Hey,
Damn.
Floyd gonna come out of prison walking different.
Oh my
Man.
god, bro. He's fucking. Do you see his videos, bro? He goes up to like college girls in fucking Texas and like tries to get their numbers. Like, oh man, dog.
Floyd is
He's something
funny.
else, man. Hey,
Well,
Rod, I was gonna ask you, bro. So now that it's December, November, around this month, do you think pretty much like every single day there's gonna be like a drug in Medellin? I think there
Oh
is.
yeah, they got to get
It's
gifts
good.
for the
Definitely gonna
kids, dude, and
spike
their
up. Yeah,
family.
it's definitely.
They got to get gifts, so they got to rob people.
Oh my god, I spilled my water,
you
bro.
know
But
what's
there's
crazy?
fucking
You know what's crazy? I was just like thinking about, man. So I head back to Colombia. So I go back to. like I said, I haven't been back since the pandemic, and I'm going through the Expedia, and I'm seeing these these discounts, $800 for a whole week package, and I'm like, so I pull the trigger. But then you guys mentioned that December and November are like the hunting season.
Oh, that's the hunting season. Closer to, yeah, I would say mid-November and December. You got to understand something. They can get one foreigner and make $10,000, and that takes them a year to make something like that. What's the average salary?
Like
Probably 2 years.
$300 a year, isn't it?
What
A
300 a
month?
month,
mi-
350.
minimum wage is like 1.2 million.
So let's take that by 12. That comes out to how much per year? $4,000. They one foreigner for 10 grand. That's 2 years in wages, 2.5 years.
Oh
Yeah,
fuck, man.
they hit a nice lick like that.
Oh,
Ten
it happened.
thousand
It
dollars.
happens. You just don't hear about it. It
No,
happens.
every day they're drugging foreigners, but not everybody's putting their shit on the social media.
Yo,
I can
you know
promise
what's
you
so
that.
crazy too is the best time to be in Colombia is
Y-
actually December.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
is.
it is.
Yeah, they have the
It's like,
lights and everything. Yeah, parties every single
bro,
day. Yeah.
fucking partying like crazy. They got mad holidays,
And
and
it's
this
the dry season. It's the dry season too. Like I would say the best time to be in Medellin is February. February is like the dry season, perfect weather. It's not raining and all that, but it's like that's like the perfect time to be in Medellin. But it's they see the thing is like there needs to be some kind of a hidden gem in Colombia, man. Because I've been Bogota,
man,
the
there
weather
is.
is too
You guys
cold.
just got you guys just got to travel around Colombia, man.
Yeah.
You know, I've been living in fucking Pereira for almost a year now. It's different. It's better. It's way better. It's way safer. The mayor take care of the city. The people are nice. It's a hidden gem. Like if you
But there's
fucking
like an anti-gringo movement in Medellin, bro. Like when I landed from the airplane, they announced it on the PA system. Don't be messing around,
oh,
minors
you
and
see the
shit.
signs everywhere. This
Yeah,
time
you
when
see
I
the
landed
signs
in
everywhere,
Medellin,
bro.
You know,
Yeah.
you know what's crazy is like they had that one protest in Poblado, Provincial area. It was a bunch of Colombians with posters saying "Go home, Gringo." And as they were going around, they head to this coffee shop, and it was just a European chick that was sitting there by herself. And there was a video of her just being recorded, and these bunch of Colombians telling her, "Go home, Gringo, Gringo, go home, Gringo." So some of
there's
the
some
Colombians don't want
dumbass
That's
us there.
happening.
Colombians.
That's happening in
Yeah, some
Medellin for
dumbass
different
Colombians.
reasons.
They should think about the same fucking shit where Colombians are here. They're not
Yeah.
getting kicked
Yeah,
out
yeah,
of
but
here.
what's
The
happening? You got to
states.
understand what's happening is they're raising the price of housing. So let's say, for example, someone wants to
Hey,
live in
the
a middle.
mayor got to do something about it. It's not the gringos' fault. The mayor should do something about it
Yeah, yeah,
if
but
that's
but
the
the
case.
problem is now they have to compete for the housing with the foreigners. So let's say, for example, somebody
Yeah,
wants to.
yeah, but you gotta remember, like 85% of the Airbnbs in Colombia is owned by Colombians. So it's not owned by the gringos. Yeah, there's a few
Yeah, no, no, no.
gringos
We're not
here and
talking. We're
there.
not. We're not talking about Airbnbs. We're talking about just regular rentals. For example, the regular rentals in the areas like the best areas of Medellin, which is where all the Colombians that want to move up in class want to move to. Laureles, all these other areas, right? Forget
Yeah,
about Poblado. It's already priced out. But the other areas, that's where the Colombians want to live when they want to move up in class. They start earning some type of money.
yeah,
Problem
yeah.
with that is now you got to compete with the foreigners for these places. So they're raising the price of rentals, houses, and apartments. The foreigners are because they're paying more money for it, and supply and demand. They're raising the price of
The
food. If
tip,
you
the
go,
tip, the tip culture too. Now most of
oh, they're
restaurants.
tipping now. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, because a lot of restaurants before what they do is
give you
they
a tip.
ask you
You
before they
want a
bring
tip?
the bill. A lot
Yeah.
of times now in Poblado, they don't give a fuck. They bring you the bill, and from there they don't even want to say nothing because they kind of like want to just include it because you automatically
Wow, that
you're a
stinks.
gringo, you must pay it. It's like you know
That
what I mean?
sucks.
Yeah.
You're talking about Provenza though, right? It's gotten really expensive over there,
Yeah,
Provenza.
Provenza, Poblado, and Laureles, you won't see it like that. Laureles is good because like you have areas where there's gringos in Laureles, but then you have like La Floresta and shit. There's no gringos there.
Listen,
It's
you
like
you you never see the policeman in Laureles. You never see them there. You might see them in Poblado, but Laureles you never see it. So
that's
it's
why
easy.
Laureles could be dangerous. There's some alley. I'm telling you, this bit when I was there just like 2 weeks ago, there was 3 people that got robbed within 2 days. Like in a good area, I don't know if you guys know the second part.
Yeah.
Parque Segundo. That's like where
Yeah,
all the nice restaurants, not by La Setenta, it's by the other side.
yeah,
There's 3 people got robbed within 2 days over there because the lady downstairs told me that the Airbnb joint,
yeah.
and it wasn't even like gringos. It was like regular Colombians. They were just walking and they robbed them for their cell phone and money.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
But you think like, would you say, Rob, like the mayor kind of wants this to happen, the druggings, because like I feel like they're just like so desperate to get us out there. They're just like don't give a fuck if we're getting killed.
Fico is good, but he can only do so much. You got to remember. So if he tightens up on these people, it's gonna be definitely other problems on different ends. So he's
He's
trying to
using
work
he's using that child stuff. He's using that
Yeah, yeah.
to win elections, that kind of
He
stuff.
knows people need money. They're gonna rob. So yeah, they catch them. They might
Well,
lock them
because
up.
really, if you want to, the truth be told, if they really wanted to implement like tight security, they could do
They
what they're doing.
can.
They
They
can
can
do what
do it
they're
right
doing.
away.
They can have like police set up with their tower, like you know how they have those little houses set up in the parks.
Yeah,
They could
yeah.
set something up like that where you can't
No,
enter.
all they gotta do is whenever someone get caught, they lock them up for the actual time they need to be locked up. If someone robs somebody, they lock them up for 3 years. Then
Yeah,
people hear about that, they're gonna stop committing these crimes.
you know you could slip up easily. There was a remember the Asian guy that got kidnapped and
Yeah.
stabbed. He got set up by his so-called girlfriend. I don't know what was the relationship with that girl. Was he was going back and
Bro, you
forth
never
He
saw
was
the
going back and forth for her, right?
for a
you
long
never
time,
saw
right?
the video that they have of him, like the two guys grabbing him by his
He's
neck.
got him in a headlock. I'm
Yeah, I got him in a
surprised.
headlock, and the girl's just like in the back, just like fucking
Yeah,
like
yeah, but I don't
screaming
know
and
why
shit,
he didn't
bro.
just run for it. Like, why
She
the
was just
fuck?
like
I
this.
don't know, man. For that
She was
shit to
like this. I was
happen,
like, bro, you knew what they were gonna do to that guy. Why you
Wait,
think?
Listen, they
wait.
just wanted to.
Which Asian guy were we talking about? Are we talking about the Asian guy in Minnesota, the Vietnamese guy?
Yeah, the guy that was
he was dating a hot
he
ass
was
chick, but I
Hmong.
don't know. He couldn't read between the lines or some
Well,
shit. I
no,
don't know.
when he was in that when they had him in the headlock, knife or no knife, run, motherfucker. I mean, they're gonna take you into a room. You're not coming out after that.
Bite that motherfucker's arm.
Yeah. Well, there's
Hey,
three of
but
them.
hey, that other Canadian fought, and those guys were shooting at him. Like when the police came in, or the police told the guy, the Canadian guy, "Eres un barraco. You got shot and you fought your way out." And so they're telling
Wow.
him that he's yo barraco. That's what they told him and shit.
Yeah.
But a motherfucker got shot 6 times and fought his way out, bro.
Oh, he got shot 6 times.
Yeah, bro, the Canadian dude. The girl, they caught the girl, bro. She spoke perfect English. I
Wow.
think Obi-Wan did a video about her. She had like a fucking a French poodle, and she was
Wait.
beautiful.
Didn't she have like a Western boyfriend that was in?
Yeah, that was the guy that was helping her kidnap the foreigners and shit. He was Canadian, and she's in. Somebody told me that when they're pregnant, they keep the baby in prison, and that's true.
Oh, that's crazy.
That's a good question. I don't know about that
I
one.
don't
There's
know
a
about
story.
that, but she's pregnant, and they give her like 25 years, and like she was messaging the guy that she kidnapped, saying like, "Oh, testify for me in the court. I'm actually a good person. I'm not a bad person. I got
Oh,
25
that's the one
years."
from Cali, right? That's the shit from
Yeah,
Cali.
yeah. But they give her like
Oh, it was
25
in
years,
Cali.
bro. But I don't think she's gonna do 25 years, bro. Fuck.
No,
Yeah.
they'll let her out on good behavior.
Yeah, like 5 years maybe she'll be out and shit.
Yeah, it's
There
because
was
I think they got to pay for their own stuff in jail, right? So it's almost impossible.
And she's a good looking girl, so I think they're gonna feel sorry for her because she is beautiful and shit from the face. So
there's a story that happened. One of my boys told me about in Armenia, right? This Canadian guy had like a restaurant there. He was living there for a long time. So some people kidnapped him and they took his money and I guess like they took his phone or some shit. So he put a hit on these people, and these people actually, the people that he paid, they killed the person that kidnapped him. They and then later when they got caught, they snitched on him. So he ended up going to jail too for that shit.
Wow.
That's
So
how crazy.
the Canadian went to jail as well, right?
Yeah, he went to jail too because
Wow.
he put the hit on these people that robbed him and kidnapped him.
That's
And
crazy.
one of the guys got shot, and the other guy got killed because he got shot in the head.
Wow.
But that's how crazy it is. He paid these people $500.
That's it, huh?
Fuck,
you could do it much
500.
cheaper.
Yo, hey yo, in,
Yeah.
Hey, yo, in Cartago,
You
in
got ripped
Cartago,
off.
yo, in Cartago for 300 mil, you can literally get a hit on somebody for 300 mil.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yo,
That's crazy.
Cartago is a lot of people don't know about this place, but this place is wild. This place like
The
it's
Wild West.
Man, bro, this year they probably got 180 homicides, and it's
Wow.
like a little
Bro,
town of.
Mexico is getting crazy right now. Sinaloa's having like a
I
drug
see
war.
that
The
they just murdered
fucking
like two
Chapo sons,
mayors.
bro. Chapo sons like fucking snitched and shit. So they're just like the hierarchy is like, you know what? We gotta get. They're calling them the Chapitos. We gotta get rid of them, bro, because they're every time they get caught by the feds and shit, they start like ratting on people. So like the middlemans are just like pushing these dudes out now. Like we don't want nothing to do with these guys, bro. Like they're too
Yeah.
untrustworthy. If that makes
Yeah.
sense.
But
Bro, they
Mexico just
killed
got
like
a
30
recent president. They
governors
got
or
a
some
recent
shit.
what is it? She's a Jewish president.
Yeah, bro, but she's not. She seems like she's not gonna do shit, bro. Like I'm looking at her conversations, and I understand she wants to give people opportunities and jobs, but those people that are doing those fucked up things
You gotta
ain't gonna get
remember,
a regular job, bro.
China endorsed her.
They're
China
not gonna get
endorsed her.
regular jobs, bro. Even if you pay them American money, those people that are fucking in the cartel, fool, they like the fast money, fool. They're not gonna work a job, even if you give them good, decent wages, bro. So
Now
that's
I know the cartels. I mean, some of them are vested in the tourist areas. They barely mess with tourists, right? Just like Medellin,
Yeah, they
like
don't want no
opposite
attention.
opposite of Medellin. Like they care about the tourist money, so they barely mess with tourists or rob tourists, right?
They make too much money doing what they're
the
doing, man.
police are the ones that rob tourists, bro. It's the police.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Police.
yeah.
I've been extorted many times, bro, so I know, bro.
Expert.
I've been
Yeah.
extorted by the fucking federal and the fucking state police. Fuck those motherfuckers, bro.
Yeah,
Took you
my
to the
friend had
bank.
a van and he went in to
Oh my
Mexico
god, bro!
and
I
they
can tell you
fucked
some
messed up.
stories, bro. They put me in the back of the truck in handcuffs. Me and my cousins are like, I forgot how much they wanted. I think for pissing in public it's like $100 fine, but they wanted like an extra amount of money, like $300, something like that for each. And so they kept
What?
stopping every like 2 blocks and like lowering the prices down. And after a while, I was like, bro, I'm just gonna give you $200, bro. Like, fuck out of here. And they just like took me to an ATM, give them the $200, and I left, bro. But
Wow.
yeah,
Damn, that's crazy.
yeah, but people do drop it because there was some German couple in our hotel, and they got caught for doing the same thing for peeing in public that same night, actually. And they coughed up all three of them $300 each. So the police walked out of almost a stack. But us, you see, we're Mexicans, so we only give them $200. I don't give a
Yeah.
fuck. But that's what they'd scare you because they put you in the back of the truck, and like you're just as a foreigner, you're just like petrified of going to a Mexican jail. But they're not gonna take you to jail and shit, So
They just want
Wow.
that.
they just
They
want
just
that
want
bread,
that
bro. Yeah.
dollar.
Yeah, but fucking the foreigners cop it up because they don't know any better. They're like, the cops are just like fucking.
They
Very,
terrify them. That way they know they're gonna pay.
yeah,
Yeah.
fuck them, bro. No, that's why in Mexico we have a saying: "Si es una policía, dale otro." And shit, fool. Fucking, there's nobody cares about the police over there. Fool. They're not respected.
Wow.
Damn. I just saw they killed like two mayors like a couple days ago.
Yeah, bro. They've been doing that for many years, bro. Like, if you're not in line with them or not in their pockets, fool, you're out, bro. Just the
Wow.
way it
Damn.
is over there.
Yeah, Mexico gotta be like the most dangerous fucking country in the world at the
They
moment.
said more people got killed there than Iraq.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Something like
They
that.
say they say like Tijuana is like the second most dangerous country in the world. I mean, a city in the world. I mean,
Well, you know what's
Tijuana?
the
I thought
first,
it
the
was
first.
I thought it was the Sinaloa.
No. It's actually Tijuana. Tijuana came in second, and there's Johannesburg, South Africa was first place.
Oh,
Um,
Johannesburg is crazy.
well, Cali,
Johanna,
Cali, Colombia came in like
you know
35th,
that
and
one dude,
today,
passport bro, passport heavy, the big YouTube content creator got robbed in Johannesburg, South Africa,
yeah,
and he had a camera crew, everything. You know what? They followed him from the airport until he got to his whole Airbnb because he had a penthouse. The night afterwards, they came to his house, the penthouse, and they just got in. All of them got robbed. His friends, everybody, tourists, everybody got robbed.
wow,
So
That's
so
how
he
it
was
be
he
in
was
South
being
Africa.
followed from the airport.
All those three cities are dangerous, like Johannesburg,
I,
Burbank.
I think, yeah, no, in Colombia, I think Pereira was number 45 on the planet for homicides per capita.
So I
Oh
got
yeah,
the.
it had to be Dos Quebradas because that's where the problems is at right now.
They say it's Pereira's number 45, Cali is number 35. I think it
Yeah,
was
yeah.
30.
Pereira usually don't got the problems, but there's a little town next to it. I guess yeah, obviously
Yeah,
it's
they
connected.
take they take the amount of people divided by homicides. So
Yeah, just recently, like in 1 week, they have like 8 people that got murdered in Dos
yeah,
Quebradas.
wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, Dos Quebradas is like a fucking area with 20,000 people, literally.
That's nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy? What was the crazy turnaround? The country of El Salvador. Man,
Oh yeah,
when he became a president,
he
man,
wasn't playing.
he just the first 90 days he was just cracking down on gangs, on cartels. And now El Salvador is the second most safest country in the Western Hemisphere.
Yeah, but I wonder where he got the idea from. Because I mean, who told him to round them up? Or maybe because his father is like a doctor, really smart.
He's Lebanese, right?
He's
Well,
Palestinian.
he's half Lebanese, so
He's
he's
half Palestinian.
half Palestinian. So he's half Palestinian, half El
El
Salvadorian.
Salvadorian. Yeah, yeah. Najib Bukele is a Palestinian
Yeah,
name.
yeah.
So
There is a lot of Palestinians over in
yeah, yeah. But
Mexico
he
too.
got the idea. That's not a common idea in Latin America. You don't just round up all the criminals. The only people that do that are the Arabs. The Arabs round up all the criminals, and then all of a sudden, crime just disappears.
That's an interesting point.
That's what Algeria did. We had a lot of crime. We was like probably top 3, top 4 in Africa with all the crimes. And next thing you know,
You rounded
this
everybody
president,
up,
yeah, they just started picking up people from the street. They don't
right?
care. They bring up some crimes that you did from a long time ago that they let you go for, take you back to court. That's what they started doing. Now Algeria is like super safe. Yeah, there's a
Super
little
safe.
bit. Yeah, there's a little bit like a little bit of theft, but if they get caught, they go to jail. They're not
So you
doing
can
like
walk around at
Colombia.
night and not
Yeah,
have to worry about getting mugged in the capital.
Nah,
the
if you go to
same
the
thing that
hood,
happened.
you might get robbed, but they're not gonna hurt you. They're
Yeah.
not gonna hurt you. They'll
In
rob you. They probably
Singapore,
rob you because you're in the fucking hood.
Nah, Colombia, they don't give a fuck. They be shooting people all the time, bro. You don't give them your watch, your cell phone.
Oh yeah. If it
They don't give
who
a
got
fuck,
killed
bro.
recently? Oh yeah, dude, there was a guy. I think they grabbed the chain off his neck and then he chased him and then they ended up shooting him in the head a few times.
yeah,
And
I
he
think it
got
was
back.
in Cartagena. It was this
Cartagena, yeah, yeah. That was a big black dude.
it was a black American tourist.
Yeah.
He was wearing a gold chain, and this robber came up to him and said, "Hey, give up that chain, or I'm gonna shoot you." And
Man, just give
the
it
guy
up.
resisted. The guy resisted, and they shot him in the chest, and he died. And then there was
No,
another one
they
in
shot him in the
Medellin.
head, I think, right? Or
Oh,
chest
he
or
shot
head.
it. Oh, I don't know. All I know, he got deleted
Yeah.
after he didn't give it up. So
That's
then it was this
crazy,
other
man.
dude. There was this other dude in Medellin. He was a tourist from
Yeah.
Panama.
Yeah.
So he resisted. These guys came up to him and said, "Give up your possessions," and he resisted, tried to fight, and they shot him. You know, it's
Yeah.
like, what's his name? Life with Dave. Life with Dave got robbed in Colombia twice, and he still loves Colombia. You
Yeah,
know?
but if they're already nervous trying to rob you. So if you make it harder for them, they're already nervous. They're gonna end up shooting you. I had two guns pointed at me, dude. So I know. And so I said, "Hey,
This is normal.
you got to just tell them, hey, take it easy. Go ahead, take whatever you want, you know." And to be honest with you, when you tell them take whatever you want, dude, you got a burner phone. I had a fucking burner phone, and then I didn't have that much money on me, 20,000 pesos, because I went to a restaurant, probably 50,000. So they that's all you have. You got your phone and whatever that's how you move. You don't carry any jewelry. You
Hey,
take a
everybody
burner.
gets robbed in Colombia, bro. That's just a part of life, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, even Colombians get robbed
Yeah,
there.
Colombia, all my
That's
Right.
local friends have been robbed at one point or another, bro. I don't give a fuck what anybody says, bro. I hate that.
you
When they
gotta
say you
remember
gotta
we
learn how
got
to do
actual
shit, bro.
crime
Fuck
here
out of
too in
here,
the
bro.
states.
My
There's
buddy's
mad
been there for
crime here in
30
the
years.
states
And
too.
this is why I haven't been back to Colombia. To be honest, man, I got to give props to you guys because y'all all been back recently.
Yeah, I'm in
I
Bogota
haven't
right
been
now.
back since the pandemic, since
Well,
2020.
I came to Bogota to see if I might consider living here in the future. And so
Fuck
far,
that,
it's
Uh,
bro.
no.
Nah, bro. Fuck
nah,
Bogota, man.
I stayed 2 months and a half at Chapinero, and I was like, no, I can't do this.
Yeah, I know. You
It
know
just
what it
feels
is? The
too
Paisas
fast.
told me no, right? The Paisas
Yeah.
are like, stay away from Bogota. The weather sucks. The people are cold. I said, you know what? I got to see this for myself because I was here before for like 2 days. I said, I'm going to stay for 5 and just feel it out. And nothing changed. I would never stay here, dude. Unless you had to
Yeah.
work here for like an American or foreign company and you had to be here because they got Google here. They got all these companies here.
Google, yup. They got Google. They got
Google's in
Lenovo.
Bogota. You got all these.
Lenovo.
Who else
Lenovo's
is out
there too.
here?
Lenovo.
Yeah, Lenovo. Samsung's out here.
Hmm.
I think Apple
You gotta
might be
remember,
out.
like I like Bogota, but I can't live in it. But I like going there for like 3 nights, just
Yeah.
enjoying the restaurants, enjoy going out. There's beautiful girls there too. A lot of people be sleeping on Bogota now. There's beautiful costeñas that live there, that work there.
Yeah.
There's beautiful caleñas there too.
Yeah.
Just a lot of people. They just, okay, of course, girls from Bogota are just ugly, but there's a lot of girls from
Yeah,
other
yeah. I have
cities.
to agree with you on that. The ones from Bogota, I don't find them attractive. They're kind
No,
of they look like women from Peru, right?
there's
I'm
a
not
lot of
saying women
women
from
from Ibagué. There's a lot of
yeah.
women from Cartagena. There's
I
women
think
from
Ibagué is a good place. It's hot.
Oof,
Ibagué is like
oof,
now. If you want to talk about a hidden
oof,
gem, that's it.
oof. I love that place. I
It's
love
a,
it.
it's a
Just
hidden
went to a
gem.
baby shower recently over there. Actually, one of my African guys, he's a professor, English professor there, and he knocked up this beautiful thing for me, Buggy, man. And doesn't have any family, so me and my boys from Pereira went to check him out. Man, there was some girls that came to the baby shower. Oh my God, I was like, damn.
Yeah. I
It's
mean,
a
to be honest, man, if I'm looking at it, man, the risk slash benefits ratio is like going to Colombia, man. I'm like right now, if I look at it, man, I'm like, man, there's some other places I can go to and still have fun.
No, I think
that's
I think
that's
You
what
know,
you're
it's
looking at.
like Rod. To be honest with you, like I know you guys been there longer than me, and it's like I just get anxiety just trying to even book that flight to Colombia. I'm like,
No, I think you know what it is. You're
you know
going
what
you're
I'm trying
going
to
to
say
the
is like
places.
I literally right now, Rod, I have Expedia open right now, and I'm literally trying to question myself. So I go, and I'm looking, and I requested time off from work in December, early December, and I'm like, man, this is like the honey season, and I don't want to go there in
if
the
you
honey
got that
season.
if you got that feeling, don't go there.
Yeah,
Nah,
yeah,
bro, you'll be
yeah.
all right because you're a smart dude, bro. Just don't be on fucking Tinder and doing like
Yeah,
reckless
I
shit,
think
No,
bro.
no,
the
no, no,
mis
no, no, no. Hold on. I'm not worried about the girls. I'm worried about the guys. The guys on the motorcycle. The guys
Nah,
that's
nah,
yeah,
driving.
I
nah,
wouldn't
Like
worry
nah.
I can,
about
Yeah,
that.
I can
it's not
afford.
that
I can
bad,
afford.
bro. It
But the
It's
is
not
girls,
that
like,
like
bad.
yeah,
the
there's
It's
girls,
not
like
that
I
bad,
never
bro.
had problems with them. It's just that I'm afraid of those guys, man.
You don't have to worry
nah.
about that,
Just
bro. Just
don't be in the wrong areas, and that's it. If you see an alley at night that looks empty, do
Yeah, they
not
normally, to
fucking
be
walk
honest
it.
with you, they normally don't rob two guys together. It's always when you're solo. So if you go there and you got somebody else, you're okay. If you're solo,
Yeah.
you got some problems on you. But if you are with a group of people, let's say one or two other guys, and you're in Medellin and Parquilleras, oh yeah. It doesn't matter if you have other people with you. But if you go to other places where there's less foreigners, like even Cali doesn't have that many foreigners. It's got them, but not on the levels that
But
Medellin
yeah,
does.
yeah, not level of Medellin, because Cali
Not
is
yeah.
like, I think it's like a third big city there, right?
Right, yeah, it's like 2 million
Yeah.
people. I think it's Bogota's the largest one, and I think
Cali is nice, man. Yeah, it's got its shitty areas, but it's the good areas over there is nice. It's
yeah, I
beautiful.
agree. But you gotta know people here. You can't
Yeah,
you
yeah.
come down. It's if you don't have somebody here, you'll be bored as hell, dude.
We're
If you don't
bored
have
as
a girl,
fuck.
girlfriend or whatever, you'll be bored as hell. So you kind of have to have it set up. You don't.
Where are you staying in Bogota?
I'm in Chapinero.
Chapanero is nice, man. It's
Yeah,
good.
it's nice.
There's
I
a
was
lot of
supposed to go
robberies
out.
there throughout the day too. Those Venezuelans do not care. They'll pull
Yeah,
up on you on a panderia right there, just be like, "Yo, give me your laptop, give me your phone."
right.
Them motherfuckers do
hey,
not
I hear
care.
they're doing it. I hear they're fighting with the gangs in Chicago now, bro. Rod, I was gonna ask
Oh
you, is that
yeah,
true?
yeah,
Yeah,
bro,
Oh
that's
yeah, I
crazy.
heard
It
about
ain't
yeah
crazy
on the
out there.
south side of Chicago.
bro.
Yeah,
They taking. I heard they give them like one more year. They're gonna take over Chicago,
yeah,
bro.
yeah.
They coming in with loads over
Yeah.
there.
Wow.
And they
See,
committing
It's good.
robberies.
See,
They're
see, I'm in,
robbing people.
I'm in Ohio, right? And I'm noticing like a lot of Venezuelans, and when I'm working out in the gym, it'd be like a group, 6, 7, 8 of them, and I'm like, whew, man. And in the next couple
Yo,
of
there's a
years, they might
lot of
get,
Venezuelans actually entered from Colombia. A lot of them, what they
yeah,
were doing, they
Yeah.
were
it's
about to, when they knew they had the plan to come to the States, they were robbing people like crazy in Colombia just to collect any dollar fast as
you know
fuck.
what's crazy also. This y'all talking about Venezuelans, but there's like Chinese immigrants or illegals that's
There's
coming to the
Chinese
border.
in bro, there's Indians.
There's
There's a
Indians and
shitload
Chinese
of
that's coming to
Indians.
the border.
You
Yeah.
got to
They
remember
See.
they said they
everybody's
said you know
bracket
what
is
they said?
different.
They said after South American immigrants, Chinese nationals and Indian nationals are the biggest groups that's coming to the border.
Wow.
Yes. Yes. You know how much the Indians are getting charged? Between ten to $15,000 to enter.
They're paying the coyotes, right? The coyotes.
Because what a lot of Chinese are doing is like they fly into Ecuador, then they take that bus to Colombia. Then from Colombia, they go to Panama, and they go through that
No, bro, they
rainforest.
can
Yeah, but they're robbing them.
no,
They're
no,
robbing them.
the Chinese enter straight to Mexico, bro. They don't even go to Ecuador. They don't get no visa to go into Mexico. So they go into Mexico. They go in, a lot of them going through Mexico City because if you go to Mexico City and they see you got another ticket to Mexicali or some like Laredo, Nuevo Laredo, they probably gonna question you a lot. But what they doing, they going to Mexico City, booking a hotel in Mexico City, making it because now they crack down on a lot of them. So they booking it like they going on vacation, like they're going to fucking Mexico City for a week or something. But then from there they just take the bus because the bus they don't give a fuck. You go up to Mexicali, you can enter from there.
Yeah,
I
it's
know an Indian guy, not Indian, Pakistani guy that just entered. One of my boys, that's his cousin, and he entered through there, and he said it was like a smooth transaction. It was like they prepaid the people ahead, and then when he got there, he just gave him documents. They took him across the border. I'm like, damn, that's crazy. I
yeah,
mean, it's tough to be living out here with no papers. Holy fuck.
yeah. It's especially if you're trying to get like a very good job, decent job. I know,
Yeah, you're not gonna be able to get a decent
I
job.
know,
That's what I'm
I
saying.
yeah, I know. Federal, especially with the cost of living going up here in the states, I'm like, how are they gonna do it? It's like,
Yeah, I think they'll probably end up living like multiple people in an apartment. You know what I mean?
That's
Like,
what they
say,
do usually.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's not. It's not. You
that's
could
what they
figure.
usually do. Like they'll do that for a couple years. They'll stack up. They'll start branching out, or either they go back to a homeland, or to start purchasing properties or whatever, investing in businesses or whatever. That's what they usually do.
A lot of people that's illegal. What they do is they come here, they hustle, but they send a lot of their money back home just in case.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Well, they
saying?
realize the
That's smart.
quality of life is not as good, right? Like if you look at how they're living their life, they're just working to work. But other than
Yeah.
that, they don't really enjoy their life in the U.S. It's too expensive.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's
Yeah. See,
expensive.
see where they're coming from is like, see, some of these immigrants miss their culture back home, because back home it's like they were very interconnected with families and all that. Here in the states, they come here in the states, and it's like a every man for himself society where you
Bro, they
work.
they on a mission. I got a
Yeah,
cousin. I got a cousin that came here like 5 years ago. He eventually finally got his papers. But in that 5 years, all he did is hustle, work, work, work. This dude got two apartments back home. He already got a business back home. He's about to buy a house here, and he has like $100,000 cash to put down on the house. Bro, he was hustling his ass because he was on a mission. He doesn't have papers. He works as a body man, or like he fucking fixed cars and shit, body shop, and he was killing it. He was working like crazy. He's good though. He came with that craft, so it made it easier for him to work
yeah,
here.
and it's like you'll see that, as you said, the mission is like you'll see a lot of them. They're gonna sacrifice. They'll live in an apartment with 10 other people, with multiple bunk beds.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
but they'll work jobs that will give them money under the table, and they'll do
Yep.
that for years. They'll stack up, start investing in businesses back home or here or whatever, and that's how they do. You know.
Smart.
There's a
That's
lot
very
of people
smart.
doing that because there's a lot of illegal immigrants in the U.S. So right now, there's a lot of illegal immigrants in the U.S. It's getting
That's
great through Biden administration, bro. There's a lot of people entering
they
this
said
country.
ever since Biden became president, they said like almost 10 million illegals came into the country.
Wow.
Yeah, there's somewhere
10
around there.
million.
It's
That's
probably
like
even more.
Damn.
10 million. That's like the size of
You
Los Angeles.
did you
It's
guys
like,
see the news? They saying about 3 million people is about to come in through the border between the next 3 months, just because they scared Trump
The
might.
election.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah. There's a yo. They were showing there's traffic of people in Panama right now crossing that fucking
Wow.
canal.
Fuck.
You know,
That's
you know,
crazy.
they call that the Dragon Gap. Is that
Darien
the
Gap.
Darien Gap? That's like
Darien
the one of the most dangerous routes. Because
Yeah, yeah.
over there,
I
you're
seen a,
dealing,
I,
you're in the Amazon rainforest, or you're in the rainforest.
dude. The
Like you're
Chinese that are
you're,
going through
you're
there, they're robbing them through the Darien Grab. Like I seen it. I think on the YouTube channel, Chinese news in English, and they said the Chinese are going through the Darien Grab, and they're getting robbed. They're like getting
Damn.
cleaned
Yeah,
out,
yeah.
and
There's
they're
people
stuck.
that set up there, gangs that set up there. They fucking just take advantage of them. In Mexico too. In
Yeah,
Mexico too, there's a bunch of the cops rob them, the people rob them. There's a bunch of people. That's how they know these people are vulnerable, so they get
yeah.
them.
yeah.
Hey
It's
Yeah.
like
Juan, you gotta tell me about Algeria because I'm thinking about putting in for my visa, bro. So
Man, I'm going in 3 weeks, bro. I
I just
found a
emailed the
cheap
embassy like a
ticket.
week ago, and they said like to get it back, it's like a week or 2 weeks, and I was like, damn, well, I gotta put in for it and shit.
I found a ticket from North Carolina to France for like 450 round trip, and then I found a ticket. My cousin booked me a ticket from Paris to Algeria for like 180 euros.
Oh, that's
So
I
incredible.
gotta do that, bro.
man.
yeah, that's a good deal.
I'll tell you what, guys. So when I went to Montreal, right, Montreal, Canada. Montreal, Canada has like a large North African community. You'll
Big
see like
time.
Moroccans, Algerians, and
Algerians, yeah. Yep.
Tunisians, basically every French colony, right, bro. I swear there were fucking dimes. I'm talking about
Oh yeah,
dimes.
I used to go there back in
I'm like
2008,
I
2009.
was seeing like nothing but dimes, and also the French Canadian women. They were also looking good. French
Oh
Canadian
yeah,
women,
yeah, yeah.
French Canadian women, they don't even look like the typical white American. French Canadian women, they have an ethnic look to them, like
Bro, you gotta
like
remember.
Italian.
You gotta
They have
remember,
like an
right? So
Italian
there's a
look to
lot
them.
of Italians, a lot of
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Albanians,
yeah, yeah,
a
yeah.
lot of
I was surprised
Serbians.
because like some like a white French Canadian girl you see, she doesn't look like a white girl here in the States. She has like an ethnic look to her, and it makes her so exotic. It's just like crazy. Like I said, Montreal is like a hidden gem. Like if you want to see beauties and all that, Montreal, Canada is like the place. But make sure you go during the summertime. Right now is like the worst time because like I think it's already snowing over there right now.
Right. You got to have a wingman going to these places, right? I think if you ain't got a wingman, it's going to be complicated solo, dude. You got to somehow travel together.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Because girls are like they like that social. There's a word called it's social proof or whatever. It's like being a solo. They're gonna look look weird.
Yeah,
Like
yeah. There was a guy I was supposed to go to his club with yesterday. That's this club with a here in Bogota. Guy drank at this beer place, the World of Beers or whatever here in Bogota, and afterwards he was just smashed. So I'm heading over there thinking I'm going to meet this guy. I'm there solo, dude. I'm not going to hang out by myself. I waited for him, and but I walked inside this club. It was incredible. Nothing but eights and nines all day long. But most of them
Damn.
were from like the coast, like you said, the coast, Medellin. So just a combination. It wasn't like the straight up women from Bogota because they were really hot. But I was like, fuck, I'm not gonna chill here by myself. So I left and then went to the house and just relaxed. But yeah, if you ain't got a wingman, it gets complicated.
Yeah, it makes a big difference, honestly, when you got a wingman when you
Right.
overseas. It makes a big difference. I noticed
Easily.
like in Pereira before I used to go only like one friend, but then I started going out with the group. Then it made it so much easier to meet other people. Like you be in the table, you know how it is. You sit in the table, you guys are drinking, got a couple
Yeah.
bottles. Girls are like really paying attention like that. They looking because they like, oh man, there's a bunch of people there. They look like
Yeah.
they're having fun. They gravitate to it. You know, song comes on, might wanna
Yeah.
one girl wanna come dance with you. And Pereira girls will come dance with you. That's why I like Pereira. Pereira's like,
Yeah.
yo, Pereira, bro. If
Yeah,
you
yeah, I
live
saw
there,
that, bro.
yeah, yeah.
Did you go to
If you live,
Chupitos?
I went to Chopitos, yo. But that shit, yeah, that shit was dead, man. It was
Bro, you
like
gotta go on the
fucking.
weekend, fool. They have the girls get on
Yeah,
stage
I
and
went
shit,
there
dude.
on a Thursday, but then I went to another spot after that. This new spot is called La Central, bro. They play like Afro beats music, reggaeton, bro. That shit was lit. Literally, as soon as I walked in, went to the bar, there was a girl just came and started dancing up with me. I was like, man, okay, I like this place. This is not bad. Pereira
Hey,
girls are hot, bro. There's
yeah, they
so
are. Bro.
many hot
How's the nightlife in Algeria, bro? Like
nightlife right now is popping. Cause I've been talking. My cousin, like, he's been convincing me. He's like, "Yo, you need to come through. You gave up on Algeria. You've just been going to Colombia. You live in Colombia. You live here." I say, "You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna come down there." And he's been showing me, like, he's been chatting like every day. He's with a different bitch. I'm like, damn. So I'm
Yeah.
come over there. Yeah,
No,
I'm gonna come over there. It's gonna be
because
easy.
because I
you
had
know
a
what,
guy on my
guys?
live from Morocco, and he said that it's real strict to have girls there in the Airbnbs. Like they have like the porteros, like the guys that watch the place. But I
Yeah,
was
yeah,
gonna ask you how.
you gotta get Airbnbs with no porteros. In Algeria,
Ah,
there's a lot of Airbnbs with no porteros. So what they're
got
gonna
it,
be,
got it, got it, got it.
they're gonna have like you either going to have a key or somebody's gonna be in an apartment and they can just buzz you in. You
All
know what
right,
I'm
but they
saying?
don't have a hookup culture over there, don't they?
And Algeria, they do now, bro. Things change.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
Bitches be doing
oh.
cocaine. They be
Don't
doing
tell me that,
pills.
bro.
I'm telling you,
no,
bro. Things
no,
change a
no.
lot in Algeria.
You about to put Algeria on the spot, but all jokes
I was
aside,
messaging the
what
fucking embassy
what's
uh,
last week,
Once
bro.
Ulysses get there and is dry,
yeah. Look,
Oh.
all jokes aside, like right
No,
now,
hey, but
he's
I
gonna
do
there
get
I
was
there.
a
It's
do
gonna be
war,
dry.
recommend
He's
I
like,
do
"What?"
recommend knowing the local there because it can make it easier.
Right, right, right.
yeah,
Trust me.
yeah.
Like it
Right
can make
now,
it
if
easier.
there was a war going on in the Middle East between Iran
That's
and
far,
Israel,
bro. Yeah, that's far. Yeah, I don't know why
I'll be
people
in
bring it.
Iran right now. I'll be in Iran right now,
Oh,
man.
Iran, yeah, Iran would be nice. Iran, but they
Iranian
look.
women are just
Iran is strict
beautiful.
though. Iran is
They
very
just,
strict. It's a Shia
they just,
country, so it's very strict.
they're more strict than the Sunnis,
She obviously, bro. Shia is
huh?
You know what
way,
I think about Buck and Ulysses? I'm just gonna throw this out there. I think
bro.
what it is
Algeria
you
is a
guys,
Sunni country. Algeria is a
yeah.
Sunni
No,
country.
I
They
think
don't
what these
require
guys
a
do is they
woman.
got this fetish for innocent women, like women that haven't been around the park. Am I wrong?
No,
Nah,
no.
nah. I've met some Muslim
Siraj.
women, bro. They've been like
I'm,
super, super nice with me, bro.
Oh, okay.
So I
Siraj
have
is
a
like
friend that's from Iran.
Oh,
She's from
okay.
Tehran.
my thing is like when I'm looking for a long term relationship, I'm going outside the three or four locations.
Of
Facts,
course.
So
Yeah.
facts, bro.
I'm looking like something to wife. So it's like those countries like it's like you just gonna find that feminine
Go to
women.
Uzbekistan, man.
Yeah.
Uzbekistan is a hidden gem.
Right.
Hey, but Juan, I was gonna tell you, I met this one Jordanian girl I was talking to, like, and bro, she kept telling me like, oh, you can't be drinking, it's bad for you. So like, I was gonna ask you, some of them
Man,
are like,
you gonna run into girls that's like more conservative, but bro, trust me, there's some Algerian
but
girls
she
that's
was fucking, she
thoughts.
was hot though, bro.
If you get
Actually,
girls from the capital, where is she
She's
from?
from
You got
Palestine, but she lives in Jordan, bro, and she's hot,
Oh,
bro.
okay, yeah. Bro, not all the Arab girls are the same. You gotta remember that. So
Okay,
every
okay.
country is different. It depends where region is
Well,
she
well,
from
they
too.
say the Moroccan women are more liberal.
Moroccan girls are like Colombian girls in
Yep.
Dubai. Like they
Exactly.
selling
That's
pussy.
what it is. That's what they
They
say.
the cheapest hookers in fucking Dubai. It's Moroccan girls.
Oh, no shit. No
Yo.
kidding.
See. In Paris, man, them North African women, they get wild over there, cause like Paris is like a Western country, and it's like most of them kind of live in the suburbs of Paris, right? And it's like you'll see a lot of Moroccan women, Tunisian women getting just wild, you know, over there because they can get away with a lot of different stuff than in their own countries, you know.
I was gonna ask you Juan another question. So when it comes to Algeria, bro, meeting women, like how does it work? Is the code approach, or is it better to get on Tinder?
It's honestly, if you could get on Tinder and talk to them and warm it up, that's the best way. Tinder, Instagram, Instagram is easy. All you gotta do is like fucking find a influencer in Algeria, go through her comments or likes, and just find girls in there and start chatting with them. Add or follow them and start chatting with them. That's the best way. Like I'm talking to a few right now. That's how I fucking found them. To be honest with you.
I'm about to get on that shit, bro. For real,
Hey, I'm
bro.
I'm telling you, bro, and the girls are beautiful. Yo, a lot of people be sleeping on Algerian girls. Algerian girls they're all natural. They got nice ass bodies, bro. They come with hips, big old butt. They voluptuous women. You
Yeah,
know what I'm
and
saying?
that's what I was saying about Palestinian women. I was saying that they look like Paisa Colombian women, except with the curvier bodies, all natural. Like
Yeah,
Yeah, but they're
all
where
real sick
natties.
Paisa,
though, bro. They're
where
real
Paisa
sick,
women,
man.
Paisa women, they have a lot of surgeries, like on their bodies, just to look
Yeah,
Yeah,
curvy.
a lot of
Where
plastic.
Arab girls, like no matter what country, they
the
just
m- the most thing
naturally.
they do, the most thing Arab girls would do, probably like a nose surgery, maybe like some lip fillers,
Yeah. They never,
because their
they
body
barely
their
do
body is always nice. They
natural.
they
They,
have like nice tits. They
Yeah,
got
yeah.
nice
Imagine
ass.
if you get her working out. You know,
Oh man,
if you got him working
nah,
out, it's a plus. I knew a guy that was, I think he was Palestinian. He had a hot Palestinian wife. She had blue eyes, very curvaceous. She was 19. This guy was 28 at the time. This is years ago when I lived in Louisiana. Dude, she was on a scale of 1 to 10, borderline 9.
damn.
This guy, but she was previously married, so it's harder once you got that stigma. It's hard to get remarried, even if she's
Yeah,
hot.
yeah. The thing is, a lot of people like don't know about the culture, like in Northern Africa. So when a woman like get married already and she gets divorced, she's basically a leftover.
She's like
Like,
the Chinese leftover women.
yeah, exactly. Like nobody, like back home, nobody wants to marry a woman that's been married or got a kid. They don't
Because
care
they
how
think
hot
something's
she
wrong with
is.
her.
Yeah, yeah. They be like, is she either crazy or she does some magic or
She's
some shit.
difficult or some shit, you know.
Some shit, bro. I'm telling you
But
this.
when it could be the guy that was the one that caused the
yeah,
problem.
Yeah, yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
See,
That
see, that's
happens.
that's 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 very common in Eastern cultures. Like it can be like even in India. Like if the woman been married before, like she can be married before age 28, never
Yeah,
had kids. If she was married before, and the local guys will dismiss her just
They did.
because just because she was married before and
right.
all that. But a tourist guy, a gringo, will gladly take her because
Yeah, of course.
he doesn't understand the
He he
culture
he
as one
desperate and
people.
thirsty.
He's thirsty.
Oh yeah, he's thirsty for sure.
That gringo is gonna take whatever he can. He's gonna be like, man,
Right.
this girl is 28 years old. She fine, and
He's
Yeah,
taking
I don't
all the
care if she's been
leftover.
married. Yeah, he's getting
taking it
leftover there.
all. Yeah.
You know, that's why that one YouTuber.
I'll tell
That's
you
why
because
that one YouTuber. His name is called Danny. The guy that got trouble into Uzbekistan. What's his name? Danny something.
yeah,
Uh, you guys know who I'm talking about, right?
yeah, yeah. We
Uh,
seen him on the channel.
yeah. The Black American guy that got
Yeah,
trouble into. But anyways, he's in China and he's having success with the Chinese women. But most of the Chinese women he's having success with, they all is the ones that the local guys
the
don't
leftover, right?
want. The leftover
Leftover
ones.
women.
Chinese women are considered leftover once they start passing
Yeah.
over the age of 30.
Right.
So
Man,
the
I ain't
local
gonna
guys,
lie. Algeria got some hot single moms. Like, oof. Like, cause
Yeah.
it's hard for them to get a man. It's
But
like
I gotta ask you, bro. Like, which country in North Africa has the best looking women? Morocco, Algeria, Tunisia,
which
Egypt,
which
Libya.
country? What?
Tunisia. I'm gonna just say this: Tunisia.
Yo,
Look,
Tunisian bitches, look, bro,
look, I'm gonna just say
they
Tunisia.
might be like wide open, but they not attractive as Moroccan and Algerian
No,
girls.
no, no,
Hundred
no, no.
percent.
I'm on Tinder right now. I'm currently swiping right and left. Tunisia have the baddest girls. Like I'm talking about,
That's
it's
what I'm saying. I'm trying to tell you, like the Tunisian women, they do not have shame of showing skin on their body, because you gotta remember, right? So Tunisia, before, they had a president where he actually forbid women to wear scarf. Like a lot of people don't know that, even though it was a Muslim country, like women in Tunisia was not required to wear a scarf. No, not the required. There were there was a law where they can't wear a scarf,
Right.
basically to work. But it changed obviously
They did
over
the same
time.
as the Turks, right? Turks did the same thing where they
I
got rid
think
of all
that
that conservative stuff.
yeah, I think the Turks did the same, but
Yeah.
that's how they became like very open. You know what I
Very
mean? They
liberal.
drink.
Yeah, very
Yeah, they.
liberal.
If you go to Tunisia, you gonna find people like on the street just drinking. It's
Yeah.
gonna seem a little bit awkward because it's Tunisia. You're like, oh, it's a Muslim country, but no,
Yeah.
they wide open, and them bitches are
yeah,
hoes. They
Hey, but
Yeah.
you
strong.
said that a lot of girls from like, well, not just women, but like Algerians, they travel to Tunisia for vacation, right? For the resorts.
Yeah, a lot, a lot.
All right.
Like a
That's good
lot of
to know, bro.
Algerians.
That's good to know.
well, so
Yeah,
well,
I
let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Like, if a tourist, if I want to go visit North Africa, which one is like the best country? Just, and I'm talking about overall experience, travel,
Probably
everything.
Morocco.
Morocco,
Yeah.
Morocco
Algeria,
is
or
gonna be
Tunisia.
Yeah,
Morocco
Or
is
Morocco's
probably
going
Egypt.
to
gonna
be
be a
it.
bit. Morocco is gonna be a best bet because just because you won't have issues with the hotels and Airbnbs if you got a chick. You know what I'm saying? Algeria, you're gonna have issues at the hotel for
Yeah.
sure. They're gonna be like, oh,
Algeria, you got to have a local on the ground. And even if you got a
yeah,
local, he's got to really know everything inside out.
but you go if you have that, then you have everything.
Yeah.
Shit, there's
You got to
so
do, I
many.
think the same thing. If you don't have a local, you got to have a wingman for these
You gotta
places.
remember, yo, Algeria, like the city I'm from, Oran. If you go out, it's like literally like Medellin. There's chicks all over. Like women does not step out the house unless they dress nice, they smell good, they take care of their nails. Like it's not like the states of bitches walking around the PJs. The girls there do not leave the house.
That's
Yeah,
so true.
you
Yeah.
got bitches over here wearing sweatpants,
He
Not
said,
just any sweatpants, dirty
yeah,
sweatpants.
dirty sweatpants. Her hair look
yeah.
like she stuck it out her
Dirty
fucking
sweatpants.
airplane
Oh,
window.
man. It's disgusting thinking about it.
You know what I'm
Imagine getting
saying? Got
rejected by these
fucking
girls. Ah,
crust
No,
around
Oh
her
man.
mouth.
you
Man,
know
all
what
you
I
gotta do
mean?
is go to Walmart. You're gonna find all
Getting
kinds of bitches
rejected
out
by
there.
a scrub.
Yeah. Let me ask you guys in this in the panel. Like, do you guys still dating the Matrix, or
nah,
what
bro,
is
I'm
it?
good.
I give up.
I
I
give
Yeah,
did
up,
you got
something
bro.
I
like that.
threw in the
how
towel
about you,
years
Rod?
ago.
I
How
did.
about you, Rod?
I almost got married in 2019 with a little chunky monkey, dude. She was, oh, bro, she was literally. Let me tell you, I because she had these. She's always wearing tight jeans, but one day I'm camming up with her. I'm like, wait, is she even attractive? No makeup on, And I said, what the fuck am I dealing with here? Because with makeup and jeans, she looks good. But once the makeup comes off and she's all like, I'm like, am I even attracted to? I swear to God, I was like, am I? And then she starts giving me an ultimatum. Okay, I want to be married in 1 year. I said, I only went out with you 5 fucking times. I don't even know you. How the hell am I gonna marry you in 1 year? But yeah, that was that. That shit just. After that, I was done. I threw in the towel, dude. I said, I will not touch these, whatever it is, man. I'm not even. Well, it's very rare to see a good-looking woman nowadays in the U.S.
Oh,
I
it
mean, you'll
is very man. It's very rare unless
very
You
rare.
know,
You'll
I
you know,
don't
see
you know
it,
know.
but
what's
it's
crazy,
rare.
Rod? Is like there's some good looking women. It's like, but they got just fatter, bro.
Yeah,
It's like it seems like the women, unless they're like in the 19, like they're like 19 or 21 or
yeah.
25, 24.
Well, it's
But
like going to the gym. How often?
most of the women here, they just got fatter, man.
Well, how often do
I
you
be
go to the
seeing I
gym
be
and
seeing
see a
some
good-looking
cute
woman?
I be
How
seeing
about
Oh,
some
that?
man,
cute
like
potential.
I
I be
haven't
seeing some
even seen one, and I've been going to Planet Fitness, like at the time where people actually be at the gym. There's nothing but fat bitches,
Right.
and they look like they look like shit inside the
Like
gym
tortas.
Yeah,
because you know what I mean.
yeah,
Comparing this shit to Colombia or like another country, the girls
yeah.
in the gym
Well,
they
you know
just
what?
look like
Even
shit.
if you go to a crappy gym in Colombia, you're gonna see a couple of
Oh
diamonds.
yeah, man.
A
There's a
crappy gym.
my God,
Dude,
dude.
I went
Like
to the gym
fucking.
here today and yesterday. I didn't see one fat girl. The only fat girl in there with thick and cellulite on the back of her legs was European.
Oh,
That's the that's
that's
the
good.
only that's the only one, dude. And I looked at her, I was like, damn, imagine getting rejected by her. Fuck. Like it's not like you wouldn't even approach her because it your self-esteem goes down the fucking drain when you get rejected by these fat cellulite beasts. You know what I mean?
Brazil too got some hot girls inside the smart fit. Oof.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's incredible, huh?
Brazil. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah. When I even in Panama, even in Peru,
Well, the
when I
gyms
was
in
in the
Pereira,
smart,
you'll
when I
find a
was in the
lot of them
smart
there.
fit, when I was in the smart fit, I
Pereira
was
is
seeing some
I'm
baddies.
telling y'all, is a sleeper, but you
Yeah,
gotta
but you
like
don't want
stay
these
there a
guys
long
knowing
time.
about.
Yeah,
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 that's
you,
yeah.
that.
You if you
That's
doing
the
that
same thing.
2 week, 3 week, nah, it's not gonna work at Pereira. You
no,
gotta
Yeah,
stay a
that's
you
that.
gotta
long
be there
time.
for months. You gotta be there
Yeah,
for
Yeah.
at least 3 months. But even
and
if
wow,
you're
that's the
there,
same thing I
you're gonna
said
get
about. That's
bored.
the same thing I said about what is it? Peru. You got to be there months. It's like a little hidden good gym, but it's not like something like Medellin or Susu or anything like that where you can be there for a week and still have fun. Like
Yeah, but
that's why I
here's
said
the
that's why I said
yeah.
that place is not gonna blow up like Colombia or DR is. Like
Yeah,
it's
but
like
here's
it's
the thing.
just
Like, take Pereira. The problem with Pereira is you're gonna get bored. What are you gonna do? Like, what do you do there if you don't have a business or you're not working remotely or
Yeah, you gotta
whatever?
have friends. Like now I got friends there, Colombians, I got gringo
Yeah,
friends.
yeah. But even if you do, you still get bored. You only hang out with them. What I would
What I
say on
what
the
I do what I do is I usually just go to Bogota or go to Medellin for like a weekend. Just switch it up a little bit. And I
yeah,
love it
yeah,
because I'm
yeah.
busy throughout the week. I'm playing soccer. I'm hitting up the gym. In the weekends, if I get tired of it, I just book a ticket. Man, the ticket is like $60 round trip to Bogota. I get a hotel or I get an Airbnb for like $30, $35 in Bogota. I got I start hitting up my old numbers and see which one is ready to meet. Whoever comes first gets served first. This is how I do it. Every time I go to Bogota, I have a good time, man. I have a blast. And I'll never
hey,
go out solo. I go out with a chick. I have it lined up.
Yeah, that's what you got to have it set up. But you
Yeah.
got to have a few of them set up. Otherwise, they.
Yeah, I'll keep a tap every now and then, just fucking leave something on their story. Just say, oh, you look cute, whatever. That way they can remember you. They can
Yeah,
remember you like that. You know what I'm saying?
that's funny.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, bro. Hey, but
Bogota is not.
I have another question about Algeria. For so are the women over there, like I know it's a Muslim country, are they open to dating like outside their religion?
Of course, bro. There's so many girls that's married to a Frenchman, Spaniards, American. I know a guy that actually
Mm.
from North Carolina that married a chick from like the western part of no, the eastern part of Algeria. They got married. She's already here. They already got 2 kids. She ended up being a good wife. But yo, let me tell you, the if somebody can work remote and they get be able to live in Algeria, man, they gonna be killing. Let me tell you something, right? So in Algeria, man has all the power. If you got some money, obviously, you don't have to have crazy money, but if you got some money, you have all the power. So you could literally have the woman bow down to you just because you're the man of the house. That's how it works there.
But as if
You
you
know,
lived in Algeria, right?
yeah, that's if you live in
Yeah,
Algeria.
yeah, yeah.
But
You,
even if you go visit, of course, you don't want to go visit for 1 week
yeah,
unless you have like some girls you've been talking to on Instagram and you tell them to
right.
come in.
You got
You
to
know what I'm
have something
saying?
set up,
Yeah,
dude.
you
Yeah,
gotta have
yeah,
something. So you can't just pop up in a country that's not like wide open and
yeah.
expect to get results. You gotta
yeah.
work your. You gotta line up some things before
So
you
how
get
long
there.
how long would you recommend me staying? I think I could only stay about with the visa. I think I'm only allowed 30 days or something like that, bro. I gotta check it out again.
At least 3 weeks. If you stay 3 weeks, is
Okay,
good.
yeah, all
Three
right.
weeks, I would do 3 weeks. I would do like Algiers. Algiers is nice. They got nice clubs, nightclubs. They nightclubs is popping. And then let me know. I mean, let me know what time you're going. I might I might be able to meet you there. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. I'm thinking about going in the summer and shit, dude. But I gotta, like I said, I emailed the
Summertime
embassy
is
last week,
lit. Summertime is
and they
lit.
said they'll take about a week to get the visa back. It's like $150, but it's like you gotta put in like that. You gotta have like a fucking flight itinerary, a hotel reservation, and I forgot what else and shit,
Yeah,
dude.
whenever you're planning to go, just do
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
And let me know. I might actually pop up there in the summer too, because the summer is really nice over there. Like a lot of tourists from France, the U.S., Canada, Spain, Italy, they all come down. And those girls that come from Europe are hot. They hot, bro. They come out. They ready to slut around too.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
I heard
European
those.
girls
Yeah, I heard those. European girls. They go to those North African countries.
to get
They get
banged.
turned
Yeah,
out.
right.
Oh
They
yeah,
get turned out. They from the local guys. I heard.
Yeah, that's what they go for.
yeah.
They
I
don't want
Remember
nobody
like
knowing their business, so they go over there, get banged, and come back.
you
yeah.
know what's crazy? You know what's crazy, Rod? So I just got back from Belize, right? And I was in this island called San Pedro, and I was in this breakfast area, just eating near the beach, and I saw this white girl that you would never thought hanging with this kind of dude. Yeah, like in the States, you'd be like, man, she looks very suburban to be dealing with this kind of caliber of guy. But she was out there in San Pedro of Belize hanging with that kind of tourist. And they were holding hands and everything, man.
Yeah,
So,
because you know what it is? Because they know going back, there's certain expectations in the States.
yep,
When they go there, they can be free.
free. Yep,
They can be
exactly.
free. That's very common. Like deep down inside, they want to do that, but in the States, it's all their family and
Yeah, they
friends are
get judged.
judging,
They get judged for it.
get judged
But
for it.
yeah, I
Yeah,
was seeing, like I
your
said,
whole town will judge you for it.
I was seeing
Like
a
if you
lot.
notice these white girls when they go to Asia, why all of a sudden are they open to dating Asian men? They wouldn't do it in the U.S., but they do it in Korea, right? Or they might do it maybe even China. But with Korea, they'll do it for sure. But in Japan as well. But in the
Yeah,
United States, they won't touch an Asian guy. You ask
yeah,
yourself why.
because they're not gonna get judged for it. Like there's the same thing of there's like a lot of British women. They go to like this country called in West Africa called Gambia,
Yeah,
and they get dicked down by the local man, and it's like, but in their country they would never mess with a guy from Gambia.
yeah,
So it's just like it just goes to show you that women when they travel, they just want to travel for freedom and just you
They
know
get smashed.
yeah,
get smashed.
yeah,
She wants
So
that
Fucking
Mendigo up in her.
without being judged, without being being called a hoe, because women are like they very big on perception, right?
yeah,
It's like us men is like we don't in the States we don't care if if I'm messing with this chick and that. Women are like they care what other people think, so it's like
yeah.
that's why it's like when they go to these countries, like they don't care as much as in the States or in their home countries.
Right.
Yeah,
Th-
like yeah.
there was a story about these chicks from I think Michigan or Ohio. They went on a girls trip, but they were married. They went to Jamaica. They tried to sue the hotel because they caught HIV
Oh
and
wow.
because they were sleeping around with the staff there. It's a
Yeah.
story. It's a funny ass story, bro. It's
You
crazy.
know, you know what's crazy is, so I
Yeah.
was at work last year, and one of my managers was saying that because this guy always talks about his his personal life, right? And he was saying that he's a white guy, right? He was saying that my wife is going to Jamaica with his her friends,
Oh,
and he said that during the meeting, and I was like, back in my mind, I was like, I
she about to
laughed.
get that back broken.
Yo, I laughed.
Yeah.
I like, I smirked. It was a meeting full of like 20 people. Like nobody had a reaction. I was the only one that had a reaction, smirked a little bit, because I know what was about to go down. So I was like, okay, yeah,
She about to come back speaking that Jamaican slang. Gonna be like,
Yeah,
Bomba
man.
clot.
Bumble cloud.
Pussy wool. Me, I
Bumble
tell you
cloud.
one thing, man.
Oh
Uh,
shit! Pussy's gonna start singing the reggae music, man.
that shit gonna be leaking. That shit gonna catch HIV out there. That shit crazy, man. Yeah, that story, man. The ladies try to sue the hotel. They try to claim like they got raped there because their
Oh, I
husband
seen
pulled them
that.
out.
They were from Ohio, right?
Yeah, they from like Ohio or
Wow.
somewhere over there in
Yeah,
the
I remember
Midwest.
that.
So they're
Yeah,
sleeping with dudes without protection, pretty much.
yeah. They
See,
were
see,
sleeping
see,
with the staff there, so
yeah.
they claimed that they got raped there and they got HIV. How?
Wow.
Ulysses, Rod, and Juan.
It's crazy.
If the best place to hit a white European girl or a white tourist girl is overseas. Don't
Hmm.
be afraid to shoot your shot at these
You
girls,
know,
man.
it's funny you said that because when
Don't
I was
don't
at
be
the
afraid. I'm just saying, bro. Don't
yeah
be. I was just
I'm not approaching them in
when I was in
Colombia.
Guatemala, I
Just
was this close to getting this German chick, but then I was in a rush the following day because I had to wake up. It was 6 a.m. to catch the bus from Guatemala all the way to back to Belize. I was this close to bagging her up. It's just that I was in a rush. I couldn't do it because I had to go
yeah
back to my hotel. But what I'm trying to say is like, don't be afraid
it's
or to
easier, yeah, of
shoot your
course. It's
shot.
easier.
It's
It's
easier. Yeah,
easier
it's
to fuck
easier.
with them
Yeah, yeah,
outside the
it's
country.
easier. It's easier to bag them overseas than it is in their home countries because because like I said, it's the perception.
They
They
let the
don't want to
guard
get
down.
judged.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
get freaky. So don't be afraid. Just shoot your shot and all that. And I'm telling you, those white girls they get freaky, man.
Yeah, I mean, you go to hostels and meet a bunch of them. I remember I was in Iceland. When I went to hostel there, I met a lot of girls like from Sweden, girls from Switzerland, girls from Spain. It was like just sat down literally with them in the table, started drinking and just fucking getting to know each other, laughing. They're fucking cool as shit. Iceland is nice, but that motherfucker is expensive.
You know what I heard about in Iceland? Here's the fun fact. Everybody are all related that they're trying to mix out. So Iceland has a population of 300,000. So some way or another way, the people over there are related. So they're trying to doing the best thing to mix out. And I heard over there also on the first date, you can get to sleep with the women before you move on to the actual dating stage.
I don't know, man. I mean, the only women I saw was tourists there.
It's just
That's the only women I saw.
yeah.
Hey, but it says here on the website I could stay up to 90 days, bro, in Algeria. So that's good enough for me, bro.
That's good. Yeah, that's good. Hey,
That's
and let me
cool.
tell you, Algeria is good because you won't break the bank. Get an Airbnb for $20 a night. Tickets, if you catch it on the right time, is cheap, and the money on the black market is great. So you can fucking get get a lot of money. It's like Argentina. You know how you fucking exchange outside the street.
Yeah.
So if you go to the bank, you get each dollar. No, yeah, each dollar you get was it 120? And then on the street you'll get 22. Like you get 220 instead of 130.
All right. Yeah. So it's not bad. I just need a hotel reservation, airline itinerary, and that's it, fool. And send my fucking passport. Too easy, bro.
Yeah, you can extend it. You could just do you staying there for a week, and then you just get an airline
Yeah.
where you can it's flexible with the ticket.
Yeah. Yeah, because when I go to a country, and especially I like it, for I usually stay more than a month. Like, like example, Brazil. I was this year for like 6 months, bro. I had a fucking
Algeria is beautiful too, bro. You got beaches. You got a lot of shit there. You got the desert. The desert is beautiful. There's hotels there
yeah. I
that's
was
very
looking at right now
nice.
at the website. It talks about like the Sahara coast that is really nice. I'm like, holy shit.
Bro,
Yeah,
I
but
wish
what's up? But what's up with southern Algeria? What is the culture out there? Southern Algeria, because Algeria is like the
it's less
biggest country in Africa,
populated.
right? It's like the
Yeah,
biggest country in Africa, right?
yeah, Algeria right now. It used to be Sudan, but Sudan split. Um, yeah, it's the desert is less populated, but it has beautiful views over there. Beautiful
Okay.
areas to go visit.
I heard they got more of a melanated people over there too. Like
Yeah, yeah,
the women look like more
darker.
melanated. They look like Afro Latinas, right?
Yeah, yeah. There you go. That's how they look
They
down there.
they got a mix. They got
I
a
used to
mixed
know
thing.
one that was living in Canada, bro. She was bad. She actually looks Colombian, like
Yeah,
Afro-Colombian. She was bad, and she was thick.
yeah.
But
Now let me ask you this: in Algeria, are the melanated women more feminine, or the lighter ones are more feminine, or is
uh,
they all feminine?
the women in Algeria, they're all feminine. That's how they grew up. That's how they grew up. They were raised that way. That's what I'm saying. I was telling you earlier. Like a man in Algeria always has so much power than a woman. It's not
Yeah.
because of abuse. Like if you abuse a woman, you'll go to jail there. Like if you assault a woman,
Mm.
they change. Before, okay, maybe there's like some kind of mitigation. Now you go to jail. But if a man is married with a woman, for example, he can do what he want. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? He wants to get a second wife, he can do that. He can
Yeah.
smash bitches on the side if he want.
Yeah. Now, Ulysses, let me
There's
ask you this.
the
Listen,
consequences are very minuscule.
yeah. Now, Ulysses, let me ask you this. Say, for example, you meet a nice Middle Eastern woman, like just for example, Iraq. But she told you to convert. Would you convert for her?
Damn,
I
dude, she
mean,
would have to be.
that's something between you and your God or your
Nah,
family,
I don't think I
whatever.
could do it, bro. I don't
Because
know.
because
These.
because
There's a lot of men that
because in
there's a
Islam,
Jewish
in
guy.
Islam, yeah, because in Islam, the man can marry a Christian or a Jewish or whatever,
Yeah, yeah.
but
But the woman can't really
but the
do that.
women
Yeah.
can't. But the women can't. So
Yeah,
you
because it's hard for a woman to convince a man just because a man has so much power and more
yeah.
I
convincing.
think
Because
it goes back to the kids.
I know here in the States, I know a lot of white guys that converted.
Converted.
Yeah, converted,
I know a Jewish guy from
converted.
Israel that converted for a Moroccan girl, literally.
Yeah, it's crazy. I know like literally a white guy
That
that
pussy
converted
must been good.
for this chick from Ethiopia
Right.
who was Muslim. He converted for her, and I
Yeah.
was okay. But
See,
yeah,
they do that for the kids though. Like if they're gonna have kids,
She must
how are
have
you gonna
that
raise them?
holy pussy.
man, that pussy got to be fired, man. For the conversion.
That motherfucker converts motherfuckers.
That shit converts, motherfuckers, man. Yeah,
Straight up.
shit.
Damn, that's
Yeah, but
crazy.
I think nowadays, I mean, you know how it is. It's like a dry spell in the United States. When a guy gets a girl, he'll do whatever, dude. Because you know how it is in the U.S. You can't
Oh
get
man, I
quality.
already know. I already know. Like I have a family member, one of my cousins. He's like disappeared. He don't even want to talk to his family just because he fucking married this girl and
White
just went
girl?
on a. Yeah, she's a white girl.
Yeah, that's why,
She
right?
turned. Yeah, that's the problem. And then his mom really didn't want her because she was like, I don't know. She
White
has a
trash?
drinking. Yeah, white trash. She just has a drinking problem. He
Yeah,
changed a little bit, but not that much. But
yeah.
he's like a puppy to her, literally.
He's
She
whooped.
broke up with him so many times, and he went back to her.
Wow.
It's like what?
That's crazy, dude.
Yeah, it's crazy. He's like a laughing stock right now in the
Yeah,
family.
yeah. He's whooped. He's whooped. He thinks he can't get anything else. That's his problem. He
That's the
thinks that's all he
problem.
can
Yeah.
get.
Yeah, it's
If you, yeah.
yeah. But I just want to see I just want to see more content from Central Asia because I just want to, like I said, it's like when I saw the women, they have Russian women looking body but they have Asian faces and it's like exotic.
Like that's
So I want
like
to,
Tajikistan,
Yeah.
Uzbekistan.
Uzbekistan's,
I
yeah.
would love to go there, man. I would love to go to Ukraine because I've been seeing some
You know,
content
I heard
creators.
Tartar is really nice. Tartar women. You
Yeah,
know,
Tartar.
The president over there, even though it's like 99% Muslim, he came out and said he banned hijab over there.
Oh
Is
shit,
that
that's crazy.
Uzbekistan?
No, Turkmenistan.
Oh, Turkmenistan.
Tajikistan.
Tajikistan,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Tajikistan.
He came out and said, even though it's like a 99% Muslim, is like
You
he
sure
came out
that's
and
not Kazakhstan?
no, it's Turkmenistan.
They're all the same.
Oh,
Huh? You can't tell it. But yeah, no, it's. But they say that somehow what is it? Genghis Khan. Everyone's got some relation to him in that region.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't know how, but
They got even the Turks got related to Genghis
Genghis
Khan.
Khan. Yeah,
That's why you'll see like it's crazy how Turks is like you'll see Turkish that look like Central
yeah. It
Asian,
depends
Turkish that
what.
look
Yeah,
like
that depends what region of Turkey they're from. Like
yeah, it's
yeah.
Turkish
the
that look
eastern.
like straight up European, like blonde hair, blue eyes. Then
It's
you see
funny,
Russian.
man.
Turkish that
There's some of them look
you know what's
Russian.
crazy? I see like even Turkish that look like Indians. Like I was like, what? Then you
Yeah,
see like Turkish that look like Arabs,
yeah.
Turkish that hey,
Curtis.
make some
Yeah,
yeah.
it
There's
depends.
from
Listen,
Ottoman Empire.
a buddy was it a buddy of mine? He was in Turkey. He went to get a hair transplant in Turkey, right? And he knows there's a lot of anti-Arab sentiment in Turkey because of the Syrian refugees. They got like 2 million of them. So my buddy goes in. He goes, "Hey man, I'm a Palestinian from the U.S., but we have Turkish DNA." So I kept telling him that so they don't fuck up his hair transplant. But it's funny. He was telling me the story. He goes, because he does. He's like, he's got that Turkish DNA. Those Palestinians have Turkish DNA. There's a certain percentage of them because the Ottoman Turks control their territory.
Yeah, in Algeria, there's a lot of Ottoman Empire DNA.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
the only full Arabs are the Gulf Arabs. Like
The
those
Gulf
are the
Arabs are the only purebreds.
yeah
The
purebred
the other
Arabs.
areas were Ottoman territories like Palestine and
Yeah,
Lebanon, and all of that was Ottoman Turk.
yeah. Those areas were like they were always being conquered, and there was like a lot of DNAs being left over. So, but
Yeah, so they would
the
intermix. Depends, like because if there's for example, yeah, if it's a Turkish man, maybe marry a native woman, whatever, it happens because they're the same religion. It's like the U.S., dude. I mean, whoever conquers, people are going to automatically assume they have the pull and the power, right? Same thing with the
yeah,
Turks.
I will say like the Gulf Arabs like they don't mix out. Like you're not gonna see a Gulf
Yeah, yeah,
like
they're tribal. They're very tribal. But I
you're
think
not.
I think all of them are tribal. The only difference is these people might be a little bit more tribal, because they're Bedouins or whatever. So they're very tribal. Now, as far as like the Palestinians go, they're like a mixed people. They call them Levantine Arabs. That means they're not
Yeah,
purebred.
Byzantine. You have the Byzantine. You have the Ottoman.
Right. Yeah.
So
You know
they're
what's
mixed
crazy,
of people.
guys? Like, so I told you guys I was in Belize, right? So in the Belize, there's this island called San Pedro. I was seeing a lot of Lebanese over there. It was crazy. Like it was like I was seeing like a lot of Lebanese out there. Like
Yeah.
you'll see like
Colombia just took in like 5,000 Lebanese recently.
oh
Oh,
really?
really?
Refugees. Yeah.
Oh damn.
They did. Where?
Yeah.
Which part of Colombia? Barranquilla?
Yeah, they took them in
Yeah,
Barranquilla
you know why
and
they take them
Guajira.
in because they're good business people, like Lebanese, Palestinian, Syrian.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Uh,
yeah, yeah. I
they're
was
like business.
Rod. I was seeing nothing but business Lebanese
Yeah,
out there
I
in
was.
Belize.
I'm in Bogota. This guy was telling me there's a district of like in central Bogota. All of the
They
clothing
call them
stores.
turcos.
Yeah, all
Turcos.
the clothing stores are owned by these Palestinian Lebanese, but mostly Palestinian. That's what this guy, this Uber driver, told me. Because I asked him, I said, "Hey man, you got any good Mediterranean, maybe Middle Eastern restaurants?" He goes, "You got to go to the areas where they run their businesses." And that's what they do. They run these businesses. They do really well.
In Venezuela too. In Venezuela, they run
They
that
did
shit.
that. They did that in Chile as well. Chile's got like
Chile,
250. Yeah,
Brazil too.
Brazil as well.
You
Lebanon.
got to remember, so a lot of Lebanese and Syrians, right? They have migrated out of that region a long time ago when there was the war going on,
With the
and a
Turks,
lot
right?
of a lot of Latin American countries they had refuge program for them, so they came in and they transitioned easily. So a lot of them sold their businesses, their houses there, and they came in here. They came to like
They
Colombia.
normally build the economy though. They go in and build an economy somewhere. So these countries take them in for that reason. If
You
they
have to
can't,
remember, like the Palestinians are very successful people.
Yeah,
They grew up with the Jews. They grew up together. Like before Israel became a state, all of these people were living together.
yeah,
It just when Israel became a state, it kind of divided them. But before when they moved in, they were all living together, so they like have the same mentality.
yeah, yeah. That's true. Yeah, you're right.
That's why they look like they actually fucking do the same way. They all have businesses
Yeah.
just like the Israelis and fucking Israelis here have a lot of businesses too.
Well, them and the
Right.
Iranians, bro. The Iranians are highly intelligent, bro.
Oh
All the
yeah, there
ones,
lot of Iranians are usually like doctors,
yeah, fool, they're
Well,
intelligent.
those are
dentists.
the ones that those are the brain drains that left the country to come study in the U.S.
But they live
Yeah,
in, don't
yeah.
they live in Orange County in LA? Shit, that's where like,
There's a lot of
Those people are
Iranians in Southern
snobby there.
California. There's a
They
lot of
snobby as
Iranians in
hell.
Southern. Like they live in the Beverly Hills area. It's like, and you see like Iranians like they do like a high end jobs, like high skilled jobs, like nuclear physicists, like
Yeah,
doctors,
they
surgeons,
came
and
to
all that.
study as students. They came to work on their degrees and then stayed and worked on the next level. I remember a guy. He was at the Illinois Institute, like where I'm from. He was a Persian professor, straight up from Tehran. Really smart guy. But you'll see that they come as students and they just continue their education and realize, you know what, I'll just be a professor, and
And then a
that's what
lot of
they
them
do.
are real estate agents, like
Yeah,
that big famous YouTuber that's a real estate agent in California that he be buying all of
yeah.
those
You
fucking
ever,
fancy cars. I forgot the name of his
yeah. No, I
YouTube.
know what you're talking about. But how about the guy in the botched? I thought he was Jewish. His name's Nassif. He's Lebanese. You know what I'm talking about? You ever see that show, The Botch, where there's one Jewish guy, the other guy's Lebanese, and what they do is they redo botched surgeries like facelifts and
Oh yeah, 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 yeah. I
you know
seen
what I'm
that.
talking about? That he
Hmm.
looks Jewish, but he's actually Lebanese. His name is
Yeah.
Nassif, his last name.
You gotta remember, like, for example, like Lebanon has a lot of has a Jewish community too. Syria
Yeah.
is the same. Like
The
my dad used to work for a Syrian Jewish guy in New York, and he was very rich. This guy was very rich, had multiple businesses,
Fir-
multiple
First of all,
real
can
estates.
Go ahead, Faisal.
can I say something? First of all, Jewish is not a race; it's a religion. Let's get that straight. It's not a
Okay.
race; it's a religion. Now, let me just say this. To the Art of Will, a shout out to the Art of Incel. He put in there. I don't know if you.
Yo, you gotta love
I don't.
Faisal, man. You gotta love Faisal, man. Go ahead, cook Faisal, man.
Yeah,
Cook
I
Faisal.
don't know. Pull up. Pull up. He left a comment in your comment section saying that Brazil has a 4% obesity rate.
Yeah, I
That's what he
remember that.
said. And America has a 33% obesity rate. Now, I just looked up. I just simply just did a Google search and I just typed in Brazil obesity rate, and I pulled up since and this data is from 19. I'm sorry, from 2021. It says Brazil has a fifth. First of all, they have an obesity problem, and a fifth of their people are obese.
Wow.
Damn.
So a fifth is
Damn.
20%. You see, you see the fake narratives that people run that they get on YouTube. And the sad part is that some of this information is so easily accessible, but people still want to get on these panels and lie. And this is the same guy that's Austin Holloman's right hand man. He's the hype man for Austin Holloman. Yet he's out here telling people Brazil has a 4% obesity rate when you can easily just do a simple Google search and find out that since 2021 they have over 20% obesity
Damn. That's
rate.
bad.
You know,
yeah, there's a lot more way people.
these are the lies. These are the lies that these people tell you about. That's why they hated me so much. Because I won't let them lie. I won't let them lie to you. I won't let them, fill you with all this um these fantasies and thrills because they want to be in a in a in an alternative world. Let me tell you something, Art of Incel. If you want to let everybody, if you want to think that Brazil has a 4% obesity rate, keep it to yourself. Live in your own fantasy. We don't want any of your pink cocaine. We don't want none of that pink cocaine floating around social media. That's the problem with these bozos is that they want to go around and they want to give false information. If he was giving accurate information, that would be fine. We need accurate information. We don't need false information. That's why a lot of these guys have ended up getting all these people scoped and killed and hurt listening to them.
Well, there's
That's
a
why
lot
some
of
of these
these
guys
guys.
got
Yeah.
blood on their hands.
Well, there's a lot of these guys that are getting brain damage from being scoped. You're just not hearing about it. There's a guy that I seen. Black American guy had to
Hold
have.
on before you say anything. Hold on before you say anything about brain damage. That might be fine if dandy, but the problem is that these guys wouldn't have gotten brain damage and scoped and all this other stuff if they weren't listening to these bozos.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
know,
I
they
have to
wouldn't
agree.
take it.
I,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
They
agree.
wouldn't be
Ron,
taking
go
Medellin.
ahead.
it at face
Tell that
value.
story. Go ahead. What happened to that brain damage?
No, there
Guy?
was a guy. There was a guy in Medellin, a Black American guy that went down. He got scoped. He was so damaged when he went to the hospital. The hospital told him they got to reach out to his family and they got to come out and pick him up in Medellin to bring him back to the U.S. That's how much damage
Damn.
he had. People and it's
Ah,
hundreds of
damn.
cases. Oh, there's hundreds of cases like this, but you don't hear about it because these are people that are not dead. Because you got to keep in mind when they scope these people, they don't measure how much they're putting in your drink. They just dump it in the drink, and sometimes you may wake up and be brain damaged from it. Who
A
knows
Damn.
lot
what
of
could
people don't want to report it too because they don't want to be looking bad out there. You
right?
know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and you know, some guys have wives back home, and it's like they don't want to.
Yeah, there's a lot of people like that that come to Medellin for
Yeah,
sure.
and when I was in club in Belize, there was this one club. Like I was in there with a bunch of married guys from the states. It was like a lot of guys don't want to be seen, or even if something bad happened to them, they don't want to report that shit.
Yeah,
But
losing
Payson,
man.
man, to
The worst
piggyback on
is
the
to
main topic,
lose your
what?
brain and lose your wife.
Yeah, Payson, man, to go back to the main topic. Do you think bros are valued in Latin America?
Yeah, they're valued for their money.
That's what I said in the beginning of the show.
Oh
Exactly.
shit.
I'm just
Just like in any other country. You all you are. You know,
Yeah, it's true.
you know,
Anywhere.
these people. What you fail to realize, or better yet, what people need to realize, is that when they're traveling, you really open your eyes up to how the world really works. Because a lot of times you're stuck in your little city, your little town, and you have people like and I don't mean to pick on the art of will, but you have people like him and Austin Holloman and all these other guys that don't know shit, telling you, filling you with nonsense, thinking that the world is different when you go outside the world, when you go outside your little bubble. And what you need to be doing is that you need to be figuring out how this world really works.
Right.
You know, and going to third world countries, believe it or not, you really get to see how the world really works because it's not as sophisticated as the United States. The United States hides a lot of stuff. It's so intricate, it's so sophisticated that the normal thinking person
Oh yeah.
doesn't have the critical thinking skills to figure things out. So you go to these third world countries and it's a little bit more simplistic. So the average, with a person with average intelligence should be able to start, getting some type of inkling of how things work. And like I said once before, I don't care where you go. All women are the same. You're gonna have good women. You're gonna have bad women. You're gonna have lazy women. You're gonna have dumb women. You're gonna have smart women. You're gonna have kind women. And all people need money. I don't know any society where you can go where where everything is free. Food is free, rent is free, this and that, blah, blah, blah. I'm tired of these people sitting here lying about how, oh, this place is so economical. Oh, this place is this. Oh, this place is that. The girls are so nice. The people are so nice here. It's this and
You
that.
gotta
No,
have
it's
money.
not.
Yeah, money is definitely
Yeah,
crucial.
yeah. You most definitely have to have money wherever you go. That all the money does is it just shields a lot of the bullshit.
Right.
All your money does is shield a lot of the bullshit. Go here, go to one of these countries and have to work for a living. Go to one of these countries and have to start a business. Go to one of these countries and be broke or run out of money and
Nobody's gonna look your way.
see how things go. And
That's right.
see how great this
Listen, I
paradise you trying to get everybody to go to. It turns
100%.
into a fucking nightmare.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, yeah. You hit it on the head because I had an ex girlfriend whose cousin was married to this guy from where was he at? From Georgia, Atlanta, Georgia. And this guy was in the military, ended up getting brain damage. So he's 100% disabled. I don't know how he met this woman. He doesn't speak Spanish. But he met her, she learned English, and he ended up marrying her, having a few kids with her, and they live really comfortable in Colombia. And I met this guy because I was dating the cousin. And again, she was opportunistic. They hide this really well. She was trying to get married to get to the States. And I wasn't interested in her 100%, but she was nice, nice, nice piece of whatever. But that's how they are. If you ain't coming to the table with anything, hell no, they ain't giving you the time of day. Even if you're a good looking guy or not, it's irrelevant. They're not, you better bring something to the table, man. You're going to finance it, you're going to pay for it somehow. Taking her out.
Yeah, I feel like that's everywhere now, though. Even like
Yeah,
in Algeria, like if you're trying to get married, if you're not,
It was always
it's
like
not
that.
established. Yeah, yeah, it's always been like that. If you're not well established, well, I don't think any woman is gonna look your way, regardless.
Last time I checked, if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong. I could be 100% wrong. I could be 100% wrong. But last time I checked, if you go to every country on this planet, all 190 something countries that have been designated by the UN as countries, last time I checked, you go to any of these countries, there's guys walking around there with dicks, meaning that if they got dicks, they dicks get hard, meaning that they gonna trick, they want some pussy, so go out here and pay. They gonna finesse, they gonna wine and dine, they gonna do whatever else. So women are used of men supporting them.
Yeah,
Men are used. I mean, women are used to men giving them money. I don't care how big the money is or how little the money is. And at the end of the day, women produce kids, and kids need leche. They need leche.
so does the woman.
right.
Yeah. She she needs the fuego leche.
Peso is wild.
And the
It's funny
She
what
need
pesos
the
say, but
baby needs the
she
frio.
need that
It need,
she need that pina colada.
listen, peso.
yeah.
I don't know if you've seen these channels where you got all these brothers, they're really the passport pros, where they get on these channels and they're talking about you guys got to travel. But here's the problem: these guys, yes, they're traveling, but they're not getting these women that are local women that maybe at on their level or higher income wise. It's always the ones that they have to pay for everything. You know what I mean? They don't
Yeah,
speak the language.
they dating sluts. Unless you're living in the country, you're gonna be dating sluts. You're gonna be
Right.
dating hookers and sluts. That's what you're gonna be dating. Hookers,
Yeah.
fast girls, and sluts. Hey, and that's nothing wrong with it if you want to get your
Right.
rocks off. There's nothing wrong with it. But here's the thing. Here's the thing about the whole travel thing. And this is the catch, is that these guys are trying to get these guys to go out here and travel the world, which in turns they're traveling to date. But my question is that, for example, you got some bozos out here that say, "Oh, we go to South Africa. I'm dating girls. I'm going there next week. Or I'm out there dating women." Now you spend $1,000. Let me say some flights to Africa ain't cheap. They
Yeah,
can
it's
run you anywhere between $1,000 and $2,000 to get there round trip. Now
yeah,
you just spend $1,000 to $1,500 to get there. Then you got to pay for accommodations, food, and everything else because traveling is expensive. You're not gonna be eating no home cooked meals. You're gonna be eating out. So you end up spending 2,000, 2,500, maybe 3,000 on your trip, and you gone for 2 weeks. 3,000, $3,000. That's what. That's what about $200 a day.
right.
So hell, you could have went to a strip club and got you one of the baddest girls in there and smashed all off for the whole 2 weeks, and not
Yeah,
even and went home to a home cooked meal at your house. So you going out here spending $2,000 to $3,000 to have sex with women? Don't he, doesn't all it is? In other words, you're even a bigger trick. You're spending all that money when you could just easily take that money, start you a small little business, or take that money and if you want to trick it off, you might as well just trick it off at the girls at home because half the time they gonna be better.
Yeah, you take a girl out to a nice steakhouse here, she definitely gonna open her legs.
Yeah, well, no, you don't have to take it. Why take it to the steakhouse? When you could just tell you could just say, hey, you know what? I ain't hungry. I don't want no steak. If you want a steak, that's fine. Here's the money. Let's go back to the room, and bam, bam, boom. You see you on your way because that's what you're gonna
Yeah,
be doing when you travel.
yeah.
That's
A
exactly what
lot
you're
of
gonna
people. That's
do.
what a lot of
You
people be doing.
you're gonna yeah you're gonna go travel. The only economical only the most economical um mongering spot is probably DR, but you
Thailand.
still gonna be out of 1,000. You gonna no, I said economical, meaning that flight,
Oh yeah,
lodging, everything, food.
yeah, yeah.
But you still gonna be out of a couple of $1,000. If you go to DR, you're still gonna be out of a couple of thousand, at least maybe 1,000, because it's gonna cost you depending on where you at. A flight is gonna cost you about
Shit.
300, $300 to $400 round trip. You stay there for say you stay there for a week. You're gonna be there what $50. That's another $300, and then you gotta pay. You gotta buy food. So it's still gonna cost you about $1,000. Hell, even Jay Rello um struggling to get back on $1,000 budget. He over there trying to go, a $600 budget, and he walking around in his drawers butt naked with a two.
Shit, $1,000. I could do a dozen in Pereira, right? You?
But you still just spend $1,000 though. You spend $1,000 to go over be with somebody, be with a woman when the whole Dominican baseball team did smash the week prior. Then
I keep the I
and the
keep I
soccer team.
keep I keep the hat on. I'm not worried about that.
It don't. Hey, let me tell you something. It don't matter if you keep the hat on. You better have an anvil strapped to your back too.
I double up. I wear two
So,
hats.
and who wanna sit there? Who wanna travel? Halfway across a 3-4 hour flight. Just think about the patheticness that is. If you really want to think about you traveling 300-400 miles, 400-500 miles, 2-3 hour flight so that you can put on a condom so you can run through a woman that's just got through sucking your boy your boy what's his name, the one that got that hooker wife in Colombia. Johnny. Press one
Which
if you
guy is
think
that?
Johnny, if
Oh,
you
you
think
talking about
Johnny girl
yeah.
is getting
Well,
smashed. Press
Across
one.
Seas? What's the name of that YouTube
Johnny
channel?
LA. That's what you're talking about, right? Johnny LA.
Across
Yeah.
Seas.
Yeah, Johnny LA. Yeah, you sitting around there on a 2 to 3 hour flight. You got a bag full of condoms. Now let me say this. Let me say this. Now, if you wanted to go over, say you had this fantasy that you wanted to, go over to Dominican Republic. You wanted to get your monger slut fantasies out of the way. And say you wanted to go over there for one little trip. You go over there for about 2 or 3 days. You run through about 10, 12 girls. You have an orgy. You do whatever, all the sadistic and perverted stuff you want to do. Fine and then, or you do it once a year maybe. But you guys going over there every other week and every month just to smash on the same ran,
Peso man, I got a
ran through beat
question.
up girls.
I got a question for you. What do you think about these guys that's begging for money to go to these places? I just saw a guy. I came across a guy YouTube channel. This guy literally was asking people for money for DR or some shit like that.
That's gonna happen. That's gonna happen because it costs money to travel.
That's
I mean, I
crazy,
mean, what
man. I
what do,
just can't
what do
think
you
of it like.
what do you expect? What do you expect from the human mind? We are
Yes.
capable of doing anything.
No,
I
I'm.
mean,
It's
so
crazy because people is actually supporting his habit of
yeah, because
going to
because
DR
people
and doing stupid
because
shit.
people want to live vicariously through these guys. Look at your boy Arthur Incel. He probably didn't gave Austin Holland at least $1,000 and ain't never met him. Ain't never shook the man's hand. You could at least took
What?
you could at least took the $1,000 Arthur Incel and went over to Kenya and at least shook the man's hand,
Wow.
you know, or something, did something. You could have took, and then bought him dinner or something,
Damn, he gave him
whatever. I don't
$1,000. Wow, that's crazy.
For what
probably more
reason?
than probably more than $1,000. I'm saying
Damn.
over the time that Austin Holloman has been on YouTube, Arthur Will and the rest of these guys have given Austin Holloman thousands of dollars. That's it's their
Damn.
Yeah.
money. It's their money. They can do whatever they want to do with it. I'm not gonna knock them for that because if they like Austin Holloman and they want to support their favorite YouTuber, do so. There's nothing wrong with that. But my point is that you have guys out here that want to live vicariously through these guys, so they donate and whatever else. It might be more economical or cheaper for them or whatever. So I'm not gonna knock anybody, you know, for supporting anybody. But what I will knock is if the guys that they're supporting aren't doing good right by them. They're lying to them. They're telling them false, giving them false information, and so forth and so on. Everybody needs support. I mean the clothes that you have on, you whoever whatever brand name that is, you supported them. You supported the store that you bought the clothes from. So you're gonna give your money away. You're gonna spend money if you work for it. You're not gonna you can't take your money with you. So you're gonna spend money, and there's nothing wrong with giving people stuff. I give people stuff all the time. So it's nothing wrong with giving somebody something, So, but the problem is that you gonna have people on YouTube that take advantage of people. You're gonna have those
What?
too,
Selling them a
and you're
lie.
gonna have yeah, it's the cycle of life. It's that's you're gonna have people. You're gonna There's evil, and I don't like using the word, but I'm gonna use it. There's evil people. There's good people, and there's bad people. So you got to take it for what it's worth, you know, and you gonna have and there's always gonna be a hustle. Somebody's gonna always turn something into a hustle. Just like the American government, they're always weaponizing something. They take something, I don't care if it's a good invention, they'll weaponize it. So you're gonna always find somebody that's gonna take something, or they see something that they can get some money out of, they gonna finesse it. And you got guys out here that's doing the travel game, and they finessing it so they can feed their sexual habit. It's a good hustle. Jay Rello, for example, he's
Oh,
made
that's
it.
the guy's name. Yeah, that's the guy. That's the one that's be begging for money.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. He's made an art out of it. He's a scumbag. He's a
I
scumbag.
don't see how people are just support. But that's crazy though, man. Like,
Because people want to because you got to understand something, unfortunately. And I don't know if you don't sound black, but unfortunately, we got a lot of dumb Negroes out here that support degenerate, goofy stuff. They, for some reason, I don't know why black people think like how why we think. Well, I know why we think like that because we don't have we're not very smart. But we always are supporting negative, degenerate stuff. It's like we want to fail. It's like
The hood booger
we
shit.
always, yeah, we always want to come in, we always we want to be in first place, but we have the mindset of a last place person. You know, if we saying something accurate or correct or whatever, oh no, 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 no. It has to be inaccurate. It has to be it has to be bullshit. I don't know why we do that. You would think you would think that they would want to support guys that will travel and show people things and show people, the cultures of these places, the places where they can go hang out, on the food, the women too, because I mean, let's be honest. I mean, guys going to these places, if they single, they gonna want to at least look at the girls. Um, so yeah, you would think that, but no, they want stuff. They sitting back waiting for Jay Rello something bad to happen to him or so. And let me say this, ladies and gentlemen, Jay Rello, all the stuff that he be doing, it's all scripted. It's all scripted. All the stuff that be happening to him, it's scripted. That's the part that these idiots don't even realize, that all the stuff that he does is scripted. All of it. He pays the girl to act a fool and all this other stuff. Half the time he probably not even smashing those girls.
Damn. Especially if he paying, that don't sound right. Well, I don't think he cared at that point because it's people's money.
I mean, you do have a point. I mean, you got guys that are living abroad through donations. That's crazy. You think about it. I mean,
Well, living abroad, I say this, once, I say this twice. If they're living abroad, you gotta understand something. People cannot work. You cannot work being in a foreign country. Here's the funny thing though. Here's the funny thing. If these guys were really truly interested in living in these countries, all they have to do is just get married. All they would have to do is just get married to one of the locals, and then bam, they become a citizen and they cool. They it's all Gucci. But once again, they can't survive in these countries because a lot of these countries, even Colombia, everybody wants to talk about how great Colombia is. You can't make no money in Colombia, and the
You're right.
cost of living in these countries are 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 crazy compared to the wages earned by these people. The wages that are earned by these people, they can't even they can barely afford to eat.
Well, listen, like one a meal. I went out tonight to a expensive fish restaurant. The meal's expensive compared to what the locals make, right? It wasn't all
That's
that. It was in a nice part of town, Stratus 6 or whatever. I paid almost 20 something dollars for that meal. That same meal I could have gotten for half the price in another city. But here I just said, you know what, I'm on vacation for a few days. I like fish restaurants. That's what I did. It wasn't worth it. There's a lot of noise in the background. What's that noise? It's like a scratching noise. But anyway, yeah, you're right. That's what they make in 2 days to go to a restaurant. Who wants to work 2 days to go to a restaurant for one meal? So you're
right,
absolutely correct.
right. I'm here in Africa. They have they have a rotisserie chicken that they sell on the road. It's somewhat of a street food item, but it's like a rotisserie chicken. It's a whole chicken, and that chicken goes for the equivalent of $6, roughly around 20,000 shillings. That translates into about roughly around $6.
Right.
Now, $6. That same you can get that same chicken for $6. You can get a cheaper one at Costco in the US.
Right.
Costco in the US.
I
So in
know.
other words, you can get a Costco chicken for cheaper. But not only that, the chicken that's sold here, I can eat those 4 pieces like nothing. I can't eat a whole Costco chicken. I can maybe eat half
Right.
of a Costco chicken. So you're not even getting full value. Not only are you being overcharged, you're not even getting full value. You're getting really half of a chicken. But here's the deal. That chicken, if you was to estimate it to the average income to the US, that chicken would be the equivalent of roughly around $30.
Wow.
So would you, in other words, the question would you pay $30 for a rotisserie chicken in the
No.
US?
No.
I
I
don't
mean,
care how much, yeah, I don't
it's
care
not
how
even
much
that
you would
good.
have to, yeah, you would have to be making about $200,000-300,000 a year for you
Right.
to decide that you're gonna buy a $30 rotisserie chicken.
Right.
So the cost of living in these countries, see, they don't tell you nothing about none of it. All they telling you about, pussy, 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 pussy. That's all they telling you about. And to be totally honest with you, I'm just gonna be honest. The women in the US are way better in bed to me. That's just to me. Maybe in Colombia, they got something going on. I think in Colombia, because
Oh,
that's the webcam capital of America.
I
So they
think
might
what
be
it
a little
is.
bit more, yeah, they might
Well,
be a little bit more, freaky and can get
no,
down.
I think what it is to be honest with you, if you compared American women to, let's say, Colombian women, they're just they're not as big. Do you understand? In other words, if you look at the stats, I'm not going to start naming ethnicities in the United States, but if you look at the stats, a large percentage are obese. The guys that are going overseas don't want no obese woman. Whether they are obese themselves or not, why not try to get one that's a lot fitter? You know what I mean? They may not be dating them, they might be coming for the wrong reasons, but these women are still not obese or overweight.
They got a- they have a lot of fat Colombians. They got a lot of fat BBL Colum I mean BBW
Right,
Colombian women.
right.
Let's just be honest. Now,
Yeah,
and they got a lot of fit and attractive women in the United States. They got a lot of fit women. The problem is that let's just be honest. Let's just be honest. Most of these guys, they can't get those girls. So they have to get an airline ticket and go way over to another country and wave their little dollars in the air and hope that they can get somebody. And all they getting are hookers.
right.
Now let's just be honest. If you want to say that these foreign countries have better hookers, yes, they do. I
It's
wouldn't
true.
argue
You're
with
right.
you about that.
Yeah.
They have better hookers. And the only reason why they got better hookers than the US, there's only one reason why they have better hookers. Does anybody know the reason why?
Return on investment, what they're paying for.
No, no, no. The only reason why these other countries have better hookers is because the US is illegal to be a prostitute in the United States.
Right,
That's the only reason why. Let me say this, if it was legal, if prostitution was legal in the US, you would have nobody going overseas.
right.
You would have nobody going overseas, and you would have some of the most attractive women. Think about it for a second. Go back pre-Instagram. Pre-Instagram. Instagram set everything off. I mean, and let me say this. If you really want to think about it, yes, US probably do have better hookers than everybody in the world if you're looking at it from an Instagram perspective. But most of these guys, they can't afford. They can't afford the in other words, they can't afford the top shelf women in
Yeah.
America. They can't afford them. It's above their pay grade. So they have to go overseas and get the made in China shit.
They get more return on their currency. And that's all. That's not. I think that's all Western countries, whether it's euros, pounds, whatever, Canadian.
Depending on what. Think about it. You saying now that's debatable too. You saying they getting better investment on their dollar.
Right.
Says who?
Peso
Says
man, you suck at
says,
life. Peso, you
Yeah.
suck at life.
says who? Says who?
You get no
Who who
coochie.
who,
No
who is
no
who is
job,
that?
peso man.
Hey,
Y-
hey,
y-
that look like the boy. That look like the guy
This
from
QB
from
will be
Toy Story. That look like the boy from Toy Story. What's the guy? What's the
love
guy?
you,
Woody.
brother.
Woody.
I'm
That nigga
flexing
look
on
like a
you.
black.
I'm
He look like
flexing
a
on
black.
you. You
He
see
look like the
that?
black Woody
I'm
from Toy
flexing on
Story.
you.
He look like the black Woody
Peso
from
man,
Toy Story.
where are your receipts? Where are your receipts
So,
though?
you know what? Let's talk about receipts. Let's talk about receipts. Him and Mo excuses because I
Yeah,
don't call
yeah,
him no
let's talk about
excuses.
it.
I call I call him Mo excuses. With his cowardly ass.
They
They
blocked your
always
black
they
ass. Pause. They
they
blocked you.
who blocked me? Who blocked me?
N-
Who blocked me?
No excuse blocked you, and supposedly your
Hold on, hold on,
ex-wife was a
hold on,
gordita
hold on, hold on,
mexicana.
hold on,
Uh-huh.
hold on. First
Hold
of all,
on. Go ahead.
hey, let's get one thing straight. First of all, why would no excuse
Okay.
block me? I didn't know he blocked me. Why did he block me? I'm listening. Go ahead.
Because he was tired of your bullshit. He was
well,
tired of your
well, I,
bullshit. And the
hold on,
thing is,
hold on.
peso
Okay,
man, hold on.
hold on. That's one question. That's one. I didn't know that no excuses blocked me or not. I don't care because I don't. Who cares about no excuse? He ain't
Yeah,
nobody.
he
He's a he's
did.
a
He did. He said he
he's
was
a
tired of your
he's a
bullshit.
he, he's an
You're a
incel.
troll,
He's a
okay?
yeah. He's tired of me.
No, he's not an
If any,
incel,
he's tired
bro.
of me telling the truth.
No,
He's
no,
tired of me
no,
telling the truth.
no. I've
Now
seen.
now now
I
now
will
now
back no
now
excuse
now
up.
let's talk about hold on. Now let's talk about
Go
you say I
ahead.
got this Mexican wife. You say I got this Mexican wife. Now you see what
Yeah,
I'm
see,
saying? Hey,
BBW.
hey, Ulysses. You
BBW.
see you
You
see
like
you see
gorditas.
the
You like them
you see the
fat,
see
chunky,
the mis hey hold on. You see the
extra
misinformation.
large. That's how you
Hey,
like
hey,
them.
hey, hey, you see the misinformation that these guys come out with. First of all, I don't even think I've even had sex with a Mexican woman before. I can't recall if I have or not. But my thing is that you see the
Well,
misinformation that these
because
guys
women
come out
don't
with.
like you, you have
You,
to
you,
jack
you see
off every
you see
night.
you see, you
You
see
gotta
the
jack
do you
off
see, hey,
with your
now do
ball
you see the
part.
misinformation? Now do you see the now let's go to the receipts the receipts component. Woody, I'm gonna call you Woody. Mr. Woody.
Yeah, because
Now,
you ain't got
now, now,
none.
now,
Where's your
now you
receipts?
talk about
You want to call
hold
all
on
these
for a second, hold
passport
on for a
bros,
second,
including
hold
me,
on for a second,
but you
hold
ain't
on
got
for a second.
receipts.
Hold on. Can I speak for a second? Now you talk about
Yeah, go ahead
receipts,
and
right?
speak,
Now,
bitch.
now
Uh
you
huh.
talk
Yeah,
about
you
hold on,
black
hold on.
bitch.
Okay, I'm a bitch. Okay,
Yeah,
hold on,
you
I'm a bitch.
black ET
We
motherfucking
gonna get to that.
bitch.
We gonna get to that.
Go
We gonna get
ahead.
to that. Hold on. We gonna get to that. We gonna get to that. We gonna get to that. Now you
I
talk
own
about
your black
receipts.
ass, just like homie sub. I
Okay,
own you
okay.
niggas. But go
Why
ahead.
why don't you be quiet? Let me talk. Then I'll let you talk. Now you talk about
Go
receipts.
ahead.
Now my question to you is that why are you showing receipts when you supposed to have a girlfriend? So why are you showing
I do
receipts?
have a
How can you
girlfriend.
how can you
My
show receipts?
girlfriend is
You
my
have,
receipt.
hold on. So you got one. So in other words, you got one receipt. You got one receipt, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Your
I got one
girlfriend is your
receipt.
receipt,
Yup.
right? So you got
Yes.
one receipt. Now let me ask you this question. Where do you live and work?
It's none of your fucking business. I
No,
got
no,
big
no, 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 no. Where
stacks
where
with big
what
racks.
what city do you live in? No, what city do
I'm
you live in and what
everywhere. I'm
city do you work
everywhere
in?
in
No,
Mexico.
no, you're not. No, you're not. You see,
I'm
you
in
see how you scared. You
Mexicali.
see how he got scared. You
I'm
see
in
how he got
Baja,
scared.
California.
No, you see how he got scared because you know why? Because your woman is getting smashed when you're not there. Press one. Press one. in the comments if Woody's girl is getting
Rachel,
smashed.
man.
He's the second woman of Johnny L.A. Who put that in the comments?
Okay, so hold
He's the
on.
second woman of Johnny L.A. Put that
Number
in the
one,
chat. If you,
you're a
if you feel
50-year-old
that Woody's
incel
girlfriend is
cock
getting
sucking
smashed,
motherfucker.
Oh my god,
I
bro!
can
No,
pull
you
up
good
on
to
my
chill.
girl
Oh
if
my
you
god.
anytime.
Rachel, man,
feel
you
that
crazy for
QB
Anytime,
saying that. You
Woody,
wild
Jason.
hog
That's
for that, man.
You
Woody,
hate
we gonna
me.
call it
You hate
QB
me
Woody. If
because you have
QB
no
Woody's girl
girlfriend.
is getting smashed,
You
your girl is getting
and
smashed. When
and
you leave,
and
when you leave,
Caribbean
when you
Casanova
leave,
have
when
no
you leave,
girlfriend.
when you
Go ahead.
leave, when you leave, the
That's
Mexican
what you
cartel
think.
is running a train on your girl.
That's what you
Oh
think,
yeah,
brother.
oh yeah.
No, that's
The
what you
Mexican
think.
cartel is coming on your girl. The Mexican cartel, your girl is turning tricks in Cancun for
She's
Long
been
Island
with
ice
me
cream.
for 3.5 years plus. You've never shown a girl on your
Oh, oh,
channel.
oh, 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 oh,
You,
hold on. You
hold
said
on,
your
and
girl
you
been with you.
stalk
Oh,
women.
hold on. You said your girl
You
been with you for
stalk
three
women.
years. Why
You
haven't you married her?
incel
Why
alien
haven't you
ass
married her?
looking motherfucker.
Why, why,
You
why haven't
stalk
you married her? You know I
women.
don't look like no alien. You wish. You wish. But anyway, why are
Ooh, you
you,
laughing? You
why,
laughing,
why
boy?
are you,
You
why
laughing?
are you, why are
You
you,
laughing?
you say you've been dating this girl for
I'm the
3 years.
black
Why haven't you
Jesus
married her?
in
Why haven't
Mexico.
you married her?
Don't get it
Why haven't you
twisted.
married
I'm
her?
the black
Why
Jesus in
why haven't you
Mexico.
married her, Woody? Woody, why haven't you married her? You've been dating her for 3 years, and you know
Woody is
why?
gonna marry her.
Because
I'm gonna put a ring on
because
it.
her coochie
I'm gonna
ain't
put a
nothing.
ring on it.
Oh, and you ain't gonna put no ring on nothing. You ain't
No,
gonna
I'm
put
gonna
no
put a
ring
ring
on
on
nothing
it. And you're gonna be at the
because you're
wedding,
dating
okay?
everybody,
Can
including
you be
me,
at the wedding?
a whore. You
Hey,
gonna
hey,
be dating a
hey,
whore.
hey, hey, alien
That's
ass
all
looking
y'all.
motherfucker, Sam
When
Cassell looking ass motherfucker.
y'all go
All right,
over there,
hold on, Sam
y'all
Cassell.
date
Are
whore.
you gonna be at the wedding?
Y'all date all that. Hey, let me tell you something.
No, no, no.
All
Are
that
you
stuff
gonna
don't
be
work
at the
anymore.
wedding?
Because nobody looks like Sam Cassell. Nobody looks like an alien. So try some new jokes. Try some new
No, no, no. You
jokes,
nigga, you
Woody.
got AIDS
No.
in Africa
Try,
with dirty
try,
blood.
try, try,
Dirty
you
blood.
what?
We've
Try some new
never
jokes,
seen
man.
you with
Try
a
some new
woman
jokes.
though.
Try,
That's the sad part.
try some new jokes, man. Try some new jokes. Y'all come up with the same old jokes. At least be original, Woody. See, I'm original. You Woody from Toy Story.
Okay, you're in Africa
You are
with
Woody.
big booty
You are the black
African
Woody
women.
from Toy Story.
I love my
You are
black.
you are you are
Just
the
how I
Woody
love
from
my
Toy Story.
Mexican women.
The, pro-
But
the
look,
problem with you, the problem
you
with you,
have
the
no
problem with you,
women. You are a
you
incel.
don't
You
have
are
no
a
women either. Hey,
65-year-old
hey,
AT&T
hey, hey, last time
alien
I checked,
ass looking
hold on,
incel. Go ahead.
hold on. Let me say this. Last time I checked, California was like 40% Mexican. And
Mm-hmm.
you gotta leave a state that you live in and work in and make all this money you claim to go across the border to get a dirty foot, to get a dirty foot,
See, you
to
hate
get a
me.
bu-
You hate me,
to
brother.
get a burrito
Like
Betty.
homie
You
sub
over there,
hate me.
you over there messing
I
with
bless
burrito
you.
Betty.
I bless you,
You over there
my
messing with
black
you over there messing with
incel
dirty,
brother.
you over there messing with dirty
You will
burrito Betty.
die
That's
with
what you
no
do.
coochie in your mouth. Okay,
You are messing with dirty Betty burritos. That's what you're doing. You over there, you left. That just
bro.
shows you that you can't get women. That just shows
Big Martha
QB
does
Willie.
not
You
want your
suck.
black ass
Willie,
unless you
Willie,
pay
you
five
suck.
hundred a night, nigga.
You
Stop
you
the cap.
you suck. With QB Willie, you suck. You got to leave a state
No, I
where
am
there's
your
40%
father.
Mexican to
Peso
go
man, do
to
you
get a Mexican.
understand? You can never
Hey,
be a nigga like
those are the
me.
stats. Those are the stats. You're mad, Willie.
You
You're
are a
mad. You're mad
broke
because I'm telling the
ass
truth.
motherfucker living in a hut.
You are mad. You sound like a girl. You sound like a girl. Oh, you broke.
No,
You
I'm
ugly.
not a
That's what girls
girl,
say.
nigga.
That's what
I
female.
will
That's yes,
knock
you are.
your
You are a
fucking
girl. But
teeth
that's what
out.
girls would say.
Nigga, I
Those are
am
the insults you can say. Oh, you broke. You're
6'4",
ugly. Oh, you broke. You're
225.
ugly. You're short.
I will
You're
knock
short.
you
You're
the fuck
short.
off.
You're tall. You got a big nose. You're fat. That's what girls say. You're using female
I
insults.
will
Oh,
knock
you're
you
short.
the
Oh, you
fuck
got a
out.
little dick.
Nigga,
Forget.
you are
You
a
might as well say I got
skinny
a little dick
ass
too. Say
alien
I got a
dude.
little dick too. Say I
How
got a
tall are
little
you?
dick too.
Five
Say all this
three?
stuff. Oh,
You
Lord.
5'3", right?
Yeah, see, look, hey,
Nigga, you
look, right,
five
see that? Look at
three.
that I'm saying.
You five three.
A
How
girl,
tall are you?
insults.
Nigga, how tall are you? I asked you a motherfucking question. How
hey,
tall are
hey,
you?
hey, you see,
Yeah, you're
QB Willie is
deflecting.
so bad because I'm telling the
Deflecting
truth.
like a
Hey,
bitch.
hey,
Like a bitch.
hey, QB Willie.
You are
Hey,
deflecting
QB
like
Willie.
a bitch.
Hey, QB Willie. Now, okay, now you said all that. That QB Willie. Give me that
Nigga, you
same
5'3".
Milano
You won't
invitation.
tell your
Hey, give me that
height.
same. Hey,
I
hey,
will
QB
box
Willie.
you. I
Give me
will
that same
put two
Milano
bands
invitation.
on it. 5
Hey,
bands.
hey,
5
hey,
bands.
give me that same.
I will knock you out like how I locked Milano out. I will knock you out. 5 bands. Get your
You'll
ass
knock
over
me
here to
out.
Mexico so I
You'll
can
knock
knock
me
you
out.
the fuck out.
You're
Yes.
not. You're knocking me out.
Yes.
You okay?
Well,
You got
this
all.
will
You got all.
be on.
Hey, hey,
Yes.
hey. Hold on. Listen to me. Hey,
You want
listen
me
to
to
me.
fly you
You
out
got
like a
all
hoe?
the.
I'm not
You say
flying
I
you out
broke.
like a hoe.
No, no, no.
Get
Hold on.
your
No,
ass
no,
over here
no,
to
no, no,
Tijuana
no, no,
so I
no,
can knock
no,
you the
no. Listen
fuck
to
out,
me. No,
bitch.
listen to me. See, hey, you see how you scared. See, that's what these passport bros. They're a bunch of pussies. Now here we go, QB Willie.
No, you're
Let's
the
meet in
pussy.
Dubai.
You're a
I'm
five
gonna pay
foot
my
three
own way.
pussy.
You're gonna pay your own way. We're gonna get a gym.
You
We're gonna
are
pay for a gym,
hundred
and
and thirty
we're gonna
pounds.
televise it. And we're gonna televise. Okay, I'm 130 pounds or whatever else.
Yeah,
I bet you I beat the dog shit out of you. I'm gonna beat I'm
nigga,
gonna beat
bring
you
it.
worse than you ever
Get
beat
over here to
Milano.
Tijuana. I'm not
And
paying
matter
for
of
your.
fact,
You
let
want
me
me
say
to fly
let me
y'all
say this.
like a hoe,
No, no,
like a
no, no. I'm
hoe.
getting my own flight. I'm taking my own flight. I'm taking my own flight. Let me tell you something. And here's the stimulation. Here's the stipulations. If
What's the
I don't
stipulation?
knock you out, you win. If I don't knock you out, you win. So that means that all you have to do is survive. And I don't think you're gonna survive.
I
To
am
win, all you gotta do
6'4",
is survive.
225.
I don't, I
I'm a
don't,
big guy,
I don't
bro.
care if you, I don't care if you're six
I'm
six. I
big.
don't care if you're 6'6". I'm
Pause.
gonna
I'm a
knock you
big
out.
nigga.
Matter of fact, I'm not gonna knock
You're
you out.
five
I'm not gonna knock
three.
you out.
You're five
I'm gonna beat
three.
you. I'm gonna beat
Also,
you until
Peso,
you
be
quit.
honest. You,
I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna
you're a
beat you
mini
up
nigga,
until you
dog.
quit. I'm gonna beat you
No,
up
you're
until
a
you quit. And the
cartoon
referee
mini
ain't gonna
nigga
stop it.
character.
And the referee is not
Stop
gonna
it. You're
stop it. I'm gonna beat
pretending.
you up. I'm gonna beat
You're
you up until you cry.
pretending.
You know what? You know what? You know what? Matter of fact, let's take that stipulation out. You
Nigga, I'm an
cry. If you
NFL tight
cry,
end.
I win. If you cry, I win. Forget about you quitting. I'm gonna make you cry.
So
I'm gonna
when are you
make you
coming
cry
here
like
to
a bitch.
Tijuana? I got 5 bands on it,
No,
nigga.
no, 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 no. We're
I
not
got
doing it in Tijuana.
5
You're gonna fly
bands.
to Dubai. You're gonna fly to what's keep your
See,
five. You know what? Keep your
fuck that.
5 billion
No,
and
no.
fly to Dubai. Fly to, look, you see how scared he
See,
is,
that's the
folks?
bullshit
You
I'm
see how
talking
scared? Hey,
about.
you listen.
Ulysses.
Hey, you listen. You see how scared he is? You see how scared he is?
No.
You gotta like agree to meet somewhere in between. Like I don't know, Dubai would
Yeah,
be a good place.
I told him. I said, let's go to
Cuba.
Dubai.
We'll go to
Let's go to
Cuba.
Dubai.
Let's meet in
No,
Cuba. Let's
no.
meet in
Now,
Cuba.
Let's do somewhere neutral, like Netherlands.
no,
Nagmeet gonna
That
be
is
there.
neutral.
Netherlands.
Miami.
you
Miami.
see,
5 bands.
hey,
I will
hey,
knock
hey,
out
you
Peso
know the
Man.
reason why. You know the reason why he don't want to leave the Western Hemisphere so he can run back to America and call the police. Call the
No,
police
you're a
on me.
bitch. You are a 5'3"
Hey,
Crazy.
little man,
hey, Q. Hey,
and
let
I
me
will
tell you
knock
something.
you the fuck out.
Hey, you know what? You know what? Like I said once before, QB Willie is so
See, he won't
terrified
tell
of
his
me.
height. I
He
know
know
he's
I
a
would beat
short
the dog
guy.
shit out of him. He know I would beat the dog shit out of him. Of QB Willie, I already told you. Let's meet. You like traveling, so meet in Dubai. It's a nice place. The
Bring your ass over
infrastructure is
here to the
great. It's wonderful.
States.
It's wonderful.
My
They got
nigga,
they got
you
gyms
are
there.
here in the
They
United
got
States,
gyms there.
right?
They got gyms there. They got great hotels. They got great food. They got great shopping. Everything.
Nah,
The
bring your ass
infrastructure is
over
fine.
here.
Meet, meet me in
I
Dubai.
told you I
We
got
will get a
5
gym.
bands on
We
it,
will
you
get a
broke
gym.
ass
We will.
motherfucker.
Okay,
You broke.
if you got five
You a
bands,
broke cell.
save your money.
Sorry,
Save your
sorry.
money and use that 5 bands to get over to Dubai. Save that money and get over to Dubai. I just want you in the ring because I'm gonna beat the dog shit out of you.
No, you
I'm a,
fucking
I'm a beat,
around.
I'm a beat you, I'm a
Anyways, you
beat you.
list this.
I'm a
I'm gonna
beat you
holler at you
just,
later.
I'm
All
a
right.
beat you just because you was messing
This
with
dude is
Milano.
all taught. I told him I
I'm
got
gonna beat
five
your ass.
bands.
I'm gonna beat your ass. I'm
Five
gonna beat
bands to
you.
come to
I'm gonna beat
Tijuana.
you into your fucking life just because you were picking on Milano. I'm gonna fuck you up.
No, you will never fuck me up.
So so
Okay.
bring so bring
I am
so bring
six
your ass so
four,
bring your ass to Dubai.
225,
Come to
solid
Dubai.
muscle. You see
Come to
that?
come.
You see
Oh, you know
that?
what? Come to Dubai. Come,
You
hey,
see this
pay your way. Hold on, pay your way.
across your
Hold
face?
on, QB Willie. Pay your way to Dubai. You can pay your own way. I pay my own way to Dubai,
No.
and we'll meet
Bring your
there.
ass
Or
over here to
or
the
or
States or
or
Mexico.
you say since you want me to come back to
I'm
the States,
out.
um give me a ticket, and I'll come. It's got to be a round trip ticket. Give me a ticket and I'll come and I'll beat your ass. Cause you're not gonna do that either. Cause you know why? Because you are running. You are a bitch. Cause that's what you are. You a bitch. And you gonna always be one. And you know what? You my bitch now. Cause I didn't punked you. I didn't punked you live on Ulysses channel. I didn't punked you, nigga. Because
He's you ain't gonna never get in the ring with me because you a bitch. he's
Because you
he
know
got
what I
off.
do to you? Because you know what I do to you? Good. I'm glad he got off because he listening though. I beat you to a pulp. And then after I beat you to a pulp, I run through your pockets and get your credit card and take your girl out to a nice dinner.
Oh my
And
god.
then take her home and smash.
Yeah, man, this is
And then,
yeah.
and then put the video on OnlyFans and pay for it.
Oh my
Yeah,
god, this
So
is
patient
all
man, you
fucking
wild, man, you wild, you wild, patient man.
so all your clients can see how good your girl suck dick.
You wild, patient.
Yeah, you're fucking crazy, Peso, man. What started this beef between you and him? I thought you were on good terms, man. I have no idea.
Now they hate no. I don't. Let me tell you something. I don't have no beef with none of these guys, but they have beef with me because I be telling the truth. Because see, they want to run this narrative because they trying to make money. See, they can't have these people having negative thoughts about stuff or that's like, for example, if you trying to sell somebody um alcohol, but you're telling people, hey, the alcohol causes liver cancer, the alcohol, you can end up getting a DWI and all, but they don't want to hear none of that. They oh, no, he's a hater. No, you telling these
Patient man.
people that alcohol can
Yeah,
give you
that's a good.
liver cancer.
Yeah, that's a good analogy. Patient man, let me
Yeah,
ask you
yeah.
this.
Yeah.
Patient man, let me ask you this. What do you think about Austin Holloman's recent he turned back against the Passport Bros. And he said Passport Bros are selling dreams. What do you think about
Well,
him? What do you think
I
about
don't
him
watch
as a Passport
I
Bro?
don't watch I don't want first of all, I don't watch Austin Holloman. Austin Holloman is a charlatan. He's about money. That's all he's about. He's about money. And like I said, he let him keep staying over there. It's a quick little flight over to Kenya. I got stuff that I'm doing right now, but I haven't forgot. Let his ass stay over there in Kenya for a little while. Wait till I get over there. If I'm able to get over there, I'm gonna smack his ass. I'm gonna walk straight up to him, and I hope you're listening, Austin Holloman. I'm, I'm gonna walk straight up to you. Matter of fact, you know what? Matter of fact, dollar signs hawkers. That's dollar sign hawkers. You know what? Let's start a slap the shit out of Austin Holloman campaign to give me a flight to give me a
Hey,
round trip flight. All I
yeah.
need is a round trip flight. I think a round trip flight to Kenya is about $400. So a round
Hey,
trip,
patient
Hey,
man,
hey,
patient
Peso
man.
man, if that's true, go ahead. We start a campaign for you, dog.
Yeah,
yeah.
we definitely
The fact,
started campaign for you,
Matt,
but
Matt,
patient man.
Matt,
But now
it's dollar
Kenya is
sign
becoming the new
hawkers.
Kenya is becoming the new Passport Bro hotspot. Big Boss is heading over there. There's a lot of other Passport Bros heading over there. No excuses. Kenya is becoming the new Passport Bro destination.
Well. You know what? Then we gonna put Kenya on the map. Let's start a smack the hell out of Austin Holloman Fund, where we raise enough money, and I go over there, and it's gonna be on camera. I'm gonna walk up to Austin Holloman, and I'm gonna smack his ass, and that shit gonna go viral. And y'all have content for the rest. You have content to 2030. You could always play that. You could always play that clip every single day. That would be the most viral passport bro clip in ever.
Did I
Man,
That
tell
the
you
that would
that
be
peso
man.
man
That
that
would
walk.
be epic, man. That would be epic, man. Pace man,
That
you
that that
can.
that clip is worth that clip is easily worth $10,000. It's easily worth
Easy.
$10,000. Hey, I would pay to see it.
Yeah.
oh my
So that
god.
would be the most viral clip in the world, and it's gonna go. That would be etched in stone for the rest of the passport bro career. So if anybody talks shit, if passport bros talk shit or they say this or that, you could always put in that little clip. Well, Austin Holloman sit. I can imagine it. Austin Holloman sitting at a restaurant, eating with one of them hookers, and then I just walk up and I say, "What's up, man?" And he look up, he like a deer in headlights. And then all of a sudden, you see that big old brown hand coming across his face. Smack.
Backhand.
Oh my god, bro.
And, and,
Yeah,
and
man.
after that, you see, oh yeah. And then you look at Austin Holloman, and he holding his face like a bitch.
I tell you I ran into him in Sao Paulo. He was at a language exchange. I didn't talk to him, but I seen him personally.
Oh, if that would have been me, I would have walked up to him and smacked him. Now I ain't I, now let me get this straight. Now I'm not gonna walk up to him and beat him to a pulp or anything. I ain't no tough guy and I ain't no bully, but he needs a good smacking. And I know a whole bunch of people would love to see him get smacked. And
Yeah.
I would know a whole bunch of people that would love to laugh and giggle. It's gonna be so funny. I mean, it's gonna be like going to a Dave Chappelle concert. It's gonna be so funny.
Hey, that would break the internet, bro. That shit
Yeah,
would
that would, bro. That
that
would, bro.
video would have every content creator talking about it, bro.
Yeah,
Bro,
that's what I'm saying.
everybody would
It's
be
worth it's
reporting on
worth
that pace, man.
it's probably worth $50,000
Yeah.
because everybody's gonna be eating off of that. Everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody's gonna be making videos. Everybody's gonna be eating off of that. And he will never be able to live it down.
Yeah, man. It's
And that's gonna turn. And let me just say this last thing. And that's gonna turn the passport bro community upside down. Everybody gonna be shook. Everybody gonna be mad. Everybody gonna be saying, "I bet you won't do it to me. I bet you won't do it." And then I just go on a peso man slapping tour.
So you're gonna be like the Suge Knight of the YouTube world now, huh? Just going up to motherfuckers.
Yeah,
nah,
yeah.
nah, 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 nah. Once you go after the leader, you smack him. Well, what happened to the movement is like it's gonna dismantle this movement. Uh, because like it's gonna cause some kind of collapse within the movement. Because Austin Holloman, he's still a big figure in the passport bro community. But if a guy like Pacemaker, he flies to Nairobi and just have a video of him just slapping the fuck out of Austin, that will cause like some kind of mayhem within the movement. Razor will be covering that shit. Obviously, everybody will be covering that shit. Everybody will react to it. Everybody will criticize Austin. For not even stepping up for himself. But Peso man, Austin, Austin, he's always gonna have somebody with him. He never goes solo.
Hmm. Who the
I
fuck
got a
is
buck
Richie Mack?
50. I got
That
a
that's
buck
that's
50 on that
that's
head
fine.
start, peso man. $1.50.
No, you got buck
I
50.
got a
See,
I got a hundred on it. I got a
I'm
hundred.
a fund the tour, man. I'm
Well,
a
well
fund. I'm a
you know
definitely.
what? I
Hey, Pacer, man. One
don't know
question
my
we
own.
had is like in the
I don't
beginning
even
of
know
the
my own.
show.
Slap Richie Mac. He's
Yeah,
the
but
head of.
before you say that, hold on, Buck. Before you say that, but I don't even know my own. I don't even know my own. I think it's dollar sign WHOOOKAS. That's what it is. It's three O's. WHOOOKAS.
Hey,
Hookers.
Pacer, man.
Dollar sign. I think that's what it is.
When you coming back to YouTube? We were talking about you early in the show.
I'll probably be back in maybe a couple of weeks. I have to I got a couple of small businesses that I'm running here, and I have a company that I'm trying to launch in the next couple of months. And hopefully it's gonna be big. So I try to do business. I'm doing business stuff now, because you can, if you plan on staying out in these countries, plan on living in these countries, you gotta generate income, you gotta generate wealth, so you can't just be sitting around, lallygagging and stuff like that. People want to say, oh, peso man, you broke, you this, you that. But let me tell you something. I've been traveling for 4 years, 4 years without a job, without a salary coming in. I've turned down. I've had 3 or 4 6-figure job opportunities, which I look back on and now and say, damn, I'm stupid for not going back to the U.S. and going back to work. But I've 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 missed out on hundreds of thousands of dollars of income just to stay out and to see the world and just to traveling traveling is good and bad. It's really good and bad. But one of the things is that I get to help people. I get to see how the world really is and other things. Why these other guys, all they care about is women. Is QB Willie talking about, oh, you don't got no girls. Let me tell you something. Guys that really got girls, they don't have to
Right.
talk about it. They don't need receipts.
Yeah.
Do you ever see a rich person showing you the receipt to their Ferrari? To their finer clothes. Only people that never been there or never had anything is showing you how much or telling you how much something costs. Have you ever seen does Warren Buffett have an iPhone? Warren Buffett doesn't have an iPhone.
Nope.
Does Warren Buffett ride around in a Mercedes Benz? Have you ever seen Warren Buffett with Louis Vuitton on? No, you never see. He's one of the richest men. Even Elon Musk, all these guys. Jeff Bezos. Have you ever seen Jeff Bezos in a Louis Vuitton outfit?
No.
No. You don't even know what the hell they be wearing. You don't know what it is. He probably be wearing some Amazon shit, some basic Amazon basics. But these guys, they want to sit around and talk about this and that. Now, if I really wanted to show guys if I wanted to be on that receipt stuff, man, I could show you some of the baddest girls in the world. I could not only could I show you some of the baddest girls in the world, I can set it up where I have I go rent a mansion in Cape Town, a waterfront mansion in Cape Town, and have about 5 or 6 girls serving me. I can do what was that the flavor of love. I can do a flavor of love.
You have them serving you grapes, peso man.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I just might do it. I've been thinking about doing it. I've been thinking about doing it because whatever I I would do it for trolling. It'll be a trolling thing. But I could do all that. I could really have these passport bros mad, or I could really run the narrative and sell a dream. But why sell a dream to these guys? These guys, they work hard for their money. They go over to these foreign countries. These foreign countries are dangerous. They are dangerous. People talk about South Africa. South Africa is dangerous. South Africa is the only place. Let me say this. I have never had a cell phone stolen from me. I've never been robbed before. I've never been jacked or nothing until I went to South Africa. I've been robbed like 2 or 3 times. I've had 3 cell phones stolen from me. I've had laptops stolen from me. I had people that came into my flat. It's dangerous out here.
Yeah, I've heard South Africa is very dangerous. Yeah.
It is absolute 100% dangerous out here, especially in these third world countries. It's dangerous. So,
People get
so
desperate.
you got these guys walking around here carefree, carejoy, thinking that thinking they in the U.S. Thinking you see how dumb QB Willie look with that cowboy cap on, look like a damn fool.
Yo,
Look like
it's
a
dangerous everywhere. You guys heard about that story where the German tourist got deleted in Japan? They said they found everything, his accessories and a cell phone, near a lake, but he wasn't found. It
yeah
just goes to show you, it's like anywhere can be dangerous in the world,
yeah
even in
yeah
a safe
anywhere
country like Japan.
yeah
Even a
yeah
safe country like Japan, you can't, because a lot of guys, what they do is like they'll be like, "Oh man, I'm in one of the safest countries in the world. I'm out just have my guards down." You can't be rolling like that. You still got to have your guards down up everywhere in the world.
yeah it's dangerous everywhere. Yeah, and you got to just and you being a tourist and you not knowing things. I mean, it- traveling is not as traveling is not as easy and carefree as these people say it is. Now, we're not trying to scare people. We're not saying don't travel. Oh, don't travel. You're gonna die. You're gonna do this. No, I'm not saying that or anything. But what I am saying is that the information that you get from these social media influencers, please fact check, double check, get a second opinion, a third opinion. You know, do your research. Don't don't take these people's information as face value. And please don't be paying for these people's information because half the time they're telling you stuff. You know, most of these guys have a track record. They have a track record of being dishonest. They just do. You know.
Regurgitated information just going around
Yeah,
YouTube and people charging for it.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah,
yeah,
and
yeah. Yeah,
a lot of
they
these
selling
guys are
stone
selling.
weed.
They're selling dreams. Like guys like BMT. I mean, he makes his revenue by charging consultations to guys. So he's like, so obviously, like, no, y'all notice, y'all ever noticed that BMT, he never says anything bad about any of these countries. He when he have his shows, he's always mentioning the positives, because this
Oh,
guy is trying to sell dreams.
BMT been been on fucking Colombia's ass for a minute. I don't know why he doesn't like Colombia, but he probably had a bad experience.
No,
No, he was
he
praising
probably
the
had he's in DR right now, but he just had a notice that, like, BMT. So he's been traveling around the world since 2021, and he still didn't find a wife or anything like that. I'm like, where's the receipts?
hey,
BM,
And I came on his
person.
panel before, and I asked him the same question. Like, well, what I'm saying right now, I literally say the same thing to him. He just kicked me. He booted me off the panel. He couldn't answer it, and
Yeah, because once again, that just shows you how and like I said, whenever I see him, I'm gonna smack his ass too. I'm gonna smack. I'm gonna smack. It's,
yo,
it's, it's,
homie
it's
is
two
on the
people that I want
run.
to smack. I want to smack Austin Holloman and I want to smack BMT. You
Well, he's
know,
in Dominican Republic right now, isn't he?
yeah. I know he's in. See, that's the
I
thing is that these guys. See, I'm so far away from these guys. The feasible is Austin Holloman. That's feasible. That's a one way. I mean, not a one way, but a round trip, one stop, non-stop. I'm sorry, non-stop flight. To him, I can get to him in 3 hours. I can smack him and be home by the next day. But my thing is that a lot of these guys, they so far away, and they talk all that mess, even no excuses. Yeah, I'm talking about you, no excuses. No Excuses was in South Africa. So I hit him. I hit him up. I say, yo, I say, what's up? No Excuse. I say, I see you in Africa. I say, let's meet up. What's up? Oh, well, no, you come down to Durban. Blah blah. Now he telling me now. Once again, that's what they do. They try to move. They try to move the goalpost. Now he wants me to come. I'm in Johannesburg. He wants me to come down to Durban. I say no. I say you have to come back because he was in Johannesburg. I didn't know. By time I realized because he was in Johannesburg, so I thought he was in Johannesburg, but he had left Johannesburg and went to Durban. So I told him, I said, no, I said, why don't you do this? Why would I have to waste money going to Durban to find you when you got to come back anyway through Johannesburg anyway, because you got to catch your flight to go. I said, so why don't you just when you get back to Johannesburg, we meet up. Never heard from them. These niggas talk all this shit. They talk even when you're in the same country as them. Where you at, GMT? The guy GMT. I told him. Hiding and looking and whatever else. They like to shoot. They like to shoot footage after. If they come to a country that I'm in, they'll shoot footage, but they'll post it after they leave. They so scared they'll post the footage after they leave. They won't put it why they there or anything like that. And the funny thing is that him and I don't have anything against Checks in Effect. I don't have anything against him. Don't know the guy, whatever. But him and Checks in Effect, they shot footage. Matter of fact, Checks in Effect, I didn't even know this to after the fact. I had to do my own investigation. Checks and Effects was staying next door to me, and I didn't even know it. He was staying next door to me in the penthouse, in the penthouse next door to me, and I didn't even know it. And they were walking along the strip that I stayed at, but I didn't see it till after the fact. I said, them niggas are right across the street. Hey, the crazy part is that my window is on the side street. I could have almost, if my window was facing the front of the street, I could have looked out of my window and saw them. But of course I would have never known to look out the window when they was out there. But if I would have known they were out there, I would have been out there waiting on them. It would have been must see TV. Now I wouldn't have did nothing to Checks and Effects, but I would have smacked GMT ass. I would have smacked his ass right there on the strip.
I mean, I just came from DR, and I'll tell you, like, those women ain't fucking feeling Americans. Like, when you talk to the local man there, they'll tell you, like, the women over there are all about the money. You're not really gonna find love. So you are correct. They are selling dreams, but those guys would never tell you that. You feel me? So
Yeah, they'll never tell you. And like I said once before, all they have to do, this is what they should do. The passport bros, what they should be doing is all they should be doing is selling a good time. Come over to these countries, have a good time, do your thing, go. That's all they should be doing. They shouldn't be selling no, to these lonely guys that's looking for real relationships. Because they gonna do is get hurt. Those girls are sitting over there waiting on them, waiting to suck their blood. So all they doing is helping the girls over there take advantage of the guys that are coming.
yeah, I agree 100%. Like I said, when you have the conversations with the locals, they'll tell you, like, don't come out. The local men are telling me, don't come over here looking for love. You're not gonna find it. They're all gold diggers, and so but so yeah.
Pacerman, yeah, Pacerman. Now you've been in Africa, and you've been to South Africa, Uganda. Which country has the most curviest chicks, man? Like curvy,
By,
natural.
by far, all the countries I've been to, by far, the there's attractive women everywhere. Let's
I'm
just
talking about curvy, curvy, curvy,
I
big booties.
know there's curvy women everywhere, but there's every curvy women everywhere. However, per capita, per capita, and by sheer numbers, there's nothing. And I repeat, so far that I've seen, and I don't think there's no other country. I don't think no country can compete. I don't even think Brazil. I don't think Brazil, and I don't think Colombia either can compete with South Africa.
Yeah.
It's just on on another level. And the thing is that, you know, the thing is that I'm gonna say this: there needs to be some YouTuber, some passport bro, or some YouTuber needs to set up in South Africa and start making content there, because it is off the chain. Now that would be the blow up spot. That would be the new Colombia, that would be the new Brazil, the new DR. But most guys can't get over there, and they can't stay long, because the flight is gonna run you about 1300, and then they only can stay for maybe a week or two, you know. And it's not a necessarily a pay for play zone. It's pay for play there. It's hookers there, and sluts, and everything that you want is there, and like in any other city. But a lot of these guys, it's not plug and play. So you gonna have to, when you hit the ground, you gonna have to know what you're doing. You just not gonna you just not gonna go over there and then just say, okay, let me just start making it happen. You know, you can do that now. I mean, if you can do it in the U.S., but if you some goofy, if you QB Willie, if you a QB Willie, you better have pipelines or something, before you get there. You just not gonna go there and then say, okay, I'm gonna make it happen.
Yeah.
You know, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen like that. And not even for the best, not even for the best of the best. You know, it's a major city. They got guys there that got money, got more money than you. So forth and so on. So the top of the top, you gonna be, you're just gonna be a regular person. And that's the thing, is that these guys coming to these countries, they want to sell you that you're gonna get the creme de la creme, that you're gonna get the baddest of the baddest. You gonna get these bad. And here's the funny part about it, is that all these guys, even the guys that are showing receipts, they showing sevens or eights at the most. They not showing no tens. They not showing no nines and tens. Now, when you talk about receipts, that's like, why would I show you a receipt from Walmart? I don't care if I bought $300 worth of groceries. It's at Walmart. So why am I showing you? Why am I showing you receipts? Receipts receipts are only for nines and tens. Really tens. I don't care about no seven or no eight or no six. These guys. So are you trying to tell me that I haven't seen QB Willie's hooker? So does he date a 10? Is she a 10? Does
I
anybody?
would. She's decent looking, bro. She's not bad. She's not fucking ugly or nothing. She's beautiful, bro.
No, nobody didn't say she was ugly. I don't care if she's ugly or not. But my point is she a 10?
Um, I mean that's
I mean, to be honest, for me, no girl in this world is a 10, because a 10 means a perfect girl. And humans
Well,
are
well,
not
well we we,
perfect.
we
Humans
talk we
have
talking about
flaws. Humans
yeah,
have
well,
flaws. So
yeah,
it's like
everybody has
nobody,
flaws.
nobody,
Yeah, everybody has
nobody's a
flaws.
10. That's what I would say. But I
No,
will
no.
say this
So
girl is
we're
decent.
saying, yeah, we're saying it looks. So okay, if she's decent, then she must be a 7.
yeah. She's decent looking. Yeah, 6 or 7. Yeah.
Oh, okay, 6. Okay, 6 or 7. So now you got guys out here talking mess, crying, saying they got receipts on a girl that's a 6 or a 7. That's that's like me bragging about me having a Tesla. I'm bragging everywhere. Oh, I got a Tesla. Okay, a Tesla is a $40,000 car. Big deal. Brag on when you have an Aston Martin or Mercedes AMG 600 or something.
Okay, were you? I was gonna ask you, were you keeping up? Because you know that he was beefing with the homies hub. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah, I don't know the guy, but I think they were on Andrews, that cowardly ass dude. They was on his show, and they went back and forth or whatever else. But what I'm getting is that the other guy, he's pretty much has said he's really gurgitating peso man talking points. So nothing he's saying, I'm not surprised. And QB Willie, let's just be honest, QB Willie is a fraud. He's a fraud. He's gonna always be a fraud. He's insecure because he had to go. Think about it for a second. Let's just let this sit in. He had to do all this cosmetic surgery, claiming had his forehead pushed back, his nose redone. He got a BBL, got some breast implants. You know, got his dick. He got his dick enlarged. He got a penis.
Oh my god, bro.
You know,
You are Pastor, man. You are.
he did all that. Think about it though. Think about it for a second, guys.
You are
He,
Pastor, man.
he did all of that. Think about it for a second. He did all of that just to get a six.
You are. You going to hell, Pastor, man. Oh my
He did
goodness.
he did all of that just to get a six. If you was gonna do all that, you might as well should have got a 10. You should have shot for a 10. I mean, why spend all that money? So that just shows you how pathetic he is. The man got all that cosmetic surgery done just to get a six. Now think about it. Now let's turn that on the other side. When these girls, when they get their BBLs, they get their breasts done, they get all that other stuff. They go out and get a baller. They don't do all that for a regular guy like me and you. When they get all these enhancements done, they shooting for the moon. They want somebody. They want somebody when he steps out of the out of his house. He money's falling out his pockets. That's what they going for. They haven't put all this money, all this work into their body just to get a nigga that work at UPS. But that's what QB Willie did. He got all this cosmetic surgery done. Like I said, he got his toes done. No, he got his eyebrows done. Got his ears fixed. No, his ears used to look like Dr. Spock. He used to have them Dr. Spock ears. Got his ears fixed. Got a hair transplant. The whole 9 yards. Spent all that money so he could look like a Dollar Tree Boris Kojo. Did all that work, and then he ended up getting a six or adjustable 7. He got an adjustable 7. All that work. He could have saved all that money that he spent, all the thousands upon thousands of dollars he spent. He could have spent that money and went down to Tijuana and smashed all the hooker 10s he wanted.
Hey,
Just
Pacer man, I just want to ask you, what happened between the fallout between you and that one dude, Tez, Big Tez,
do
Tez. Remember Tez? The dude that used to
Taz.
come to your yeah.
No, me and Taz never came to my panel, but we haven't fallen out. I don't have anything against Taz.
No, no, we talk about that one big dude we were talking about, right?
Big T's or something, Big
Big
Taz or
T's.
something.
Big, yeah, big, damn, what's his name? Yeah, big, what's his name? Damn,
Big
yeah, Big Tez.
Taz.
Well,
Big
yeah,
Taz.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, oh,
The
oh,
dude
oh,
from
he,
Houston.
oh, yeah. I know you're talking about that. Yeah, he tried to have he put a hit out on me.
Get the hell out of here.
He
What the
tried
fuck happened?
he tried to get me killed.
What?
He tried to get me killed. And if I ever, whenever I get back to Houston, if you listen to Big Tiz, that's his name, Big Tiz. I'm coming for you, brother. I'm never gonna forget that. Yeah, let me tell you the story. So I'm in Swaziland. That's another African country. I'm in Swaziland, and I'm interviewing hookers. I'm chilling. I'm chilling, hanging around and stuff. And I ran into these hookers. that were close. They were hang out. They were like little streetwalkers, but they were hanging out at on this little main road that I used to pass by. So I felt sorry for them. A little soft spot for them. So what I did was I told him, I said, you know what, you didn't have to be out here on the streets tonight. I said, why don't you do this? I said, why don't you come back to my spot, and what I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna interview you, because I have an audience or whatever else. And what we're gonna do, we're gonna donate, and whatever you get, we're gonna give it to you, and that's gonna be way more than what you would make out here on the streets, laying on your back. So they gonna make 5, 10 times or whatever it is in one night, and they don't have to suck no dick, they don't have to have sex with no man or nothing, and it's all good. So what happened was is that um I um I interviewed this girl. Then the next day, I think she had a friend, so she brought her friend. We interviewed her, and her friend, I don't think her friend really hangs out on the corner that much. I think her friend maybe does a little bit more freelancing. So, but Big T saw that big old booty. He got all excited. Let me have a number, please, let me have a number. Can we get the number? So I said, okay, if y'all donate XYZ, y'all can I give her the number. She agreed to it. So to make a long story short, they donated money. I forgot how much they donated. I gave her the money cash, you know, because I had the cash on me. So when they sent it through Cash App or however they sent it, I don't get the money immediately, but I paid whatever they donated that day. I paid her in cash, moved on or whatever else. But what did I fail to realize is that once he got the number, Taz over there, he over there like the guy with the banana on belly, the guy with the eating the banana. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, bro.
Yeah, he's like the guy. He's like the guy on belly with the banana. Talking about, yep, yeah, I'm gonna drop a dime. I'm gonna drop a dime. I don't like this shit. I don't like this shit. So what he was doing was is that he was pillow talking with the girl, telling her, oh man, he trying to use y'all. He trying to take advantage of y'all. Did y'all have sex with him? How big is his dick? This or that or whatever. Asking them all kind of questions, man. The gay shit. He asked them how big my dick was. Can I fuck? All kind of shit. And the thing is that I didn't smash none of them girls. I could have, but I didn't smash none of them. You know, I was just getting content. I was getting content, so I didn't smash none of them. So what happened was that the next day, um, and I actually was supposed to have left, but I stayed an extra few days. I wish I would have just left, but I stayed a few because I've stayed there and wasted more money, spent more money. You know, um, I wish I would have left because um so on my way back, I saw the girl again. I saw her and another girl. So I said, you know what? Let me do another interview and make them some more money. Blah blah blah. Because the first girl that I got, She thanked me the next day. She was, oh, thank you so much. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Because she made more money. She probably made more money she made more money. She probably made a week's worth of hooker money versus her being out there on the street. And she didn't have to sleep with nobody. She didn't have to do nothing. I treated her nice, the whole 9 yards. But anyway, so I brought two girls. I brought another two girls back, the girl that I know and then her friend. So I brought them back, did the interview with them and everything. And then, after it was time for them to go, um, the other girl, the new girl, she tried to pull one of them DR stunts on me, talking about, oh, now you owe us more money. I'm like, no, I don't. I don't owe you. We agreed to a price, and I didn't even have sex with these girls. She was trying to finesse me on a higher price than what we agreed upon. And we didn't even have sex or nothing. I was just interviewing them. That's all it was about. It was about just to interview them. I wasn't trying to do nothing with them. I was interviewing them for content. But they were trying, and I was wondering why they were like flipping out on me and stuff, talking about, yeah, we know you got the videos, you got us on YouTube and blah blah blah. They start going crazy, start talking shit, wanting to fight and all kind of other stuff. I wish I would have just beat their asses now, because it really pissed me off now. I wish I would just Ike Turner both of their asses, but I was trying to de-escalate the shit. I was trying to de-escalate the stuff. I wasn't trying to, because once again, that's what happens when you're in a foreign country and, you don't want to really make a scene because you don't know how the police going to react. You don't know what's going to happen. So you're trying to de-escalate the things because you don't want it to turn ugly, because, Americans, we more violent than everybody. They just don't know how violent Americans can be, They see that shit on TV and they think it's a game. But I could have fucked both of them up. So I eventually de-escalated it, and I just went ahead and paid them what they wanted. I just paid them what they wanted and got them up out of there. So I was left in shock because I was trying to figure out why would they say these, because they were saying stuff that how would they know things and this and that or whatever. And so I'm like, who had they been talking to or whatever else? But then I figured it out, because once again, this same simp, Big Tiz, was pillow talking to one of my pesoettes. I mean, these guys, they're a bunch of simps, pillow talking to all, girls that like me. These guys keep calling me ugly, broke, and this and that, but yet all the girls like me and none of the girls like them. Girls like them, but yet I'm ugly, broke, short, this, that, blah, blah, blah. But yet all the girls love the peso man, but none of them love them. They got to simp and beg and cry, while the girls wanting to smash me. I'm smashing the girls. They giving me money, blah, blah, blah. But yet they over there giving them money, begging to smash. They giving them money, begging to smash. And yet the girls are giving me money and I'm smashing. Figure that out. So anyway, I start putting two and two together, and these guys, they can't close their mouths. So he ended up telling, going back to one of the girls, one of my pesos saying, yeah, he got a little dick. Yeah, the prostitutes told me you over there smashing all the prostitutes, and they try. I guess he was thinking that he was trying to bust me, trying to, I guess because I'm always talking about hookers and laughing at them and stuff. So I guess he thought he was gonna bust me, talking about expose me, talking about, yeah, the peso man sleeping with hookers and all that other stuff too. Like I said once before, if I ever sleep with a hooker or whatever else, I say it. And I say this to anybody: if you're gonna be in a country for a week or 2 weeks, you can't meet no girl. You can't meet no girl, no regular girl. You don't live there. So what else are you gonna do? You're gonna sleep with sluts and hookers if that's what you want to do. That's what you're gonna do. So I never knock anybody for sleeping with whoever they want to sleep with, What I knock is you trying to pass these girls off, these hookers off as regular girls. Now we're not gonna let you get away with that. We're not gonna let you walk around and say this is my boo and this is she's such a good girl when
You're
she was
talking
just
about you're talking about Travelocity, the guy from Asia.
yeah, all these
Oh,
guys, all these. If you in travelversity, I give him a little slack because I give him a little slack, even though we rode him for a while. I give him a little slack so because at least he's committed to the girl. He's shown commitment. Just like what's his name, Richie Mack. I don't. First of all, I don't care if Richie Mack's girl was a bar girl or whatever. I don't care if Travel Velocity's girl was doing porn. I really don't care if he met her. That's what she did in the past. Blah blah blah. That doesn't mean because a person did porn, they're an awful bad person. Because let's just be honest, most of us have watched porn or we watch porn. So them same girls you said that are evil and bad, you've been jacking off to them or you done bust them some nuts to them, but yet all of a sudden now they evil and they mad and they mean and this and that. So I don't knock Travelversity for if that's who he likes, that's who he likes. If he marries that girl and they have a family together and they have beautiful kids together, I tip my hat to that brother. I wish that brother success and the whole 9 yards. I don't have no hate for none of these guys. But what we're not gonna do, we're not gonna sit around and let you lie to the public. Because you're not gonna sit here and sell dreams to people. Because what you're doing, you're running a con. And I'm not going on you're not gonna do it on my watch if I run across you. I'm gonna say something. I can't stop you. And I'm not gonna sit there and go to where you at and try to beat you up and stop you. If guys are stupid enough to continue to listen to you or whatever, that's fine. But you got guys out here that are fighting, fighting me or was fighting me just so these guys can continue lying to them. That's a serious illness.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, yeah. Like I said,
yeah. I mean, I don't judge Travel. I mean, Traversity. He's actually benefiting from the girl because from his from YouTube because he got the girl on his thumbnail and on his content, so he's getting a lot of views. For having that girl. So for him, I mean, as much as I criticize him for being in a relationship with her, from a YouTube side, she's getting him more views than he would do solo.
Yeah, because once again, it goes back to these guys. They want sluts and hookers or whatever else, and they like girls. So I don't not the only problem I had with Travelversity or Travelocity, whatever his name is, Travelversity is that you can't sit up there and say, "Oh, these girls over or these girls in America, they ain't nothing, they ain't nothing." Then you dating a girl that did porn. I mean, she's no different than the girls in the U.S. I mean, matter of fact, you're dating a, you dating a non-traditional girl. She if she if that girl was in if that girl was in America, Travelversity probably would have never even been able to talk to her.
yeah, I agree.
Because
Yeah, yeah.
somebody else would have had first, fir- because somebody probably else would have had her. That's number one. So she would have been unavailable. That's number one. But so yeah, so these guys are a bunch of hypocrites. They just run. In other words, they just running these fake narratives, and just all they got to do is just be authentic. Just be authentic. Just you know, the guys that rock with you, they gonna rock with you, and the guys that's not gonna rock with you, they not gonna rock with you. You just be authentic. Just tell just tell people how it is, and if they agree to it, or if they can live with that, then so be it. Don't get anybody talking about, oh, the girls in foreign countries, they're way better than the girls in the states. No, they not. No, they not. They the same. Girls are the same everywhere. Last time I checked, the girls in these foreign countries, they want iPhones too. They want. Last time I checked, you go to these foreign countries. These girls don't. When you go to these foreign countries, don't these girls have their nails done? Don't a lot of them have their nails done?
Of
Yeah,
course. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
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 But
Don't don't
I would
don't they
say
like getting their
girls
hair
around.
done?
Yeah, I would say girls around the world are the same. It's just that you know, especially if you're a guy that is expat, that is earning U.S. dollars, and you go to a cheaper country, the dating game is going to be just as cheaper. But overall, women operate the same way everywhere in the world.
You know what? The dating game is not going to even be cheaper, but because you know why the dating game not going to be cheaper? Actually,
Why?
the dating game is going to be more expensive because
Mm.
two things, two reasons why. Is because first of all, look how much money you spend when you go overseas to hang out with girls. So you're spending $2,000-3,000 right there. That's a lot of money. You don't spend that. You
No, no,
might
no, no, no. Patient, you missed my point. I said if you living abroad, I'm not saying
no
you constantly
no
taking
no
flights. I'm saying if
no
you
it's no.
let,
I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get
hold
to
on,
that
hold on.
point.
Let me just use one example. For example, let's just say you move to like Southeast Asia, a country like Malaysia, right? You
Okay,
move to Malaysia, one way flight, and you live there for a significant longest period of time. But you are
all right.
expat, you're earning U.S. dollars. Let's just say you earn $3,000 a month, right? And you got a nice little spot for like $500, right? In the middle of
Well,
Kuala Lumpur.
that
The,
your spot doesn't matter. Your spot, all that doesn't matter. What matters is
yeah,
that
yeah,
your
yeah.
money that
But
you're
hold
taking,
on, hold on. Let me
spending
finish my
on the bill.
point. But you earn in U.S. dollars, and you live in a cheap country like Malaysia, and it's like the dating game is gonna be cheaper. So it's like
Okay,
cost of living is
okay,
gonna be cheaper.
okay. Okay, the dating game is not going to be cheaper. And let me tell you why. Why? First of all, your U.S. dollar, whatever, that don't really mean nothing. Long term, your U.S. dollar doesn't mean nothing. Number one, now, I'm gonna tell you why it's not going to be cheaper. Because in the U.S., you might date one girl, max two. You're not dating more than that. Nobody's dating three and four girls in the U.S. unless you got a lot of money and a lot of time.
Of
So
course.
when you go to these foreign countries, you're gonna be dating multiple girls. You're gonna be dating two, three girls. Hell, some of these guys dating four, five girls. So now from one girl to five girls, it's the same amount of money you spending. So the same amount of girls, because just like when these guys go over to the DR, they don't go over to the DR to smash one girl. They go over to the DR, they have a girl every day. They have a girl every day, which in turns equals, even though it's a cheaper price, it equals when it's all said and done. When you look at the total, when you look at your bottom line, it's the same amount of money that you spending in the U.S. You might be getting more. You might be getting more bang, so-called bang for your buck, versus dating one girl. You can date one girl in the US for $100 a month versus dating maybe two or three girls in Malaysia for $100 a month. You still spending the same amount of money. That's my point. Yeah, you might be getting more. You might, like I said, you might be getting more bang for your buck, but you're still your expenditures are no different. It's just that you dating two girls now or three girls versus you dating that one girl. So the dating experience might be a little bit better, from an experience perspective, but you're still shelling out the same amount of money, in
Okay,
my
I mean
opinion.
that makes that's another fair point. Okay, I mean, that could be like I always been saying this. One thing I've always been saying: women around the world are the same. It's like female nature is everywhere. A lot of guys they come to these panels and they grift and they say, "Oh man, the women overseas are gonna be different and all that and all that." Yeah, they're gonna be different because they're in a poverty state. They're in a survival mode. So it's like, yeah, they're gonna be more feminine. I always said that if you want more organic woman, organic love from a woman, you should get women from your own from the United States or from the West, you know, because it's like the love is going to be more organic, because like that girl is not pursuing you because of your money, you know. It's not that much of a big wealth gap. So but you know, but for me it's like I don't consider myself a passport because I travel, you know, I travel for a lot of different reasons. You know, I still get it in, but it's just that, like, you know, it's just I love traveling even without the women. I love traveling. I love the scenery. I love the food. I love the culture. So yeah. Uh, but Peso man, when you say you're gonna get your channel back, in less than
My
2 weeks.
yeah, I know already. I'm back on YouTube. I mean, that's
Oh,
already started. I'm
you're already
creating
back.
I'm creating a brand new channel. I'm starting because all
Uh,
my other channels, I don't want none of those people that
but
subscribe to my
but
channel.
how do we get notified of that channel though? It's like,
Yeah,
what do we do?
what we gonna do? What we gonna do? I'm gonna try something new. If somebody wants to be to be on my channel, they gonna have to if they want to know the channel, they gonna have to send $5 to be a member of my channel. That's what they gonna have to be because I don't want nobody. I don't want none of them old people flirting around on my channel so they can talk shit. Because most of those guys were dead weight, you know. And the sad part about it, they come to my channel to hate, but then they don't even come on the panel. I mean, come on the panel if you think that what I'm saying is wrong, come on the panel and challenge me. That's how I've always told people. If you think I'm saying something right, me and Rico saying something wrong, come on the channel and challenge us. But none of them won't. All they
Jason,
want to
man,
do is sit around.
I miss when you and Rico were cooking, bro. Oof. Y'all two
Yeah,
had
yeah,
that
we
one and two
we
combo,
we
man.
we
Oof.
come we coming back. We coming back.
Y'all were just torching guys, man. You and Rico.
Yeah, we we coming back, but like I said once before, we don't want none of them old people on those old channels because they're a bunch of haters. So they gonna be sitting around on the channel waiting for me to do a live on that channel. I ain't gonna never do no lives on those channels. Matter of fact, I got them on private, so you'll never I got them hidden, so you'll never see them. So so we starting from scratch. And like I said once before, and we're gonna talk about more than just passport bro stuff. We're gonna talk about politics and all kind of geopolitics. We're gonna talk about a lot of other stuff. Because passport bro stuff is only a small little segment of people's lives. But Ulysses, man, you got 25 people in the what you got. That's what happens when I come on here. The haters come around, they want to listen, they want to hate, they want to know what's going on. But let me say this, everybody. If you want to listen or whatever else, now, like I said once before, $ Hawkers, that's WHOOKAS, donate to the Austin Holloman Slap Fund because we gonna pull up on Austin Holloman once we get enough funds. We gonna pull up on Austin Holloman because Austin Holloman goes live all the time. So I find out where he at, you know, and we gonna pull up on him. He gonna be at the gym. He gonna be at a restaurant or wherever he at. We gonna pull up on him with the cameras and we gonna smack him. Now we don't know what he gonna we don't know what he gonna do. Hopefully he don't retaliate and then we get into a big brawl. That would be fun too to see me and him go at it. You know, I'm not here to fight Austin Holland. I'm just here to go up. I'm just here to go up to him and smack him upside his head to tell him that's a smack for all the women that he didn't lied on. All the lies he didn't lied about the passport bros, you know, because some passport bros want him smacked too. You know, he didn't turn his back on the passport bros. He'll do anything for $1. He'll do anything for $1. I didn't even try to work with the boy, and all he about is money. He's about all he want to do is make money. I didn't try to get the boy to calm down and to try to work with him or whatever else. All he care about he'll try to get money from anybody. He tried to get money out of me. He try to get money out of anybody. He's a scumbag. I hate to say it, he's a scumbag. Even his own mama don't like him. You know it's bad when you
Yeah, we all saw that video, man. That was fucked up,
yeah.
man.
Yeah, his own mama don't even like him. So, so his mom and everybody gonna cheer when I slap him, and that shit gonna go viral. I'm telling you. So if you guys now y'all spend all y'all money donating to J Rello and all this other stuff, and J Rello don't give you no good content. Now you might as well go ahead and spend that money on that. Spend it on that. Spend it on that. Matter of fact, when you donate, I will match it. I will whatever you donate, I'll match it. But like I said, donate $ WHOOOKAS is the cash app, and and we gonna see if we can make passport bro history. Cause that's gonna be so funny. Ooh, it's gonna be that's gonna break that. It you know how many people gonna be eating out for that? And let me say this: all you Negroes that got content channels, if you play the video, cause it's gonna be my footage. Oh yeah, it's gonna be my footage. So you might as well donate now, and I'll give you free rights and exclusives to put it on your channel. Because if I see it on your channel, I'm gonna get it flagged, and you're gonna get a strike. You're gonna get a strike for playing my content. So you might as well, because we know you guys are gonna want to play that content. You're gonna want to play it, and I will sue every last one of you Negroes that play that content, and get your channel struck down. So if you want to play that content and eat off of it, go ahead and donate now. So when it happens, you can say, "Oh, I paid peso," and I say, "Okay, yeah, you did pay. You paid for it, so you get to use it." $hawkers, because we gonna make passport history. This is gonna be
What do you think
funny.
his
Oh, it's
reactions
gonna be
gonna
funny.
be?
He's gonna be shocked. Let me tell you something. I don't know if you've ever slapped somebody before, but when you slap somebody, or if you ever been slapped, the first thing happens to you is the look on your face when you get smacked. It's a look of surprise and shock, and that's
It's
what's
a
gonna happen. He
it's
gonna
an insult. I rather get punched than get slapped. And I repeat that again. I'd rather get punched in the mouth than get slapped. Because a slap is basically a disrespect.
yeah. Yeah, that's why we doing it, because that's why the slap. That's why it's slapping. I could easily punch him. No, it's gonna be a slap, because it's gonna be a form of disrespect. Slapping another man is the ultimate disrespect. Maybe slapping him and spitting on him. That's like the ultimate disrespect. It's actually three ultimate disrespects to a man: sleeping with his girl, slapping him, and spitting on him. But I think slapping somebody is probably the worst, because it's an impact, and it's what you do to women. When you would slap a woman, not a man. You would punch a man. So what you're saying is that he's not even a man. He's a woman.
Yep. Yep. That's what I said. Is like I'd rather get punched than get slapped because that's a straight up
Yeah,
disrespect.
but like I said, let me catch Austin Holloman down now, because like I said, I'm not gonna beat him up or nothing. I'm not gonna kill him or beat him up or nothing like that. I don't have any hatred or animosity towards him, but I'm gonna smack him, and I'm gonna smack him. I'm gonna smack him with love. It's gonna be a hard smack, but I'm gonna smack him with love.
Man,
Cause
Man, I think I gotta. I think when y'all see each other, y'all are just gonna buy each other drinks, man.
Well, I buy him a drink after I smack him. But if the people donate, if the people donate, I have to smack them. The peso man always keeps his word. The peso man always keeps his word.
What's up with
So
you and Razor Rays? Did y'all fall out? And y'all not you used to come on his panel, so I haven't seen you in a long time.
no, I don't, man. I don't even. You know what? Razor Rays. I think Razor Ray's channel must be slowing down because I don't see none of I don't get none of this stuff in the algorithm. I don't see and I don't go to his I haven't watched I don't watch his content. But still though, when he was gaining his subscribers, his stuff would pop up. Even if you click on it one time, it would start popping up in your algorithm. So I don't even see he must be his channel must be slowing down. Because I don't see it in the algorithm or anything anymore. I don't know. I don't know what be going on over there. Um, is it still jumping over there? Is it still hot and heavy? Is he still doing his thing?
Yeah, he kind of got off a little bit of the travel stuff. He does like everyday like news though, so he kind of switched it up a little bit, bro. So,
Yeah,
Yeah, he
yeah,
diversify his channel. He's doing a lot of different topics: entertainment, sports, sometimes political. So he's covering a lot of different topics.
yeah.
He's
So
diversified.
he's trying to be a gossip channel now. Apparently, you know. Yeah, and you see how you see how he turned his back on you guys. All of a sudden because I guess that's what I guess he's trying to gain a new audience. Or maybe he's trying to gain a new audience. But
I told him
uh,
it was a very clever idea because I said, man, that's a very clever idea to actually expand your channel. I can see his channel becoming into like some kind of O'Shea Duke Jackson type. You know, speaking of O'Shea Duke Jackson, he's in Uganda as well as you, right, Peso? Yeah, ever ran into each other in Uganda, Peso man?
I don't know. He's probably having
I think he's having.
yeah,
What's up, Rico?
yeah,
Welcome to the channel.
yeah. I'm here.
To,
I'm here.
you,
I'm still
you
here.
you ever ran into the O'Shea
Now,
Duke Jackson because he's also in Uganda,
yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah. I never ran into O'Shea Duke Jackson, but O'Shea Duke Jackson is so scared of me that he tried to pay the police to have me arrested.
Hey, salute, Uncle Rico.
Hey, salute. What's up, Peso?
What's up, Rico?
Ulysses. How you doing, brother? And
how you
Buck.
doing, man? How you doing?
Good, good. I just popped up here for it's fucking 2 o'clock in the morning here. I saw you guys were on. You came across my algorithm, and I'm like, oh shit. I've been like all afternoon laughing at all the debauchery in the DR. Uh, I'm
Oh yeah,
just like,
the whole passport bros are over there.
it's a fucking
I think
eh,
Primo is in Santo Domingo, but the rest
yeah,
of the guys are in Sosua.
and it's the worst shit I've ever seen in my life. Because I mean, a little bit of it is, but I was just like, I guess niggas just don't like nice things. Cause I mean, from what I've seen, I'm like, I got on a plane for this shit. You actually got on a plane and left one hood to go to another hood. I'm just shocked. I'm just like, yeah,
Well, that's what they do, Rico. They try to keep it. They try to think they gangster and street and all that other stuff. They don't know how to. The traveling is about luxury. Well, not necessarily luxury. It's about relaxation,
yeah,
enjoyment, pleasure, and stuff like that. But they want to. They have this street mentality.
right.
And that's what, unfortunately, that's what society embeds in us as urban. I'm gonna say urban youth.
Mm-hmm.
It embeds all this stuff. Look at all. Think about it for a second, Rico. Look at all the popular channels out there, these jailhouse channels.
Mm-hmm.
I was raped in jail, um, this and that, blah blah. All these jail. You know what? Let me tell you something. If you are in prison right now, you can get out tomorrow. Whenever you get released, you should become a YouTuber
And make
because
six
those are the
figures. Yeah.
those are the guys that's making money now. The guys that the niggas that are
Coming out of
fresh out,
jail. Yeah.
coming out of jail. They make these jailhouse channels and
Yeah.
say, oh yeah. Don't drop the soap when you go to jail. This is what you do when you go to jail.
Yeah.
Spent 5 years in jail. This is how you get. That's how you get through your 5 years. These
Mm-hmm.
niggas, they be flocking to that shit,
Right. I
flocking
know
to
they
it.
got a big black dude from out Cali, the big homie. I can't think of his name, but he's a
Yeah, yeah,
huge YouTuber.
yeah.
Uh
Herc. His name is
Herc,
Herc.
yeah, yeah.
Herc.
He
Yeah,
big YouTuber.
yeah,
I was
yeah. I
like,
remember when
this
he
shit
first
is
started.
crazy.
Yeah, I remember when he first started. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Big
he
Herc.
big Herc.
Yeah.
He did a lot of Fed time, but
What?
it's like telling prison stories. I'm
Yeah.
like telling prison stories, talking about what do you call them? They want to bust your cheeks and shit, And I'm just
Yeah.
like that's his lane, and you be surprised at how much content they put out that motherfuckers is into. But that speaks back to what Ulysses' question is about passport bros being valued. I'm like, they're not even valued where they come from. So certainly they're not going to be valued in Latin countries, Asian countries, African countries, anywhere. Because to speak back to what Peso say, they bring the very thing, the very stereotype that Latin people and African people and Asian people have about Black American men, the ghetto, the thugs, the this and that. These niggas come overseas and show them that we are. Do you see what I'm saying? So I'm not saying that. So the passport bros do. Black travelers don't, but passport bros show up and say, "Yeah, we're all that shit, all those stereotypes that the mass media has told you about the American black men." The passport bros say we are, and I'm just sitting there watching this shit. I'm sitting there watching it. I laugh because I was on one brother's channel, and I had told him like, I think Sasua is some shit, this, that, whatever, right? And granted, I've never been, right? I've been in DR, always in Santo Domingo, Punta Cana, other parts, but never in Sasua. And I told him, I said, my perception is based on what I see. And oh, you can't say that, Rico, you never been, you never. I'm like, nigga, I ain't never been to the south side of Chicago. But I have a perspective about it. It's silly to say you have to go somewhere to have a bad impression of it. And the reason why I told him is I said, the people who love this place so much, the reason why people on the outside have that perspective about it is because that's all we see about it. We see nothing about Sasua but mongering. So if it is something good and positive about it, y'all aren't showing it, and y'all are not calling out all the fuck shit that we see. So the people who giving it a bad name isn't me saying it. It's the motherfuckers that's up there this weekend. They giving it a bad name. Do y'all see Rico up there? Do y'all see me walking up and down Pedro Clasante drunk, chasing a bunch of goddamn adjustable threes? Do y'all see me doing that shit? No. It's them niggas. So don't get mad at me for talking about what the fuck they're showing. And I ain't asking of them niggas to show it. But that's why they're not respected or valued. Because this is all they show. What other value do they have other than what we see? They're not showing anybody how to travel, Ulysses. Have you gotten any travel knowledge from anything you saw up there this weekend? But any travel knowledge? Nothing. All you know is about how to chase some adjustable fours,
Yeah.
how to haggle over price, how to be publicly drunk, how to want to have live fights. That's all you learning.
Yeah, I mean, I was in Medellin like this year, and I saw a fight break out between a Latino and a black person in Parqueras. I was like, fuck. So that fuck shit, that they have in the states, they're bringing it overseas for sure. I mean, I agree with
I
that.
mean, Razor, I mean, to be honest, Razor is like one of the content creators that actually bring value to the space.
Yeah, I'll
He
give him
actually
that with his
reports on
goofy ass.
the news.
Right.
It's like you got guys like BMT. He only shows the just the benefits, the positives of being overseas.
Right. And the
But
crazy thing about
Ray,
it
one
is,
thing I like about his show, he's kind of like the DC born Rob,
right.
but his is like more of a drama slash
Mhm.
smoke show. So it's like, so he
And I will
shows.
readily admit, Buck, there are, like I always shout out the young brother Nate in your state. He does it right, but he don't get no traction. Why? Because he's doing it the right way. So I'm clear. Passport bros, they like the fuck shit. Nothing more. So they can stop the narrative about, oh, we're not all traveling for women. Yes, y'all are. Yes, y'all are. Because that's all y'all gravitate toward. Because you got brothers in the space who are really doing real travel, telling you about, and y'all don't support those brothers worth a damn. Y'all push
Rico,
them to the back. Mhm.
me and what's his name got into it on a panel. What's his name? Big Gains,
Yeah.
Big Gains the lifestyle.
Yeah, I
And
see
I
y'all
was
go at it
like,
all the time.
he got mad because
Hmm.
I said you a passport bro, and he said I'm not passport bro, and I said you a passport bro, but because you keep going back to DR in Colombia. I said, and I asked him how many times have you been to DR. He said you've been going back. He said he's been going back there since 2010, and I was like, yo, you're not a traveler. At that moment, you're not a traveler if you only keep going back to two countries. So that's why
Yeah.
I said it's like so. I said when something happens to you overseas, you're automatically going to be categorized as a
Hmm.
passport bro. You're not going to be categorized as a traveler. You
Yeah.
know.
And I certainly don't think it helps. It. I find it troubling that you want to shirk the title, but you're embracing the community. You know what I'm saying? I can't embrace the passport bro community and say I'm not a passport bro. I'm not. If I'm always in passport bro shit, I already feel sullied being up on these panels as an op. And I come up here in opposition. I feel sullied by it because people still want to sit there. Well, you on? I'm like, yeah, but motherfucker, I'm up here trying to call the shit out. I don't indulge and embrace it. I would rather be called anything on earth but a goddamn passport bro at this point because it has no positive connotation. I've said all along they never gate kept it, so they let any and everybody in. So now that niggas done fucked up the name, you just got to deal with it. So I personally, I'm like, even if I was a passport bro, at this point, I would try my damnedest. I would do everything in my power to distance myself away from it. And what little bit we've seen publicly so far after the weekend, wait till the shit of all the creep shit that they're gonna start exchanging in the groups. It's gonna be 100 times worse. We always know they do it. They're gonna start shitting on each other. They're gonna start dragging each other. They're gonna start doing they do it all the time. It's rinse and repeat. Same shit. Who done fucked who's chica, who done gotten the feelings about it, and everything else. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. And I just sit there and say, I just get mad because I'm watching all the shit that's going on, and I'm like, see, this is the image. The same way I get that perspective of Sasua, this is the image that people, because all these Dominican women, they watch YouTube. They see this shit just like I see it. And then when I get off the fucking plane, I get looked at just like those motherfuckers. And I don't travel like them. But I'm seen the same way. And there's
See, Uncle
nothing I can
Rico,
do about it because I got the same color skin.
yeah, no, if Uncle Rico, if you got your chick with you, you're not gonna get grouped because
No, no, no.
they're gonna
But the bottom line, they gonna
yeah,
group all black men. And the
yeah.
crazy thing about it is, I don't even get the benefit of my age because it's old niggas up there doing that shit too. It's not even like it's just young niggas. It's old niggas that be doing that shit too. So I don't get away with being older. And yes, I do usually 90 most of the time I do travel with my wife, but not always. Sometimes I have to go back to the DR by myself to take care of business around my home or whatever else. I still travel differently and behave differently, but still you have to carry that burden. You know what I'm saying? You have to carry that burden the same as anytime when you are a member of a group, especially if you can't. It's not like, a black male, we're a black male. Come on, Buck. Yeah, I tell people, I don't give a fuck what country you from. You can be
Yeah.
from the Caribbean, Africa, whatever.
DR.
When you
You can
get
from
off,
DR, even DR.
yeah, and when you travel to these,
You a nigga here in the States.
that's it. They see you a male and they see your skin color, and then they make
Yeah.
assumptions. And then you have to work from the negative in everybody's mind everywhere you go. So even I'm sensitive about when I walk in the restaurant. Okay, why am I being last to be seated and shit? And I might be the motherfucker with the most money in here. That shit pisses me the fuck off having to battle that shit all the time. But then I watch these motherfuckers on these videos, and I'm like, why the fuck y'all gotta put I won't even care if they do it. I just get mad about why the fuck they putting it online.
Yeah.
That's it.
Didn't that one white guy got in trouble in Cuba Dave, Costa Rica?
Yeah, Cuba Day.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. He
I
got in
mean, he
trouble,
got in trouble for doing the same thing he was
but he
doing.
got lucky that his lawyer took the case for free, and he got the best
Yeah.
defense criminal lawyer in the country. So he was able to get out in a few months. So he got
But
lucky.
y'all black ass ain't gonna get that.
Yeah.
Right. And I agree with I don't know how to say Lolo. Right. That's all they talked about was how bad American women are, and all they over there doing is fucking hoes. I'm like, come on, bruh. And nobody cares about you going overseas fucking hoes. I'm like, go overseas fucking. I don't care. That's fine. But why you shitting on American women? Because you're not getting anything better. You're not. I'm not even going to say that those women are worse. I'm just going to say they ain't no better. They're not any better. Most women around the world, me and Peso has said it repeatedly, 99.9% of women are the fucking same. They're all crazy. They're all diametrically different than men. Culturally, and in the DR, I'm like, motherfucker, that might as well be the 51st state. The DR is so much like America, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, I just came from DR. I've been going there for years. I was there this year for 2 months, and like, it's Santiago has definitely been Americanized. Those women have definitely been Americanized.
Santo Domingo, Santiago, Punta Cana, the whole fucking island. It's good luck because they have access to the. Every bitch on the island want to be Cardi B. All of them.
It's true, man.
So what do you think you're gonna get any different over there? Nothing. They just gonna be whooping your ass in Spanish. That's it. And I don't think Colombia and Brazil is too much further behind. They're gonna catch up. So that this notion, like I heard somebody say, the Matrix doesn't have borders. It's global. That's just the way it is. So you need to learn to adjust. And all I'm saying is what's not going to be tolerated is that taking that hood ghetto ass mentality to other lands. That's what won't translate over there because they already got their own. I'm like, motherfucker, I hope y'all don't think that DR don't have gangsters and hood and ghetto shit. They're not about to carve out a space for y'all to have the black one. No, you gonna end up bumping heads with them. Same way if you try that shit in Brazil. Same way if you try that shit in Colombia. Same way if you try that shit on the continent of Africa. If you try that shit in Thailand, they're like, we got enough gangsters and thugs. We ain't importing those motherfuckers. Anything you gonna end up in a Dominican jail and then can't wait to get back to the fucking Matrix. That's the reality. So I just ask any of you guys, I'm like, hey, I tell them, fuck what I say. Don't believe me. Believe your lying eyes. I've never seen this much content put out in one weekend. They cranking that shit out, and I'm laughing my ass off with what I've been seeing. From Rello to just you name them. I'm like, Everybody up there right now filming. I'm like, how the fuck y'all have a good time if everybody filming? And I just see look like to me 10-1 dudes on the streets. I'm like, can't count exclusively, but it looks like, and I'm not there. This is all from what I visually see. I readily admit I'm not there, but I know people that are there currently, and they're telling me what I see is true. It's 10-1. I'm like, hey, well, make the best of it. I'm glad, I like nice shit. So you be hard pressed to find me up that motherfucker. I like nice places and nice things. And I'm like, you can get turned up, you can get fucked up, you can have a good time, you can be with some bad bitches and all that, and it ain't got to be no that shit. I don't see nothing. I ain't seen nothing grown up about that. I just seen like some high school nigga shit.
Rico, you saw that footage from Big Gaines, where he was on the penthouse. He
I
came up
saw
with
him
the
at
racial.
the villa.
Yeah, and he
Yeah,
said stomach full.
stomach,
Oh,
yeah. I could rock with that.
actually,
Um,
that was funny. I won't lie. That was,
yeah,
and he was. I think he was low key taking shots at Relo. He said,
yeah, yeah. He was.
this is not a
Yeah,
broke
he
nigga
was.
shit.
He
This
was.
is all.
But
You know,
I
no
think
donation money.
I think he was definitely taking shots at Rello, but I think he was also taking shots at a whole lot of other people too. Because I
Yeah,
don't think Rello ain't the only motherfucker out here begging. Now it is wild work that motherfucker begged as soon as he got off the plane. I'm like, God
wait, he
damn.
begged again. Dang.
Yeah, he begged shit before he even got to the villa. I was like, how the fuck you beg before you start the trip? So I mean, but he did. But he's not the only one. That's why I said when everybody got butthurt about what Bo Rake said, I was like, I agree with him. All this e-begging shit is ridiculous. And I think if you fucking e-beg, you'll suck a dick and take it in the ass. I agree with him. He told the truth. He told the truth. Because there's a lot of motherfuckers be out here e-begging. And it's reckless e-begging. And it's e-begging for no reason. And you don't deserve the shit because you ain't doing shit for it. So I agree. He was definitely talking about Rello. A couple of other motherfuckers. I think didn't Keith get hurt about it too? I think he got butt hurt about it in the street with Keith. I think he did because I think he said something
Nah,
to him.
Keith. I don't think Keith said it.
It was somebody else that because Bo Rakes. I think he said he called him out and some
Hmm.
shit like that. There's it's a lot of these. All these motherfuckers be begging. And I don't give a fuck. It's like you begging, you begging. If you don't like it, stop begging. Just stop doing it. Cause I say for the point, I'm with Bo Rakes. All you motherfuckers need is a cup and a stick, and maybe some sunshade to look like a blind man. That's it. Y'all just like niggas on the corner begging. I got more respect for them. They are disabled. And niggas just get on, hit the cash app, like hitting your motherfucker, you motherfuckers. That's crazy.
It's fucking hilarious, bro.
But that's what they do. And
I
then
don't have problem with guys, going overseas having fun and all that.
mhm,
Just that I hate the grifting. You
right,
know, um,
right,
a lot of guys, these guys would call themselves travelers and all that, but they keep going back to the same two spots.
right. And
How you gonna
then
call yourself a traveler when you keep going back to DR and Colombia? That's it.
right. And then the worst thing to me is why in the fuck how the fuck are y'all getting this is the part for me, and I still stand by it, and I'll stand by it until I close my eyes. I can't stand these motherfucking consultations. Cause to me that's just robbery. Because I'm like, wait a minute, you giving niggas consultations, and these are the only places you giving consultations on. Sosua, Pattaya, Medellin, um, uh, uh, Angela City, and so I gotta pay you for a consultation for you to tell me how to buy pussy from whores. Because you only in whole cities, right?
Rico.
You're in red light districts. I have to buy a consultation for you to tell me how to buy pussy from whores. Nigga, all you need to know to buy pussy from whores is have money.
It show up. It
That's
show
it.
up. That's it. It show up. Just attendance. That's it.
Yeah.
And
Just you
and
ain't even
and
gotta show off. Just have money. And you ain't gotta have enough to pay her for the pussy. That's it. Nothing else is needed. And you're charging people money for this shit. That is crazy to me. And it's shit that here's the worst part about it. Every motherfucker that's selling consultation never paid for one. So why the fuck shit you got free, you want to turn around and package it and try to sell to somebody else? And they mostly take advantage of young men who've never traveled. And I find that to be especially offensive. Because a 21-year-old kid who never flew anywhere and came to me and said, Rico, hey, I'll answer any of your questions for free. Oh, Rico, that takes too much time. Then mother, when I get too overwhelmed with it, I'll stop doing it. I'm still not gonna start charging. If it's too much for me to do for free, it's too much for me to do for money. It's too much for me to do. You motherfuckers are just grifting. Nothing else. Because I got it for free, I need to give it for free. Ain't nobody charge me. I got all this fucking information free. Then I'll give it out free. And if all of a sudden you ask me to, Buck, I ain't answering no more questions, I'll tell you where to go find it. You know what I'm saying? But I don't have to sit there and tell you, give me $500 or give me, and they niggas is charging money like that.
they increased the rates.
Yeah,
What's his name? Andre left crossing borders.
right.
He said this is the most bizarre thing I ever heard. He said he increased his price from 150 to 300 because he wanted to keep the Pookies away and bring the more authentic travelers to his consultations. The
And you know
real
how
people who are
fucking
more
stupid,
genuine. And
you
I
know
was
how
like,
stupid,
that's more
right,
bizarre.
right.
It's
So
like
you got to pay more money to prove that you're more authentic.
authentic,
That
yeah.
that ain't a fucking grift.
That is the most bizarre shit I ever heard. I was like, damn.
That's a grift. I have to pay more money to prove my authenticity. Get the fuck out of
Yeah,
here.
yeah. He was saying that when the race was like 150, he's saying a lot of Pookies was booking his consultation, and he said he was afraid of Cali turning into the next Medellin,
Oh, you're
and he
talking
said,
about Andre Love crossing borders?
Yeah.
yeah, well, oh yeah, I'm talking about him,
Come on, bro.
and
Like, come
and,
on.
and
What
he
kind of
and he
fucking
cre-
young
and
girl
he
wants to marry a
increased
60-year-old dude,
and he
man?
Right.
increased his rates from 150 to 300 because he just want to bring more authentic people, quote unquote, according to him. Um,
Like Pook, if Pookie can pay 150, Pookie can pay 300.
yeah,
So he know that. He know he getting the same motherfucking Pookies. He just getting more money out them dumb motherfuckers. Now here's the reality. What the fuck could he teach you that you can't find out about Cali for free?
But
Nothing.
he doesn't even speak the language, bro. So I mean, it's,
Excuse me. Not only does not speak the language, that motherfucker don't own nothing in Cali. So how the fuck you gonna tell me about property if you don't
I
own any?
I will give him one thing. I mean, he got a nice little regular chick that he married, so I will
I
give
can
him
get
that.
that on my own.
No, 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 no. Rico, hold on. Let me give you this. Yeah, I will say he's like 10 times better than guys like BMT because guys like BMT have been traveling for 4 or 5 years, haven't found anything. Andre Love crossing borders, at least got something. He got a long
Yeah,
term,
but
long term
but
wife.
here,
He
okay,
got
here's the
something.
tough.
He got no Rico. Hold on.
I
He got
agree.
something out of it. What I'm trying to say, he at least got a legit girl, like a
Okay,
wife, something like that.
I
Even
don't
though I
disagree.
I I
Right.
I criticize his grifting and all that, but at least he got something out of this whole passport bro thing, which is a
Right.
wife and also a revenue thing, whatever concentration or whatever.
Oh,
But BMT is
mhm,
like the thing is like BMT is like how I'm gonna get concentration from you when you
mhm.
even haven't found a girlfriend or a wife
Right. Well,
all
this is
these
what I'm
years.
saying. I agree with you. One, I'll start with this. If you say better than BMT, I absolutely agree with that. But that's a very low bar. A fucking retard is better than BMT. Okay,
Come
so that's a
on, man.
very low bar.
Don't
But
say
I
that, bro.
agree. He's higher than that. Now, I do also agree he can at least show I'm in a stable, long term committed relationship. I got a wife. So at least, even when he's selling his bullshit, you can look to some sort of evidence that I came down here and I found a woman that I committed to and I got married to. So I'll give him that. But I'm saying I can get off the plane and be married in Colombia within a week. I can do that. So what that shows me is that when he chose to first come to Colombia, he was looking for a committed relationship because if he wasn't, he wouldn't be in one. But there's nothing to getting married in any of these countries other than getting off the fucking plane. You will find a you will find a woman to marry you within a week. That's not like, and again, I'm not saying that that's what he did. I'm just saying that shows me that he was committed to finding a spouse, and I'll salute him for that. I'm just saying, okay, if he's not even giving marriage advice, and then that's to be honest with you, that's the last place I would expect to get advice in a mongering space, or I don't. If that's the case, it's like, then why do you got so many mongers in your subscribers? Because he got the same mongering audience as the rest of these niggas. So if you're a committed married man, why is 90% of these motherfuckers that come to you that shouting you out are mongers? It is a BMT. That's my boy Andre. Why is he over there fucking with Zoom to Thailand? Why is he promoting other mongers? Explain that. Because he big up the fuck out of all of the mongers. So you can't tell me that's why he dilutes his credibility by being knee deep in the monger space. Because you know why? That's where his money come from, because that's where the idiots are. I have to be on Zoom to Thailand. I have to be on BMT. I have to be on Austin because they have all the idiots that I can make money from.
Would you say that Americans have ruined DR?
Yes and no.
Hmm.
Yes and no. And the only reason why I would say I'm saying they contributed to it. But I think DR was gonna be ruined anyway because
Yeah, I know.
they wish to be a part of the US.
I mean, bro, I was there for 2 months and I couldn't wait to fucking leave, man.
Yeah. I mean, they wish if the passport bros had never came, they still very much take all of their influences from America strongly. I mean, them motherfuckers is shit. They want to be the next Puerto Rico. They want it. You see it not just even in the government. You know, as the U.S. goes, so does the Dominican Republic. Now, of course, they're going to try to act like, we got our own country. I'm like, shut the fuck up, y'all little step brothers.
Yeah,
Shut up.
because I'll tell you,
Y'all,
they ruined Medellin in a certain sense. They made it really expensive. Even the guys that like to go mongering, the girls are charging their outrageous prices, man.
really?
And they made it
I hear they're
dangerous.
charging
Dangerous.
crazy in the zoo.
What was that? I didn't hear you.
I hear they're charging crazy in the
Yeah,
zoo.
the
I don't
prices
know.
went up. They
But in
said,
Medellin, I've been going there for years as well. And like, yeah, the prices are really crazy, man. So
yeah. There's a spot I won't mention, and I come in these panels that I went beginning of the year. And it's somewhere in Latin America, but I won't mention the country.
Mm-hmm.
There's a nice little hidden gem. The price is right, but I'm not gonna put it out there. Because I just that's my little nice spot I go to. I'm not gonna put it out there. So, but yeah, the price is increasing, Rico.
Yeah.
So the chicks in Sasua right now they're charging guys 150. 150 is the going rate right now.
Mm-hmm.
150 200. Then obviously there's guys that never been to DR. They coming there as first timers, and they're paying
crazy bet prices like 200.
Hold on for a second, Buck. Let me Canadian bro, right? Because it's interesting, right? Because these are the typical comments you see that come back where they push the narrative about foreign is better, right? That the foreign women are better than the Western women, right? So we hear it from our Canadian brother, just like we hear from our American brother. But this is the one question that I always want to ask. If in fact these foreign women are such superior women to women in America and Canada and Europe, why is their rate of single motherhood higher? And why is their rate of marriage lower? So for women to
Boom.
be so highly desired, they're not being married by their own fucking men, and they're not being married by you motherfuckers. So now I
Rico,
have to ask,
yeah,
what's this desirability?
Rico. 60% of women in Colombia are single moms.
Yeah,
I mean, so that shows you the guys are they're the local men over there are pumping and dumping them.
absolutely. And
You
and
know.
and fucking Colombia is the second most adulterous country in the world. Men
Yeah.
and women say they just routinely cheat.
Yeah.
So I'm like, where's this fucking they're better?
Nah.
That's the shit y'all all look past. So tell me where that's better. Because nobody's marrying them. Oh, they're beautiful. They got it. Okay, but y'all not making wives out of them. Y'all not even making girlfriends out of them. Y'all not even, Buck, you just said it. BMT brags about all these countries, but you ain't got a committed bitch in none of them.
None. 4 year since the pandemic started. He's been traveling. I haven't seen one committed relationship.
And
You
all
know.
that money you
And
spend going from whore to whore to whore to whore.
yeah.
All that money. Can you imagine what he could have invested in one solid relationship?
Mm-hmm.
In any of them. He done been to Asia. That nigga done been to nigga, you been halfway around the world. You should have done picked your bitch by now. Fuck out of here. See, the problem ain't those women. It ain't the women when you leaving. It ain't the women when you going. It's that bitch in the mirror. Go look in the mirror. It's that bitch. That's the bitch that's your problem.
Yeah, you're cold, Rico.
It's the truth though.
That's fucking
Because again,
hilarious.
I look at all these dudes and I'm like, you do not see a sling of matrimony. You don't see a sling of, oh, I'm getting married. You don't see that. So I'm like, their men ain't marrying them. Y'all not marrying them. And I'm not saying that these women are bad. Because I don't think they no worse than the ones that you talk about that you left from.
Man, I'll keep it real. I would never marry Dominican women, bro. I fuck that shit,
I
bro.
I would never marry.
You couldn't pay me enough, bro. Fuck that
I
shit, bro.
mean, I mean
I
when
don't
I
see how
see
you trust the Colombia. But like that,
when I
I'll say,
When I see like Colombia like with a 60% single motherhood is like,
right.
and it's like when I see those stats, I'm like, how are the women over there better than the American women? It's like, you
Yeah,
know,
I don't know.
it's just that, you know, it's
And
crazy at the
that
end of the day.
60%, and let's be clear, that 60% ain't just in Medellin and Cartel. That's up in the mountains and the countryside too.
Hmm.
Okay? So y'all like to try to say, oh, you gotta go in the compo to get a good one. Them motherfucking bitches is the same too.
Nah, most guys that are dating in Colombia and DR, they're dating the bottom of the barrel, man. They're not dating
Right.
like the
And I'm
Yeah,
saying the bottom of the barrel is all across
yeah.
these countries. It's not like all the fucked up people are only in this city and everywhere else in the country is gold. I'm like, no, that's not the way it works. It's
Rico,
it's just no.
So in Colombia, so you know how in the states there's a large middle class, right? In Colombia, there's either the rich or
Or
you either
poor.
very really poor, right?
Right. They have
So
very
pat
small
so
middle
yeah,
class.
yeah, yeah. So they have very small middle class, right?
Yep.
So the rich class of women, they're not even gonna even give a look to any gringos or passport bros.
Hell no.
They're content with what they have.
Hmm.
It's like then you have those the
That little
the
middle class, they're not gonna look at them either.
low income class women, or also those small tiny middle class women.
Not gonna look at them either.
They're not gonna
Only the
look at
lower
them.
class.
Only the
That's it.
lower class,
That's it.
and the lower class. The
Period.
only way why they doing it is like this is
They
it's
need
just
help.
like this,
You got
they need
you
help.
step
The
up.
circumstances,
You a
you
lick.
know.
That's
Yeah,
it. You will come
yeah.
up.
It's the circumstances, and it's like I've
Yeah.
been saying this. I've been saying this for the longest. It's like
Yeah.
if you want a genuine love from a Latina girl, get a Latina woman from the states, like you did,
Yes.
Rico.
From the States.
Your chick is a El Salvadorian, but she's American citizen. She's been
Yes.
living in America for a long time, so she's
Shit. Damn near 30
Americanized.
years. Yes. She
30 years, she's
Americanized.
Americanized.
She's
So you see,
Americanized. All the way
get
through.
yeah, if you want a genuine love from a Latino or any even American or
Yes.
even women, get a woman from a first world country.
Yes.
And it doesn't have to be the States. It can be somewhere like in the Netherlands.
It could be Canada. It could be
It can be
England. It could be
Canada,
where. Right.
Australia, and all that.
Yes. Yes.
Get a
And I'm
chick
tell you
from
the
over
truth.
there. That way, she's
Right.
gonna be into you because
Yes.
of your personality,
You.
not because of
And
your
not
money.
exactly. And here's the thing: the States is full of Latin women, Asian women, whatever you want. I tell a motherfucker, I'm like, there ain't a motherfucker. You do not have to leave the United States to find whatever you want around the world, because everything in the world is in the U.S. Everything. Now the difference is that she's going to be more of an equal to you, and you just gonna have to accept that. And either you man enough to endure and deal with an equal, or you not. It's that simple. So in other words, if you have to be far superior than her, then basically I always tell them is that, so do you want a woman that wants you or a woman that needs you? I don't want a woman that needs me. I want a woman that wants me. Because see, when the need leaves, they leave. They leave. Need based is transactional, which is why they're so transactional. Canadian bro, your only options is your wallet. You saying men have options? I tell you what, the next time you decide to go to Colombia, leave your wallet in Canada, and then let us know how much pussy you get. Cause see, that's something they won't do either, Buck. They
Yeah,
won't go to these countries and they won't date on the same socioeconomic level as the men there, because they know they will have zero success then. See, if I have to go to the DR and I have to date on $400 a month income or $2,000 for the week, that's two different things. And see, that's how a lot of these jokers want to travel. They don't want to be in these countries dating like these local men on their same financial resource. So they're over there dating like they're in the 1%. You just a fucking come up.
mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
it's okay if that's what you want to do, but then own it and admit the shit. Don't be pretending like, oh, I got swag. That bitch ain't with you for your swag.
Nope. Yeah. I mean, and you got guys like BMT running a false narrative, or he's grifting, saying, "Oh man, these women abroad, they choosing heavy. They checking for us. Nah, man, they checking for
No,
the
they ain't.
wallet.
That's it.
They checking for the wallet.
And
So,
nobody, and my thing is this, but I can't, I'm not mad at the women. I ain't mad at the dudes. I'm like, but the same way she knows what her position is, you need to know what your position is. Hey, I'm here and this pretty motherfucker with me for what I can do. If I can't do it, she gonna drop my ass and jump on the next motherfucker coming along that can in a heartbeat. And that doesn't mean she's not gonna jump off of me for a $200 a month guy. It's got to be another guy that's doing this. So again, I say go to any country and say, hey, I can only date based on if this country they make in the DR is like $300 $400 a month. That's it. That's all you got, nigga. You got to pay your rent. You got to get your food. You got to do everything. This is all you got. Now go out in the dating world and let me see what you come back with. Go hunt. Go hunt. You ain't coming back with shit.
Yeah, facts. All facts, man. All facts. I
Salute,
mean,
passport blueprint. Salute.
Salute my brothers. Salute to Buck and salute to you, Rico. How you been, brother?
I've been doing well, brother. Nice to see you again.
Yeah. I think what the problem is I think that what we're seeing on YouTube may not be it's just this whole thing has just gotten off the rails and it's gotten to be really weird. It's not what a lot of people suspect it to be. It's not the passport bros that you think that are, the guys that got good jobs and stuff like that, making six figures and stuff like that. No, these are like guys that work regular labor jobs and stuff like that. That's going on there trying to flex because we inundate our minds with this whole mindset that, yeah, the US dollar goes far and, we are part of that 1%. And we got to get out of that stupid mindset, go down there, enjoy yourself. If you meet someone cool, just build a relationship. But we're not really seeing that. The guys that are actually doing it, you don't see them flaunt this stuff on YouTube. They keep it private. It's their private life if they're getting in a relationship with someone. They're not going to flaunt this stuff on YouTube. It's guys that want to play this baller lifestyle and just show off. Those are the ones that's doing it on YouTube. And it doesn't make any sense, I mean, you sitting over here, talking about, we make this money and we're part of the 1% and you're just a YouTuber. That doesn't last. That's not longevity. And a lot of these women are not going to really vibe with people like that. And for the most part, these women want their local men rather than somebody overseas. I mean, if you got to be in that particular category, not so much as what you have in your pocket, but you got to be in that certain status to even probably attract them. But if you're not with that particular group of people that's in that particular status, then you're going to fail. If you're hanging out with, people with an impoverished mindset, then that's what you're going to attract.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, like I said, I feel like most guys are dating the bottom of the barrel. It's like going to somebody from London coming to the States and going out with the girls from the projects and be like, "Look, guys, I'm winning."
No,
Pretty much-
but see, here's the thing, Buck.
Right.
Sorry to cut you off, Rico. But here's the thing. You got guys that go overseas just so they can go to these places like the favelas and the barrios. And it's like, you're on vacation. Why are you going into someone else's hood? That makes no sense to me.
Oh, I
Yeah,
agree
I
with
mean,
you.
I've seen that a lot. Like for example, in Brazil, Rio, the guys they go to Rio, Copacabana, and all that, but then they want to take this tour to the favelas. I'm like, why wouldn't you want to take this tour to the worst of the worst area of a third world country when you don't even go to the worst area in your own city that much?
Right. They actually have a term for it. It's actually called poverty porn. And it's weird. It's like, and it's also part of what they used to say, like that white savior complex, where people of affluence like to go among poor people and feel like, oh, see how I'm helping them? It's a complex that certain people get. And unfortunately, it has also spilled over to our community, especially here in America or anywhere in the West where, we're more affluent than these poor people in these countries. And I never got it. Like I said and said, They laugh at me. I was like, oh, you ain't with the real Dominicans, Rico. I'm like, you motherfucking right. I live in a gated community with good motherfucking security. Why do I do that in the Dominican Republic? Because I can't afford it in the US, but I can afford it there. I
There
did
you go.
not choose to move overseas to live down. I
Exactly.
moved overseas to live as well, if not better, than I live here in the States, and I do so. If I'm going to stay poor there, I could stay fucking here. It's no sense in
Exactly.
me moving.
Exactly. And actually,
Exactly.
some guy, I was on a panel, some guy had said that he gave this excuse, but his lips slipped up. He was like, we go to these poor areas because, we want to be around people that looks like us and we can relate to us. And we go, and then this is where he slipped up. We go have sex with their women. I was like, okay, you out there paying for playing.
Right. And you know what, Passport? This is the thing that get me is I'm trying to tell them, like, look, I understand you guys are men. I'm not nobody. So it's like I hate this. I was like, see, when y'all hollered at, oh, you dick police, I was like, no, that's a deflection. Because what you're trying to do is you're trying to run away and absolve yourself of any accountability and responsibility to how to behave like you got sense. Nobody's telling you not to go overseas and fuck. We're just saying you still have a responsibility to present yourself in a way that, even as black people here in America, what your parents used to tell you, when you go outside, you represent me. You better act like, act like, what did they used to say? You better act like, you got some sense, this, that, whatever. So it's the same
Exactly.
thing when you go overseas. You need to act like you got some sense. You can't be over there just showing the worst of us. That's what you don't want to do. So if you go among the poor people, like I was telling Ulysses and Buck when I first came here, I'm like, why would you take the worst representation of us and then sit there and show that out in front of a bunch of poor people? You should be showing, even when I go among poor people, I try to represent myself as intelligent as I can be, as respectful, as thoughtful and empathetic, and I try to do things to help lift them up out of poverty. I don't go. You should never be a burden to the poor. You should only be a help. So even if you go to the favela, even if you go to the campo, you should be in some way trying to make somebody's life there fucking better than before you came. It shouldn't be
Exactly,
the
bro.
same or worse. It should be better.
Dude, you are absolutely on point, bro. And me and another YouTuber preached that, and they came after us.
Yeah.
Oh,
They
they
came
I
will.
after us.
They
yeah.
will.
One thing on that is like, I mean, travel. Just travel the globe. Don't keep going back to the same countries. Like for me, Rico and Passport Blueprint and Ulysses, I haven't been to Colombia since the pandemic started.
Oh, really?
Because I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna go over there. It's getting too hot. A lot of guys are getting scoped, drugged, robbed, killed.
Yeah.
I want to try somewhere new. So ever since then, I've been going on new countries every time.
Hmm.
New countries. Somebody in the comment section said, "Don't location police." No, I'm just trying to help you guys. I'm just trying to help
Right.
you guys, man. Yeah. Getting drunk in Colombia
Yeah.
is bodies. This is a record high year. Matter of fact,
Hmm.
almost 30 Americans got killed so far this year, the year hasn't even ended yet, and we're actually about to enter the November and December month, which is the hunting season, which is
Yeah.
a lot of the robbers in Colombia. They're trying to get that Christmas gifts to their, because some of these robbers or hustlers, criminals, they have wife and kids at
Well,
home.
you know what's
So
funny, Buck? Here's the irony of it, and it made me think about it. Like, well, what you said, there's a lot of validity what you said because again, Clyde. It's funny like location police, but it's weird because I think like no matter what your preference is, like Colombia, I don't argue with anybody about how beautiful those women are. They're beautiful. They're beautiful. Okay, great. Do I think it's worth dying over? Hell no, not me. So I'm with you, Buck. I'm not going. The scoping is out of control. So, but I don't think, as beautiful as they are, there are neighboring countries that even if I was say I've never been to Colombia, but if that was one of my favorite spots, I'm like, you can find neighboring countries right near it that have women that's almost as beautiful, and most of those countries got Colombian women in them, and they ain't scoping your ass in them. That's far more safer, a different place. But what the attraction is, but it's something about red light district that's like a drug to these fools. Because it's something about it is obviously it's the women, but it's maybe the lawlessness. It's something about a red light district that these, because again, like I'm like, all of Colombia, as big as it is, why they act like they can't go nowhere but to Cartagena and Medellin?
Because they don't speak the Spanish language, and it's
Yeah,
easy to learn the Spanish language. You can go to other locations. They're too lazy to do it because you got a phone. You can get these apps and learn Spanish,
right.
spending 15, 30 minutes a day
Mm-hmm.
learning Spanish. You're coming from these inner cities. You got people who know Spanish. You can take lessons from them, but they don't do
Mm-hmm.
that. And they just figured, well, we're just only going to be there just for a vacation while I learn Spanish. I got Google Translate that'll help me out. No, learn Spanish,
Mm-hmm.
go out there and explore the world. It's not really a hard language to learn because some of the words are similar to English.
Mm-hmm. But
So
the thing
that's why.
is, but it's also it's like it's clear. It makes it clear to me. Okay, you're going there for one reason. You're going to one place. One place, one reason, and it's going to be short term. So I'm like, y'all can take the concept of travel out. It's almost, and I heard them arguing about it on one of the channels earlier today, and I'm like, it's funny because you hear more and more, like probably half of the passport bro community now is starting to admit it's just a mongering space. I was like, but isn't that isn't that sad though? It should be about travel, but it's like it's becoming undeniable that it's almost exclusively about mongering because I'm like the ratio of content is 90-10 mongering to travel. You lucky if you can get 5% worth of content about actual travel. The other 95% is about mongering and women and nothing else. And that's an indictment on, not 100% the content. Because like I said, the best content creators get no traction because they don't talk about women. And I'm like, unfortunately, but if I could find 10 passport blueprints, I'm gonna get for every one of you, there's gonna be 500 mongers. So the algorithm is flooded with mongering. And they're trying to one up each other. I mean, to the point where dudes is having sex on lives and shit. I'm like, really? I mean, this is what we're doing. Grown ass black men fucking on lives with the lights out, and you can hear them. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And it has a big following. And people are like, oh, the passport. I'm like, yes, the fuck he is. Stop it. Because now the whole community has been painted with this broad brush because you can't put, like I say, you can't put the horse in the barn once you let him out. That's what the space has done. You should have gate kept at the beginning and placed out some rules. And even when I tried to tell BMT, well, I can't sit there and control people. I'm like, but when people are doing fucked up shit in the passport bro name, you can call it out. But if you sit there and be quiet, what do they say about silence? It's complicity. So it's your movement. When they down there in Colombia, remember them 5-0 heads slapping the bitch around and broke the table in Colombia. I didn't hear nobody call them out. Nobody called them out, right? That video went viral. Then the other brother down in Colombia, kirking off, snapping. I said, nobody called them out. Nobody said anything. So That's part of your movement. That's part of your movement. Y'all were quiet. You didn't say anything. They false flagging. They running around hollering passport, bro. Then that's why Ulysses, like you said, why the name is seen so negative in so many of these places. That's why.
Hmm. I
But
didn't
see,
know. I didn't know you had a. So you talked to BMT before in his live, or
I tried to tell his ass before, not on his, on somebody else's, and he tried to.
um,
And of course, what he do? He gets salty. Cause I'm like, I'm not gonna hold your hand and stroke you.
I mean, yeah, I know he posted a picture of some girl that he's dating or some shit, but I was like, man, I would never date a Dominican girl. Fuck that. For like, even the
Yeah, but
locals stay away from
you
everything. Like,
yeah. So it's not like I've always been this contentious, but you try to tell them, and like past what blueprint. If you give them a word of advice or any critique or correction, the bottom line is they try to create an echo chamber, and either you're gonna be one of these passport bro flunkies, or they're gonna fucking come after you. So they're not gonna take any type of constructive criticism. But if I'm over there sucking his fucking nuts and shit, oh, I'd be celebrated. I'm like, fuck that shit. What kind of man is that? If you see wrong and you know it's wrong, you're supposed to call it out. You're supposed to say, at least that's the way I was raised. Now, I wasn't raised to be with the go along, get along.
Rico, now, if today, if I put out two type of contents, right, two type of
Mm-hmm.
videos. One video showing guys how to find wives in these countries, like all the steps and all that. What do you got to do and all that? What That's one video, right? The
Mm-hmm.
second video, if I pump out the second video, it'll be a video of me just showing just a video of me walking down a street showing nothing but prostitutes. Guess what? Which one is gonna get the most views?
The prostitutes.
Yeah,
100 to 1.
yeah, I had it
Whatever.
to
If,
one.
if the if the marriage video gets 1,000 videos, it'll be 100,000 on the prostitute video.
Yep.
That's the space. I mean, just I gave up on trying to change it or alter it. It was like I'm like, that's what these motherfuckers want. That's what they are. That's fine. But stop talking about it's about travel. Because Buck, you just said what it was about. Not you
Uh-huh.
saying it, but the
Yeah.
content tells you itself. It tells you what it like. I tell you, I watched all the stuff that's going on up in the suit, and I see the ones where the views are just through the fucking roof, the engagement, the super chats, the cash apps, all that. That's it. But that's why, Buck, go back to your answer is that's why so many people have gotten scoped in Medellin because they don't even report on that. They don't
Yeah.
even. They're not even trying to keep you niggas alive. They don't. You don't even see them report. Only person to report on is DC and Razor, but all the rest of them don't say shit about the scoping. And I'm like, y'all
Nope.
gotta know about it. Oh, I don't talk about it. I was like, these motherfuckers gonna let me go down there and get killed. They don't care.
now the scoping is out of control in Medellin. Like, there's every week there's like foreigners getting scoped. It's really bad.
Right.
Rico also, there's guys that's getting scoped that's married also. But they don't want to report that shit
Of
because they
course.
don't want their wives back home to find about it. Matter of fact, let me tell you an interesting story. When I was in Panama earlier this year, I was in this strip club, and it was nothing but women out in there. It was the ratio was 10 to 1. But anyways, I was in there with married dudes from the States. And I was like, "What you were married and you got whole different kids and all that? And what are you doing out here?" So it just shows you it's like not only you got single guys going to these countries, you also got married guys. But the married guys, even if something bad happens to them, they don't want to report that shit because they're afraid of being caught by their wives.
Yeah. And the worst thing about it though, if you think about it, the percentage of reports, like I said, it's like 10%. Now, Jake Lott, I don't think it's increased. I think the numbers have always been sky high. Um, I think, fortunately, probably it's probably a small percentage of them that ends up in death, and that's the ones we hear about. It's obvious the death, but a lot of the dudes get scoped and just scope, rob, like Buck said,
Nah, I
don't
think
want to
it's being done
report
on.
it.
I think it's being done on purpose though. The druggings. I think the government's
Yeah.
like it's like get like looking the other way because they want a lot of the foreigners not to be there. Like when you go over there, you kind of like in the last 8 years that I've been going, you kind of sense like the welcome has worn out. And
Mm-hmm.
yeah, you get like the people that fuck with us from the barrios, and obviously those are the poor people, so of course they're gonna get free meals and drinks. But like the stratuses that are three and above, like middle class, they don't want nothing to do with us. We're seen as an embarrassment over there,
Yeah,
Medellin.
yeah,
Really
I
are,
know.
man. They don't want to tell
Yeah,
their fucking mom that, oh, mom, I'm dating a gringo. Fuck no. And
yeah, I know. I mean, Medellin yearly they receive 2 million tourists a year, and the city only has 2 million people overall. So you do the math. I mean, they're kind of used to us at this point. You know.
I think pretty much what's happening is that with everybody with these social media platforms, they're exposing stuff that shouldn't be exposed. Like whatever
Mm-hmm.
stays in Vegas stays in Vegas. All
Mm-hmm.
the stuff about pay for play and stuff like that. With the image that Colombia had with the Pablo Escobar era. There's certain things that shouldn't be exposed, and we're just exposing it, and it's probably ticking off a lot of people, and that's why you don't see a government crackdown on this scopolamine stuff, because they probably don't want us there, and we just can keep exposing it. We don't expose the good stuff that's in Medellin and Cartagena and stuff. It's always about pros.
well, that's part of
Yeah.
their culture. Like Medellin has an narco culture. Like their culture, well, and Colombia is different. Like every city has a different shit. Like Cali is the salsa shit. That's cool. And in Bogota, you got like the business and professional aspect. But Medellin has always been known for the Pablo Escobar culture. Like it's never gonna go away. There's like a huge majority of the women in the barrios that are engaged in that shit. So I think what's going on is like they don't want the world to know that they're still about that. It's an embarrassment for them as well. So I understand that they're protecting like their city's image, but it's still like us that have been on the ground for a minute. I mean, I'll tell you, fool, like
But
those girls, they love their bandidos, they love their dope boys, they love like the dudes that have guns in the barrios, man. They're all about that shit, man. You'd be surprised when you go out with those chicks in the barrios, man. Like that's why some of these guys get in trouble because those dudes like fighting out, and life is cheap in Medellin, man. Let's just put it like that.
but part of the problem, what I think that we as foreigners overlook, that with some of the governments, what like all these countries, like prostitution is it's in the DR, prostitution is legal. It's legal in Brazil. It's legal in Colombia. So it's not the fact that they have a problem with the act of prostitution. It does come down to the publicizing and the promoting of prostitution, which is what they have a problem with, because it's an image problem.
The city's
Now,
image, yeah, yeah. You're
right.
making it seem like, yeah, yeah.
And the problem with image comes down to money, because like you said, Medellin, uh, Cali, Cartagena, whatever these places, eventually it gets to a point where for all the narco money in the world, they may want to say cities and governments and even countries as a whole try to reinvent themselves over time. And a lot of that has to be with, how do I make myself attractive to foreign investment? And see, you're not going to get foreign investment as long as the image of Medellin is what it is. You're not going to get large multinational corporations that want to come in and may say, hey, we got cheaper labor, but nah, fuck this shit. It's a narco full of and they'll go to the government and say, we were thinking about investing in here, but you got to clean this shit up. That's what you see. Like, believe it or not, going back to the DR, like Sasua, there's been talks going on. I think it's gonna get pretty serious, where they're about to gentrify the fuck out of it. That's just my guess. I don't talk to the president, but I see the things that going on up there now is going to end pretty soon, because there's there's some whispers of some large multinational corporations that they want to develop up there. And you know when they want to develop shit, if they could gentrify New York City, they can gentrify any motherfucking where.
Mm.
You know,
Facts.
Harlem ain't Harlem and Brooklyn ain't Brooklyn no more.
That's
And
facts.
and gentrification is the killer. It because then they like you got to clean this shit. They'll let it get real fucked up. They let it tear down and all that, and then they'll come through with the army, whoever the fuck. They don't care. We'll build buildings on top of the bodies. We don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
And
and
yep,
yeah. I mean, I see that happiness in Sua is like, and the water over there is much. I wouldn't say it's comparative to Puzakana, but they got some beautiful
beaches. Yeah,
beaches in the north coast. So
yeah,
so a lot of these multinational companies, they look at that as a potential.
yeah.
Okay,
That's
lot
money.
foreign investment. So it's like, so the government is looking at this as like, yeah, we got to start cleaning this shit up.
Mhm.
So you know, even though DR that the peace stuff is still legal, but they just don't want them out there like that, like roaming out. That's why you see the cops. When you see the cops, the girls are running away.
But
So it's like,
here's one other
go ahead.
thing that you guys also got to remember. No government will ever value prostitution.
Nope. Even if it's legal, even
Right.
if it's legal.
And let me tell you why they won't. Because you can't tax pussy.
Hmm.
It's hard to tax pussy. Governments care about taxes. That's why I always said, and I tell people all the time, do you know what the model tourist is worldwide? It's not that when them mongers be like, oh, all the tourism dollars. They don't give a fuck about y'all tourism dollars. You niggas don't spend no money no way. I said the only thing they want to see get off that goddamn plane is a husband, a wife, and 2 children.
Yep.
That's what they want to see. They want to see a motherfucking family of 4. Because why? They leave a taxable footprint everywhere they go. See, when a husband, a wife, and 2 kids get off a plane, oftentimes they're not in an Airbnb. They're in a hotel. Government can tax that hotel. Oftentimes they're not going to eat off the side of the road on a fucking food truck. They're eating in restaurants. Government can tax that restaurant. They're going on excursions. Government can. Everything they do creates a taxable footprint that the government can get a piece. When you niggas flying over there, buying ass off the side of the street, government don't get none of that. It's billions of dollars of pussy being sold. They don't get to tax none of it. They just don't.
That's a good point.
They
Yeah.
can.
Like even Rico, even what's crazy is like even Thailand is trying to diversify into a family friendly
Yes.
location. A Thailand, a place that is the biggest red light district in the world, is turning into a very family friendly. You know, I've seen guys. They're seeing reports of they're seeing families in Pattaya right now,
Yeah.
foreign
Yeah,
families.
because here's the thing: family friendly can attract business. Business
Yes.
brings in more money, but you
Yes.
got to make it family friendly so that way
Yes.
you can bring those. Because if you put business there, that means you're going to attract the business worker there, and those are generally family men.
Yes.
So they're going to bring the family, and that's going to increase the taxation in that country. So the government's going to get more money.
More money. That's all. It's like it's taxes. They have to be able to create taxable revenue from workers, and that's what families do. So when a husband, a wife, and 2 kids go on vacation anywhere, it's a taxable footprint that the damn government can make money off of. But sex business, they can't make no money off of that. It's damn near impossible. They can try through brothels, but it's not how hard it is trying to regulate that. They're always going to be cheated, but you can't cheat us on a restaurant, on an excursion, on hotels, none of that stuff. And that's what the government is in the business of, is collecting taxes to do whatever they want to do with it. And the single guy and the mongers, y'all leave a very small taxable footprint, if anything. You know how they travel, Ulysses. They ain't traveling where there's a lot of what they spending their money on. It ain't very taxable. It's hard. And they cheap to begin with. They frugal as fuck. And then what they spend their money on is in the underground economy, which the government doesn't get to tax that. The government can't tax the underground economy. If you go over there and again, and you spend $500 on weed, they can't tax it. Only in the places where it's legal. It's not legal in the DR. Plenty of niggas over there smoke weed. But it ain't legal. The government ain't getting no tax money off of it.
And then when you look at it, I mean, family of 4, how many rooms you going to get for that in a hotel? 2 minimum?
Yep. One for mom and dad and one for the kids.
Exactly.
4 mongers, they're going to sleep in one room.
Mm-hmm.
And they not going to stay in no hotel.
Food costs.
Yep.
Your food cost is going to double each meal.
Yep.
So you're spending about maybe anywhere from 50 to 100, maybe.
Yes. Yes.
Then you're going to have cab fare and stuff.
Yep. There's no comparison to what a husband, wife, and 2 kids spend on vacation. Because that motherfucker save up all year. He know I got to spend bread to take these little motherfuckers somewhere. You know it. You can't get out of it. And you can't, and everything you do, it's got to be above board.
And then the visas on top of that, that's money that they're going to make more money off of.
Yes. Yep. Decent airport, decent everything. Because this is our once or twice a year family vacation. And you spending bread. That's why they printing money in Punta Cana. Because those are the type of people that get off the plane. They printing money there. They're fucking printing it.
And they ain't flying Spirit
or
freaking Frontier. They're gonna be flying American Airlines or United.
Yeah. They not. Jason, it's a shitload of families traveling in 2024. I don't know what you kidding. It's plenty of families traveling.
I saw a lot of families. Like I said, I just got back from Belize, so I saw a lot of family over there.
I just say it might be, it might depend
families.
it might depend on where you're going. Yeah. I don't know if a lot of families is going to these red light districts.
No. On the plane, like for example, like on the plane, like when I was going to Costa Rica, I saw a lot of families, which is like one of the rare, like I was seeing a lot of families going to Costa Rica. On a plane.
Yeah.
But when we talk about, as you said, just a red light district location, you're not gonna see the families out there,
right?
But a lot of like I said, a lot of these countries are, even though it's legal, they're trying to diversify out of that and moving towards a more family friendly. Even like I said, Thailand, the biggest red light district in the world. They're diversifying from that. They're actually, trying to make it into a family friendly location.
Yeah, I think it just makes good government sense. You don't want all of your audience to be all of one thing. So I think it would be crazy not to try to bring in more families. Even if you didn't do away with all of the type of single guys you have, you still should want to bring in families and cater to everybody. Because that's what a good tourist spot does, is they want money from everybody. But, unfortunately, I think some of us go and like to try to take over a space and make it all, because supposedly, remember, Buck, that was supposed to be what the argument was the mayor of Saussure wanted to make it more family friendly and say, look, the girls walking half naked up and down the street, we got to knock that off some. And they're going to have to do that in Pattaya too, if they're going to make it more family friendly, because you see how the girls look. So maybe they'll restrict them to certain streets and say, hey, look, y'all can't be walking up and down the street with your ass out everywhere, because that's not going to work. So they're going to have to do something about it. But I wouldn't care. I'm like, man, we trying to get money. Because the more you can bring up the economy, the more you can bring up wages for everybody. Now, if you just want to keep it underground and guys getting hookers for $10, then you know we're gonna stay forever a third world country because this is crazy.
And there's another thing I want to throw out. Everybody's talking about, it's cheap getting these women, for pay for play. It ain't cheap if you got to fly from the United States over there, pay for Airbnb. No, that just became expensive. If your goal is to go over there for pay for play, that ain't cheap because you're going to spend for airline tickets and Airbnb. No, that just went from cheap to expensive. If you already living there, that's another thing. But if you're going over there to fly for pay for play, that doesn't make any sense.
I mean, I would say overall, I would say it's cheaper the P for P, because one of the first things here in the States, if you got a corporate job and you do pay for play over here and you get caught, that's going to be on your record. And
Well, if
Yeah,
you go
but
to Nevada, if you're already
yeah,
living in
no,
Nevada,
no, just if we're assessing the like everything, and we including also the criminal aspect of it, then I would say just going overseas is going to be cheaper where it's legal than here in the States, unless you go to Vegas. But then when you go to Vegas, you're spending like $2,000 an hour for it.
yeah, but
But
and I agree with you if you think about, but that's the likelihood of getting caught even in the States is very slim. I think it's low, but like you said, there is that chance, and it is illegal. But like Passport said, though, if you just talking about just the financial aspect of it, me trying to buy some ass here in Maryland, I ain't not gonna pay or $1,000 for no pussy, but it'll be $1,000 if I add just in the airfare going anywhere. It's close to $1,000. So I'm like Passport said, like a cheap plane ticket might be 800 round trip, and then you got it on top of that the room. You almost at 1,000 just on the airfare in the room. Not to mention, even if you got to pay her 150 bucks for some pussy, so you're looking at almost $1,200 for a piece of ass, as opposed to I'm like it's not gonna cost me 1,200 in the States. Now the risk goes up, like you said, Buck, if you get caught. But I'm like, the likelihood of getting caught is slim to none because that's not even a high. That's not even something. Occasionally you get certain jurisdictions where they sit there and they go out and do these things, but most places I don't even see where they do them like they used to in the past. I mean, some places still do, so I'm not gonna say they don't at all because they still do. You hear some little town where they'll have, stings for prostitution, but a lot of places, shit. You go out to L.A., Figueroa, they got them bitches strutting up and down the street naked. You ever see Figueroa in L.A.?
yeah,
It's crazy,
yeah.
And then I hear they got one in Houston called Bissonnette and a couple other places. It's almost becoming semi-legal here in the States.
Well, they're saying that like when Florida, when the governor when he passed that one rule, that one state law saying that it's a felony for companies to hire illegals. Um, a lot of those illegal women were selling it over there.
Oh
So
yeah.
yeah,
They say the migrants are up in New York slinging ass now too.
yeah.
So I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's to
It's
each his own. I don't even. Nobody even has a problem. Again, nobody up here is saying that there's a problem with people mongering. I'm not. Again, like I said, I only speak to the behavior because Ulysses' thumbnail speaks about our passport bros valued, right? Ulysses,
Yeah.
you asked the question: Are do they have value in these other countries? And I'm saying their value, they have no value in these other countries because of some of the behaviors that they bring with them from the US, Canada, wherever else, with this turn up, thug, hood shit. Of course, they want you to come over there and buy pussy. They selling it. So they can appreciate you as a client, but just because you a client, like you could be a client in my restaurant, but that don't mean you get to dance on top of the fucking tables. That means sit down, shut the fuck up, eat, pay, and get the fuck out. That's what a client does. So it goes back to what we're talking about. So we're not talking about, the monger is the client. You came in, there's a service being provided, you paid for the service, you enjoy the service, you leave. But you
Mm-hmm.
don't get to come in and do what the fuck you want. That's why I say they're not being valued, because they're bringing in all that other shit that ain't nobody asking for.
Yeah, and a Creek Hammond is one of them.
Yes.
It's like some of those women is like, especially in DR, they go to sue it. They coming from all parts of DR,
Mm-hmm.
and they want to hustle for a little bit of money, and they don't want. They got families back in where they live. They don't want to be seen. So why would you want to creep cam for views uh uh just so a horny dude in Nebraska can see your content?
Right.
You know.
That's what
So
I'm saying.
me
We're
personally, I don't I
exposing too
don't I don't
much.
have I don't have problems with guys going overseas and mongering, as long as it's over the age of consent, legal in 18
Mm-hmm.
in the states, which is 18. Let me rephrase this to the people in the chat. If a country like Brazil has a age of consent of 14, 15, that only applies to the local man, local people. It doesn't apply to Americans. And I will say that because Johnny LA came on Razor Show one time, and he was trying to debate this topic. But for Americans, they cannot be messing with people under the age of 18. They got to be over the age of 18, and as long as it's legal in that particular country, I don't have problem with it.
Yeah.
And
Jason,
let me
I
add
don't
to
know
that.
about Colombia. If you know something about it, you have to let me know. But I don't recall anything happening in Colombia. Something happening in Colombia all the fucking time. That's all I can say. Go ahead, passport. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I just want to add to uh what Buck had said. That's in the books. That's legally in the books. It's against the law for you to go overseas to have any relations with a minor, anybody under the age of 18. You will get locked up. And for the record, there are federal agents overseas in the U.S. embassies overseas that will investigate and lock you up. If you get caught in any of these local stings and stuff like that, those local police will give you up to those federal agents that's in those embassies. They are sitting in those embassies. I'm talking ICE, Homeland Security, even the State Department has their law enforcement branch. They will lock you up and you'll do 30 years easy.
Yeah, that's a fact. And I want to say that too. For me, I think creep cam is, to me, is one, it's an invasion of privacy, and two, to me, I think it's just textbook exploitation. And people be like, well, how? I said, well, for one thing, you, the YouTuber, you're making money off of somebody else's name, image, and likeness, and they're not being compensated for it. And you're doing, the exploitation comes in the form that you're doing it without their knowledge. They don't even know that you've captured their image. So while you're sitting there, creep camming these big booty bitches that's poor in these third world countries, why should you be compensated and they receive nothing? And they don't even know.
I
See,
definitely agree with that. I mean, one of the biggest creep camera right now, it's KBS Travels.
oh, and don't leave out that fucking Caribbean Cassandra bitch ass, the gay predator. That motherfucker too. I'll never let
Yeah.
that motherfucker escape either. Everybody let his
Uh,
little gay predator ass escape, but
check.
he's the main one too.
Yeah. Back in effect, he started off his YouTube career as a
as a creep camera. I remember him in DR, but once he got to like a certain threshold in subscribers, he started distancing himself from that kind of activities. The same thing with Ace Live. Ace
Yeah,
Live used to be in the mongering space, but once he got to 100K, he immediately came out and made a video saying that he's not a passport bro. He doesn't travel for mongering and all that. Everything red light districts. Even he do that on the side, but he made a video like that trying to distance himself from the from the passport bro community. So now his contents are different. He's actually
yeah,
producing travel contents.
yeah.
He's in Ireland right now, Dublin, Ireland,
Yeah,
and
that's what I thought was, which I never knew about Czech or Ace when they was in the Creek Cam business. I didn't know, and people have brought that to my attention. And if that's true, it's true. It's nothing I can do about what they did in the past. I know they're not doing it now, so I'm not gonna spend forever holding that against them. Because like right now, when I look at what they're doing, it don't seem like it, but people said that they have, and I'm like, okay, I believe you. But I wasn't aware of it, but I know, like you said,
Most of
they're not doing it
Rico,
now. So, yes, sir.
most, most of these guys do, Rico. That's how they start off to get the guys. Because I mean, think about it. How are you going to start as a black man? How are you going to start off a travel channel, especially if you relate to the black community? If you're a white boy, if you're a black or quote unquote Oreo, you don't think like that because you're thinking, oh, let me try to get white audience. So it might take you time to build up. I don't know, but for black guys that consider themselves black, identify themselves as black, they're gonna go with the rap blueprint. Girls in your videos, over tight tracks. So that's what they do. Checks and Effects, Ace Live, all those guys. Because that's how they get their audience. What is the easiest way to build your audience? Put some women in there. That's all we know. We do because we think we think like cavemen. All we see a big booty, we click on it. No, it's hard to click on a real story, a real life story. People want to be entertained. They want to be entertained. They want to look at something. Uh, just go through YouTube and just look at all the shorts and all that stuff that's getting millions of views that goes through your algorithm. It's always a big booty, a girl in a something tight or something. It's animals or booty. That's what it pretty much attracts clicks. Animals and booties. And while we're talking about animals and booties, let me just do a shameless plug. We are still, I don't know if you heard about this, Rico, but we are running a slap the shit out of Austin Holloman campaign where
Yeah, I
we're
heard you.
taking
I heard you. I
where,
came I came in on that part. I was like, oh shit.
oh shit,
where we, where we raise the money.
you wild
And
piece of
it's dollar sign Hawkers. That's WHOO. Yeah, three O's KAS. I think that's my cash app. I don't know. But and I'm gonna match whatever's donated, I'm gonna match. But my thing is that we're gonna go to Kenya and we're gonna find Austin Holloman and we're gonna slap his ass upside his head for all the lies and and stuff that he's been telling. And we gonna shake up. We coming back. We want to come back to YouTube, Rico, with a bang. I mean, with a bang, with a nuclear bomb. We want to
Go
shake up.
viral out the gate. We going
Yeah,
viral
yeah,
out the gate.
yeah. We want this to last. This gonna last forever. It's gonna last forever. We gonna have people gonna be making content left and right because the YouTube streets needs us, Rico. They needs us. They've been starving for us. They've been fiending for us. They need us. They said they didn't need us, but then when we left, they crying and stuff. It's kind of like when they run the police out the neighborhood and stuff like that, and then all of a sudden the drug dealers and everybody take over and run down the neighborhood. Now they calling the police back. Please come back, please. Yeah. They begging us to
Yeah,
come back. They begging us
but
to
this
come
is
back.
I.
Let
It's
me just say
been wild. It's been wild. It's been, the one thing I do think, like Buck said, is true. They probably was more focused when we gave them a channel that they could all we were, I'll say that we were passport bro unifiers, because they all unified in hating our ass. That was one thing that was consistent. Guys who hate each other now would team up to come over there and hate on us. But since we got off, they started cannibalizing each other. But we said that would happen. I said, look at them. They feeding their young to each other now,
Yeah,
because
I
there's
mean,
nobody for them to
I
hate on.
always said, I would pay some man. I always say that, man, you left at the worst time, because when you left during that a whole year, there was a lot of fuckery that was going on, and it's like we needed, you kind of checking the community or the passport bureau community, like what was going on, because there was a lot of fuckery that was going on. It was just so much. But like I said in the past, I'm like, I don't have problems with guys just going overseas having fun. It's just that, just look. If you're gonna go overseas, have fun, do your little thing, make sure it's legal, come back, zip it up, then move on. But don't just put it out on YouTube trying to show the whole world that like you're engaging in this kind of activity. Mongering, mongering itself. See, the thing is, like, okay, for example, I'm gonna use Brazil for example. Brazil, when they wanted to receive a tourism, they wanted people to come to Brazil and enjoy the Amazon rainforest, enjoy the beaches and all that. Even though prostitution is legal, they don't want to be known for that, Rico. No country in this world wants to be known for a prostitution, for
That's
sex
correct.
tourism.
That's
No,
correct.
I don't even the Thailand, which is, like I said, the biggest red light district, doesn't want to be known for prostitution, which is why they kind of
Mhm.
diversifying from that. And it's like, it's there's a reason, keep that shit hidden, have your fun, do your thing, and it's like, and keep your mouth closed. That's it.
But people don't realize, like, everybody got, me and Peso had said it from the beginning. Everybody got upset because we said in the beginning that everybody was like, oh, that feminist, the feminist. I'm like, no. What Austin did was he broke the law in Brazil. He was too stupid to know he did, because that's the mistake that we make as Americans. Oftentimes, we go to other countries and we think that our laws should govern us in other countries. Like, it don't work that way. Like, you don't have no First Amendment rights and Second Amendment rights and third and all these rights in these other countries, because they don't have them. They don't exist there. And because you're not a citizen in these countries, you have very little, if any, rights in these countries. So what Austin did was he promoted prostitution when he said, "Pat, fellas, get your passports, come to Brazil." And I went and looked up, pulled the law, broke it down. You cannot do anything in Brazil that promotes the if you are a third party, you can't say or do anything to promote prostitution in Brazil. Prostitution is legal, but it is illegal to promote it. So, and that speaks to what you said. All these countries know that they have prostitution. In the DR, they have laws against the promotion of prostitution. You can get into the shit that they do on YouTube. I'm like, that's a form of promotion. You guys sitting there saying, hey, come here, these chicks is easy, blah, blah, blah. That's a form of promotion. And if they choose to, just like in the US and other countries, if they choose to enforce it, they choose to enforce it. Austin said something, got a woman upset. She ran and she reported it. She reported a crime. She reported the crime. They followed through with it. You can't go. He didn't do nothing wrong. No, he did everything wrong. He broke the fucking law. He was just too goddamn stupid. And what do we say in America? Ignorance of the law is no excuse. So you can't say, well, I didn't know I broke the law. We don't care. We do that in America. So when he was in Brazil and he broke the law and he said, I didn't know, we don't care. Same shit. So for all the passport bros, when they should have been, see, that's something they should have been talking about. Telling their subs, guys, you can't be going to these countries doing what the fuck you want, saying what the fuck you want, behaving the way you fucking want. That's what they should be teaching. But instead, nope, they want to fight me, they want to fight peso, and they want to just promote buying pussy. So it's like, okay, this is why we're here where we are. This is why.
Yep, I
Yeah,
agree, man.
100% agree with that. 100. And and this whole weekend is going to be interesting because, like I said, the big timers are out there in Sasua right now. You got the Relos, Pop, uh, Gangsta Lifestyle,
Ice
uh,
City,
Ice City. Now
K9.
K9 on all that. Now Primo, he's currently in Santo Domingo, the capital. Him and his the other dude, my scams the money
I don't
and
think he going to the zoo. I doubt it. 'Cause I know
yeah,
he's supposed to be going to Punta Cana. So I don't think. I
yeah.
mean, he might. I don't
He
know.
might, but he's saying he going to. But anyways, so the whole team, the whole crew is over there. So it'll be interesting what
Oh, you
happens.
got Yoso Kayla, Jazzy P, West Side, all of
Oh,
them.
Jazzy P, she's out there.
Yeah, yeah. Cause the girl Yoso Kayla, she been on live for the last 2 days. Jazzy P there. TMZ West Side, he showed up. TMI Santiago, his fat ass there. I'm pretty sure Giamo done went up there, or maybe I don't know why not. Who else? I know TMI is there because I seen him up there. Another one did a begathon to get from
Oh man.
Thailand to there. So remember I told you I said Gans wasn't just talking about Rello because TMI did a begathon. He was like, give me some money so I can get to Sasur.
Yeah.
Yeah. He did a whole live. He did like a 6-hour live begging.
You, you know, Rico, you brought up Austin in Brazil and how he got in trouble for Brazil. Uh, he said Kenya is like the Brazil of Africa,
Oh,
right?
did he?
Yeah. So he said that. I think he said that last year, and it was one of his videos. Then I was watching one of his recent videos, and you know what he said? He said the women here are easy, but then a few seconds later he corrected himself and said the women here are more open.
Yeah. He
So
he missed he missed Brazil. He missed
I,
Brazil so
I
bad.
was like, man, good thing he corrected himself, man, because he could run into a lot of different.
But
He definitely misses Brazil, man.
oh, he misses it bad. He misses it bad. You know what's hilarious? Let me ask you this though, right? Hey, Peso, you might like this too. You listen. Y'all remember who Austin Boy was when he was in Brazil the first time?
Vibing with Fred.
Yeah. You know he was supposed to be getting married, right?
Oh yeah, what happened?
What
Yeah,
happened?
now you know him and her done broke up.
Ooh.
Yeah, you didn't know he done changed his channel name from Vibing with Fred. Cause I used to call him the little pirate. The motherfucker used to have the earring and all that shit. Um, but he changed it from Vibing with Fred to a Shot by Fred. and
Hold on, Rico. Hold on for a second. Now, call him by his real name. Now, call him
what
by his real name.
peanut butter Fred?
That's right, Peanut Butter Fred. You heard what I
I knew
said.
that.
Peanut Butter Fred.
Peanut butter Fred, yeah. But look, this motherfucker right now he's still in Brazil, but now he's shitting on Brazilian women.
He
No, no,
He
no.
is.
went from
He's not in Brazil, Rico. Let me correct you.
where
He's
he at?
he's actually back to the States. He's trucking right now.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
But I know he's shitting on Brazilian women now.
Really?
So maybe after he broke up with the chick, Durag
He
Bay.
got yeah, he got his heart. That's what happens, Rico. You a
Yeah.
man. You a man.
Yeah.
These guys, what they are they're disgruntled. They're disgruntled.
Mm-hmm.
When they get their heart broke, a lot of them are simps. When
Yep.
they get their hearts broke, they get mad. That's everybody. When you get your heart broke, I've been the same way. Especially when I
It
was young,
hurts.
I was like, man, I ain't dating girls no more. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna be single for a while. Women do it too. Women say,
Yep.
oh, I'm going to sabbatical, blah blah blah. That's what happens when you put your heart into something and then it doesn't work out because people disappoint you because you have these expectations for these people, but they can't live up to their expectations. That it happens all the time. And relationships don't last forever. You have to be very, very special. I mean, there has to be just like hurricanes. It has to be special conditions for a hurricane to happen. When it happens, it's a monster, but it has to be special conditions, and that's just like in relationships. Most people are not gonna get married at 18 and stay happily married till they die. It's an anomaly. It's very seldom gonna happen. You know, just like I know, if you've been divorced before, if you've been divorced multiple times, blah blah blah. A lot of times, people put pressure. The thing is that a lot of times we have this societal peer pressure where people are forced to get married or do something they really don't want to do. I remember the first time I got married. I thought I was supposed to be getting married. I'm sitting there looking at wedding rings, but then at the same time watching girls walk by. Even the woman that was showing me the damn ring was like crazy. Like, yeah, you sure you want to be here? You sure you want to be here? I'm looking at engagement rings or wedding rings, and I'm at the mall, and girls are walking by, and I'm still looking at girls and stuff. And the woman, she looked at me side eye like, "What the hell are you looking at? You looking at a wedding ring, and you just looked at the girl that just passed by." You know, so,
But
so
but look, this is the thing that's funny about it though, right? It's weird. I mean, not weird, but it's just funny because you watch, and you're right. It shows you the highs and lows, right? So like now he want to be the super alpha again. It's like, nigga, wait a minute. Now you super alpha, fuck bitches, listen to me. Now look, he's on this grift now, but he gonna tell young men how to date and vet women properly. I'm like, but wait a minute, you just got your heart broke by a dirt poor Brazilian because she was not no fucking strata. No, she was at the bottom. She was favela living, okay? She was favela, do rag bay. And I'm like, you let that bitch spit on you on a video. She hawk spit in your fucking hand and you defended that shit. You should have dumped that bitch then when she did that nasty shit.
hey, Rico, like I said once before, these guys, they are simps, undercover simps. Excuse me,
Yeah.
they're undercover simps. And you cannot tell them, you know, you, you can't big bro these guys. You
No.
can't mentor these guys. You can't give them no whatever else because they feel like they know everything. These are people that you can't tell nothing to. Austin
Yeah.
Holloman is Austin Holloman is these are guys, Rico, I mean, you have sons, your father. These are the guys, these are the boys that you have to beat their ass. These are the ones you got to beat their ass to make them mind.
You gotta beat the brakes off these motherfuckers. They won't
Yeah,
listen.
yeah, yeah. You got some people you can talk to and they'll listen. They'll go, okay, daddy, I
Right.
understand. I want you. And then you have the boys that you got bring your ass here, nigga. Slap him upside his head.
Yep.
You know.
Yeah.
So
But it's
so
just
those those are the passport bros in
yeah.
essence.
But it's wild because you watch. So that was his ride or die. So him and Fred, when they first hit the beaches of fucking whatever, Ipanema, whatever. Oh, they was running shit. Matter of fact, this was what's so crazy about it, Buck, right? When him and Austin was first there, because Peanut Butter Fred told the story where him and Austin stomped the Brazilian dude. See what I'm saying? So they was thugging in Brazil. So I watched the whole arc, and I'm like, okay, he went from gangster Peanut Butter Fred when him and Austin was thugging and fucking motherfuckers up to in love with Durag Bay, gonna get married, and now I'm Peanut Butter Pirate Fred to getting spit on. Now I'm back to being Red Pill Alpha Fred, Peanut Butter Fred. I'm like, you can't make this shit up.
Yup. Fucking peanut butter Fred. Why do y'all give him that name, anyways?
Oh, because Peso said him and Austin was butt buddies or some shit. Peso, ain't that why you gave it to him, Peso?
I mean, I just don't see how some of the older crowd like follows like Austin. I mean, he's like what 24. Like, how can you be 50 years old, 40 years old, and just like, I mean,
Yeah, the reason why I gave him that name because he was cross dressing. You remember he was wearing them dresses and stuff with his girlfriend, with the white girl. You know, he broke up with the white girl.
yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
He broke up. Yeah, he broke up with the white girl, and he went on his raid about that. It's like these guys. I mean, like I said, we men, so we know how they are. I mean, we all men, and when these guys break up, that's the thing about these passport bros, especially that you got all kind of levels of passport bros. You got the straight hardcore mongerers like a Big Boss or a TMI, and then you got all the way down to the softies. I call them the softies, like a
yeah, you
Peanut Butter
do.
Fred, awesome. But when they hearts get broken, they start crying and shit. They go on, on the internet and start, I hate all women and this and that or whatever else. And let me tell you something. We all have feelings. We all are sentimental, and it does hurt when you put your heart and money and desire into a woman or whatever else, and then she turns out not to be the person you thought she was, or things don't go right or stuff like that. We've all been like that. It's a part of life. That's why I tell people, if you out here in the dating game, it's a crapshoot. You out here, you out here in these streets. It's just like being a drug dealer. You're gonna eventually get caught and go to jail. Just like you out here chasing this and that. If your heart get broken, that's a part of the game. That's a part of the game when you sign up. If you don't want your heart broken or anything like that, you know what you do? Get out the game. Get totally out the game. Take up sewing, knitting or something, golf, fishing or whatever else. Use your free time to do something else besides talk to women, go out with women or something like that. And you won't have no words. You won't have no issues with women if you're not messing with them.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, but it's weird that Austin like really liked Brazil, and then all of a sudden he switched it and he went to Kenya. I mean,
That's just because he can't get back in Brazil long term. He's still fearful. He act like he's not, but he would quit on Kenya in a fucking heartbeat and go back to Brazil if he thought he could safely without any repercussions. But it's just not that. It's gonna come back, and he's got to act like this is way of pretending like he willingly quit. He broke up with Brazil. Brazil didn't break up with him. Like, nah, nigga, you got dumped by Brazil.
yeah, but
That's still it.
he
Huh?
switched his opinion a lot because he was saying Turkey was great. I remember seeing his post, and like a month later, he's like, "I will never come back here again."
Yeah. Then I don't even know why old queer ass James I'm like, then that weird ass nigga James. I'm like, why you follow that boy? You was all the way in Germany. You was talking about how Germany was the greatest thing in the fucking world. James, the weird old nigga that's over there with him in Kenya now, right? Oh, Germany, this, Germany, oh, Germany, they love the brothers. They love the brothers. Now he over in Kenya and he loves Kenya. I'm like, how you all of a sudden love somewhere where another motherfucker love when you was supposedly in love where you just came from? I don't get it.
Yeah, I mean, isn't James like in his 40s?
Yeah, that motherfucker damn near 50. So I'm like, why you following Austin to Kenya? And now, oh, you hear the motherfucker like, well, I just feel like it's been calling me. I was like, motherfucker, I ain't never felt like nowhere's been calling me. Stop with, and they always talking about women. I'm like, that's some feminine shit to be talking about. That's all the shit. It's all a part of the grift. And what I look at it is,
It's all about
right. What it's
it's all
about
about
is
that.
also he's trying to get people to create. If you look at Austin as of lately, he's been going around interviewing people in Kenya and he's getting them to say shit that's scripted because what he's trying to do is he's trying to create these video testimonials. Because he's still selling, he's selling, that motherfucker selling several packages. I think Austin got like a $1,500 dating program.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm dead ass. I'm dead ass. I'm dead ass.
Yeah, I thought it was weird that James was following this dude around like a puppy. I'm like, why the fuck are you like, dude? You're an older
Yeah.
dude. What is it? What is this 24-year-old?
Yep.
What knowledge are you gonna get from this dude, man? Like,
Right. I done forgot more about fucking than he'll ever know.
Hey, which y'all fail to realize, see, because y'all don't see the play. You gotta be a critical thinker and look deep inside of this. You know why he's following Austin Holloman around? It's obvious.
So,
I can, because I can see the play. Because you ask yourself the question you asked. You said, why? Ulysses asked, why is he following a 24-year-old man around? Blah 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 blah. Why do you think he's following him around? I'm gonna give you one more guess.
pussy?
Yes. But what kind of pussy, Rico?
Lord. He ain't following that boy for no pussy.
No. What kind of pussy, Rico? Yes, he is. Why you think he following Austin Holloman around because he think Austin Holloman has great dating advice? No. He's
Because he
following
don't.
Austin Holloman around. He's following Austin Holloman around because Austin Holloman has the plug on the women and also on the young women.
Oh, okay.
This guy, because Austin Holloman ain't gonna be hanging around no 40 and 50-year-old women. He's a young
Right.
guy, so no, he's gonna be hanging around women his age or
And he'll have
at max.
access to those young women. Okay. I got you.
There you go,
I got you.
bingo. You
I got you.
see
Yeah.
how you see what I'm talking about now?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it's about. That's all it's about. That's why these guys, because y'all be talking about why these older guys talking, why these older guys listening to him. No, the older guys are listening to him because he's bringing youth. What they're trying to do is they're trying to cash in. Well, not necessarily cash in, but suck some of their youth.
Yeah. Because that's one thing Austin is. Austin is what we call back in the day, peso, a motherfucking peacock. And you put that little pretty motherfucker, let him peacock. Because you know what I'm saying? And sometimes you would do that with a young girl. Women would do that too. Like let her peacock, strut their stuff, and they bring, they do the what's the bitch Nas used to fuck with? My milkshake bring all the boys in the yard type shit. So it's like the rest of the bitches be busted, but that one bad bitch will bring motherfuckers in. Vice versa. You have a tall, fit dude, he gets some bad bitches come around, and then you catch all the motherfucking sucker on fishes because like 6 bitches is trying to get at him, but all 6 can't get at him. Well, when 1 or 2 get at him, them other 4 bitches is there for easy pickings. That's what James doing. He trying to get the easy pickings off the ones that, okay, Austin can't get nothing with. Let him peacock, get his choice. After he get his choice, I clean up what's left.
Well, not even it's not even that, Rico. It's not even that, but that could be that's a strategy. That's one strategy he can
Yeah.
use. But I think the main strategy is that he just he hang out with Austin. Austin is gonna be around a younger crowd. So that's his end, because how would you look? And I'm not saying that you can't do it. How do you look as an older guy going to a club by yourself,
Right.
and all the young
You
people
look
there?
like a
So
creep. You look
yeah,
like a
yeah,
creep.
yeah,
You look like
yeah,
a
yeah.
fucking creep.
You could, but yeah, some people could look at you as a creep. Some can. It just depends on what country you in.
Right.
But he's American, so it will look kind of creepyish. So he already has that built in his psyche. But if he's hanging around Austin and some younger guys, then he fits in. It
Right.
doesn't look creepy. He just
Mhm.
he just he just big bro. He big bro. He big bro, or he just he really just big bro. He big bro there.
Right.
He wanted a older, younger guys, older younger guys. He
Hmm.
big bro. So that's
Right.
how he angled it. That's how those guys angle it. So that's why they are always on Austin Holloman, because they use this is a dirty game. They not over at Austin Holloman trying to get no dating advice. Austin Holloman got the greatest dating advice. No, they over there trying to strategize how they can use Austin Holloman to get more bitches. That's what they do.
That's good. Yeah, that's good.
Have you been to Kenya, Peso man? I never asked you. Because I know you got the slap Austin and fun and shit, but I was wondering that you've been to that country before. Oh my god, man. Okay. Damn.
Where you at now, Ulysses?
I'm back home. I just came from Santiago. I was there for about 2 months, and I just couldn't wait to get the fuck out of there, man.
Oh, you back in the States?
Yeah, man. It's just
You didn't like Santiago?
well, I've been going there for years, man, for a long time,
Mm.
but it's just like I feel like the atmosphere has changed towards us foreigners, like the begging, the mind games. It feels like almost like I'm dating back in the States. The
Really?
the women, yeah, the mindset of the women is really bad. But I blame some of the Americans, and I guess the local men are simping as well. But I would never fucking date there again. I'm good, man. It's just a waste of my time. I had another live the other day with Brown Liquor Baron on my channel. We're talking about like the fuck games that the Dominican women like to play. They're worse than American women, bro. Far
Yeah.
worse, man.
I was going to say. I think it's. I know you zoned it down to Santiago. I'm almost at a point where, like you said, I don't date over there, thankfully, but from what I see from my observation, because I observe people for a living, in every aspect, I see Dominicans as being absolutely like Americans.
Yeah, they've been
I see
American
no difference. I
100%.
mean, and even Dominican men, and like you said, the begging is universal. Dominican man will beg your ass as hard as a woman. I mean, he ain't gonna offer you no pussy, of course, but a motherfucker hit you with a sob story and some
Uh,
bullshit.
yeah, they just man, especially the ones that been deported. Like when you run into those guys, they know that you're an American, so they start talking to you like, yeah, like I'm not
Yeah.
gonna get no money, but can you give me some food? I had like one guy asked me for that, but then he had like a Heineken beer bottle and shit, like the big one too, not even a small one. I'm like, bro, you're asking me for food, but you're over here drinking your ass off.
But I mean, I've even seen it. I've even seen it from people that I've had do work for me, right? So they'll do some work for me, and they ain't had no problem with doing the work, and I pay them. But because they may see, like a car I'm driving or my house, then all of a sudden it's just like all of a sudden they think I'm supposed to be open to a fucking sob story.
Yeah, I mean the
So
begging is
like I
really
said, the
bad.
begging always comes. It can be from a motherfucker with a job, and it's like, dude, they always trying to get over on you on some shit.
Yeah, just like I met a lot of women when I was over there. I did the cold approach a lot, but it was just like it got to the point where I was just going out by myself because I just didn't want to deal with the fuckery over there. Like it's always been there since I first went. I first went 2017, but it's just over the years it's just gotten like out of control. And I would meet a girl, and then like the next day they tell me some, oh, my mom's in the hospital. You know, I need $300.
Yeah.
You know, it's a lie. You know, whatever. But I'm just thinking to myself, they're doing it because there's obviously Americans that are giving them these girls this. Well, the one girl I met, she spoke English. She was educated, and she was like, I've been to 7 different countries. And then the next day, she's with the $300 shit. But I was like, man, you know what? I guarantee you, there's an American that's giving her that money though.
Right.
That has to be. If they're asking is because if they received it before.
And she ain't necessarily been to several different countries, but she's learned how to play the game.
Yeah, I mean,
Right.
that's just.
But that's what I'm saying is what I've seen it as it comes across is, like I said, you know, I see it comes across culturally across, like I said, all genders, ages, you know, whatever the case may be in the country. And I don't know if it's culturally that they were all big, period. I also have found you know, universally, like I always tell, it's 2 things I always tell a person to say whenever they tell me about them. I'm like, whenever they say, oh, they're hardworking and honest, and I automatically stop them right in their track. I say, okay, so if you, right, okay. So on the first part, the hard work, and I'm like, did you just say what I thought you said?
They're lazy, bro. Especially some of the women. Well, some of the women do work hard, bro. I'm not gonna sit here and shit on the women, but a lot of them don't want to work. Like I look at their WhatsApps and I see what they're doing. I'm like, bro.
And I say, but again, I don't place it just on a particular gender. I say universally across the board. And then when you come to the honest, I'm like, how you gonna say they're honest when probably every fucking cop in the country is corrupt and will take a bribe, and and they have such, you can't say they're honest if you have such a thing as a gringo tax. I said just by its nature, a gringo tax is dishonest. If you charging me more because I'm a gringo than what it costs, that's dishonesty. So you can't say they're honest.
I mean,
because if they were honest, they would charge everybody the same price.
I could never live there. I mean, I was there for 2 months, and I usually go every year, bro. I think this is like the last time I ever go back. It just became too much for me. Just the fuckery, it's this, like, I feel like, how would I say, like, it feels like they're just like, they think you're an idiot, you don't know shit, like, and just like, even if you tell them you've been there for years and you speak the language, they're still gonna try you, and they're just like, man, fuck that. I'm good. I've been to many countries where I don't have to deal with that shit, bro.
Right, and I'll tell you the perfect example. Like I said, I mean, me and my wife will be back there in 2 weeks, right? She speaks Spanish. Her first language is Spanish. She's Salvadorian. I don't. But they gringo tax her because they know that she's not Dominican. Yeah, you see her pasty ass. She be speaking Spanish. I'm like, they still, and she can tell.
You, those women are really fucking. I mean, they take advantage of foreigners. They take advantage of their own men. Like, even the first week I was there, I met this girl at a club, and she was like, I divorced this Dominican American from New York, and she's like, I kept this house. Like, I'm like, fuck. But I feel like when it comes to Dominican women, Colombian women are the same atmosphere. But I would say Dominican women have a step ahead because they think about the future. They're about like getting like a house and a vehicle and like having some stability for the next day, versus a Paisa or a Colombian woman just wants like a brand new phone, expensive shit. I never met a Colombian woman that got a house from a gringo, but I've met so many fucking Dominican women in the last 8 years that have gotten houses and cars off of foreigners, man. So many. And
I've heard about that shit too.
So many, man. I met this one girl actually in Santiago at the park a week before I left, and like within the same day she was sending me like half naked pictures, and she asked like a dude in the States, Dominican, by the way, because I asked her what's his national. Oh, he's Dominican. I'm gonna get married to him in a few months. I'm like, fuck that. Like, but I just think like, the Dominican men that I met there, the older G's that I met that I know for a minute, they tell me like, don't fall in love with the women here. Just have your fun, and that's it. But you have guys like BMT that will tell you, oh, you know, not like, I'm like, bro, like, I almost want to challenge somebody like him, like, bro, I'll give you $500 if you go up to a local guy, an older guy, and ask him if a foreigner can find love, and he's gonna fucking laugh in your face. But he
Yeah.
would never do that because his audience would be like, "Whoa, well, you told us that the women are like, nah, fuck that, dude. The men are
Look,
fucking
you know what
telling
the
you."
better bet would be? I'll give you $500. Give me a week. I'll fuck your bitch.
I mean, man, don't matter. I told guys it don't matter if she's from the body over there or she has a master's degree, man. They're all
That's
the
it.
same. The thinking is all the same. I think Taylor
That's
McDream
it.
got to point out as well too. He,
That's
he sold
it.
people a dream as well. Taylor McDream.
Oh yeah, he started it.
He sold people a dream. He has a video that was like, "Do they make good wives?" He's like, "Yes, they do." Fuck no, they don't. And shit,
Yes,
come
he
on,
do.
man.
But look, they make good wives, but he ain't married one. But he put a baby in a you know what.
I
Make
mean,
that
it
make
just
sense.
I look at it like this, man. Like the women over there, bro, don't make good wives. The men over there, they cheat a lot, and the Dominican women always tell you the same story. Like, oh, the men are fucking mujeres, they fuck around a lot, but they're the same. They're in the same atmosphere as well as the men. Like, they trying to
Exactly.
make themselves seem like they're angels. Like, no, like I'm looking for a good dude. No, you're not. You're
No, you're
fucking
not.
50 dudes, and that's the thing. Like when you become cool with some of the women in these countries, man, and they
They'll
start,
tell you the truth.
bro, you see like one girl I know for a while. She showed me her WhatsApp, and she was showing me like all the dudes that message her. She's not even a good-looking girl, and I'm like, man, imagine how many dudes the good-looking women have
Hmm.
or WhatsApp and shit. These guys are not telling you that. Like it's
And the
a
guys, and they're also not telling you. I'm like, oh, look at her. I'm like, and that bitch got 1,000 bodies.
yeah. That's what
She
I'm
got a
saying. Like, this chick
thousand
isn't even
bodies.
attractive. She's a chubby chick. I known her for a minute,
Right.
and she showed me like her WhatsApp, all the messages she wasn't answering. And even when I was in Medellin this year as well. Another girl I went on a date with, she was cool and she showed me like, oh, I don't really fuck with like Tinder. Like I have a bunch of fucking like foreigners hitting me up and like she showed me her fucking Tinder, like all the messages and like her WhatsApp and I'm like, fuck, dude. And it's just like that's why I told guys like it's I don't understand how you could say you could find a wife over there when these girls get like 100 dudes on their WhatsApp, dude. Like the
But here's the worst thing. I said, let's be conservative. Let's say the girl, let's be conservative. She ain't out there. She's slinging ass 3 times a week.
even if she's not, because I know for a fact there's the two girls. I know that well, one of them doesn't work, so I know that she is out there, but she's not attractive. And I was like looking at her WhatsApp, and I was like, damn, this bitch has like 50 fucking unanswered messages on her WhatsApp.
But this is
I
what I'm
just be
saying.
conservative, bro. Like I'm just like, imagine if a
Right.
dude's like good looking, how many messages that she's getting?
But look, let's take the girl like you described. She can get 3 dates a week out of 7 days. So you be like, oh, that ain't bad. Okay, but that's 3, 6, that's 12 bodies a month. That's 12 bodies a
Man,
month.
some
That's
girls.
over 100 bodies a year.
But
And
you
that's a
know,
conservative number.
but I'll tell you why the Americans joined Colombia as well too, because like the women in Medellin now want like expensive dinner dates now, and shit.
Yeah.
Guys are taking them. Like I'll tell you, my issue with DMT is that well, I don't have an issue with him was that he took a chick from Cali, Colombia that does tours that shitted on his movement and said, you know, y'all are this, y'all are this, y'all aren't really that liked. Go back to your country, and he takes her to a fancy restaurant in Cali. I knew the restaurant because I used to go to it. It was a Mexican restaurant that was where I was staying, and so I recognized it. I'm like, bro, you took a girl to go eat and her friend that just shitted on your entire movement and just said that she doesn't want. I think Razor Race did a video about her too, actually a while back. She's like,
Hmm.
yeah, you know, like she went on a rant. We y'all aren't even that like, you know, y'all don't fucking, you know, go back to your fucking country type of shit. I'm like, bro, how are you gonna fucking associate yourself with somebody that thinks that about you?
Yep.
I mean, I'm just like, and I mean,
He
it
a
just,
simp.
I mean, fuck.
DMT is a simp. He
That's
one of the
a
biggest
bad look. I
goddamn
looked at
simps in the
everything. I looked at
movement.
everything, man. And I'm just like, I'm looking at a woman that just shitted on your movement. You're
Yeah.
supposed to be the leader of the Passport Bros, and you got a girl that's just saying, you know, you ain't that liked. And she went
Right.
on the fucking social media platform, not just on a private message on IG, and shitted on it. Not just everybody, like everybody, any foreigner. So it's including me, and I'm like, cool. That's how you feel about me. You ain't gonna get a fucking a soda for me, or even a fucking high and shit. Be fuck out of here and shit. That's how you feel. And now you're like, but you're a tour guide. You get money off of foreigners. Like that's why I tell people like I think Colombians can be cool, but they could also be really fake, like really unsincere, really friendly people, but sometimes very unsincere. And that's the thing about Medellin. The women are all about the money as well. Very plasticish, like uh,
But I think,
I look at Medellin like Las Vegas. Just go over there, have your fun, and go home.
right.
But don't
But
go
I
over
think
there.
that for me, that's most of the countries. Like they'll sit there and I tell them like stop fetishizing like they do like with fucking like the Thai women. I'm like, you know how you sit there and you say how you saw about all the Dominican women that then got houses out of fucking foreigners. Them Thai chicks got motherfuckers over there killing themselves, committing suicide because the dude will sit there, which I'm like, why y'all telling guys to go over there and they can find a good Thai wife, but you know you can't own property. So when when the foreigner go over there and buys property in Thailand or the Philippines because they can't own the fucking land, when the bitch leave them, she gets to keep the property. So now the guy got to go and kill himself and commit suicide because he put his whole life savings into a fucking property in Thailand that she'd have moved her family into.
Yeah,
That happens
it's
all
one of
the
those things,
time.
man. It's a hustle, man. Guys need to realize that certain countries in Latin America, you could definitely get bent over like in a huge way. Like it's survival mode. You got to put yourself in their shoes. That they're in the fucking mud hut, they're in the barrio, and they're
Right.
just trying to survive, man. So if a girl can marry a dude from New York and you know get
But
over here and get a
the
blue
first
card,
thing these idiots want to say is, "Oh, you got to leave the USA because the matrix, the family laws are against you." I'm like, motherfucker, you in worse shape over there.
nah, they got the same sex marriage laws in DR, Mexico,
I told these
Colombia.
idiots
Yeah,
the
yeah,
child support shit is catching up the same too.
yeah. I mean, I just think DR and Colombia to me are just places just to go have fun, guys. Don't take your heart over there. Even in Brazil, like Brazil, I think you can find a good woman in Brazil, but you have to live there for a while. I think no girl that has her shit together. I've
Hmm.
always said this. I've always said a red flag is a girl wanting to leave the country. Like if a girl has her shit together, why would she want to go be with you in Chicago, New York, Texas, Miami? Like why would she leave her family, her good job that she worked her ass off to get just to go be with you? That doesn't make any sense. Like no girl's gonna leave her a good situation to go be somewhere in the abyss that she's never tried out before. That's not how it works, man. That's what guys need to realize. A good woman that has her shit together is not gonna leave her country to go be with you. I don't give a fuck where she's from. It's always the girls that's the bottom of the barrel that's desperate for a way out. That's gonna be like, yeah, I'll go and shit.
Right.
That's a red
Yes.
flag as well. But I guess guys feel like maybe because like I got money, but when you come back to the states, if you're a regular guy, you're a regular guy and shit. And the girl's attractive, she's gonna look around and be like, man, that's the thing that guys need to. You get a girl that's attractive in Colombia, and you bring her to the states, man, she's gonna have dudes that have way more bigger pockets than you. That's gonna be an issue. And women are gonna talk to her like, what? Where does he work at? He works at a UPS. Huh?
Yeah.
You deal with a lawyer that's making 200K a year or some shit.
But
Like
but I don't get that either though, man. I'm like, when dudes be like, "Oh, don't bring her back to the state." I'm like, well, if you can't bring her back to the state, if you can't trust to bring her back to the states, you can't trust that bitch. Period. If
yeah.
you can't trust to bring her back to the states, that means you can't trust that bitch over there either. She can't be trusted. So that's all you need to know. That's your red flag right there. No, I told him, if you can't trust her to bring her back to the States, and I'm not saying you should, that means you can't trust her. Period. You can't go because here, if you worry, oh, if I bring her back to the States, somebody with deeper pockets, she's gonna be fucking him. Then that means she's fucking somebody where she at. Okay? Because even though you got deep pockets, she still want more. That means you can't fill that bitch up.
I mean, you've been in the DR for a long time, so I'm pretty sure you heard the horror stories of what some of these women have done to the foreigners, taking advantage of them.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
you got stories. I got stories and shit. That's why I tell people like, man, certain places you could go. You could always find a good women in certain countries. I think Mexico has good women. I think Brazil has good women.
Mm-hmm.
I think in Eastern Europe you could find a good women. But it just like I think guys are. I don't know, man. It's like how Peso Man says, man. Why do the guys keep going to Colombia? Is it laced with crack?
Yeah.
I go over there to have fun, man. I'm not looking for no relate. But that's the thing. Like once you get to know the local population and you speak the language, you get to see an insight that a lot of these guys don't realize. Like, man, dude, the fucking Pisces, man, they fuck each other over so bad. Like, I had a girl come over. I was at a bar drinking with a chick after the soccer game, and her friend, and another girl I known for a while came. And I remember like the girl was telling me, the one I was with at the moment was like, yeah, that's her boyfriend. And I'm like, what the fuck? That's her dude. But the dude girl was trying to get me to buy her a beer, and I was like, nah, I'm good. I'm not gonna get you nothing. She left within like 10 minutes. And then the girl I was with told me, she's like, you know what? This girl, she slept with my fucking ex boyfriend and she got with him. But I was thinking to myself, like, why the fuck did you even? Why do you still even associate yourself with her? Why do you still have her as a friend? Like, but that's just the mindset over there. They're like that. They like to like fuck each other's dudes and girlfriends, and like that's what I told guys. Like, man, they're not even loyal to each other. Like, you think because you're a foreigner that they're gonna be loyal to you because you have a couple of dollars? Fuck no,
But
absolutely
see,
not, man.
that's the same thing. Like we were saying earlier, it's like they don't, like you said, like Colombia has a high, cheating infidelity rate, and then like I said is if they were so desirable and people they were so good and this and that, like the dude Canadian bro keep hollering about foreign women are better, then why the fuck ain't nobody marrying them? Shouldn't they all be off the market?
Oh
I don't
man.
understand how is it a country full of beautiful. We don't deny they're beautiful, they're sexy, they're this, and they're better. There should be none left. If that is true, right? Shouldn't they all be gone?
I mean, I don't know, man. There's a lot of infidelity in Latin America. I mean, personally, I don't take Latinas seriously. Even though I'm Latino myself, like you can find a good woman, but you have to really do your due diligence, and you
Yeah,
gotta.
but I don't even think for me it doesn't come down to what your culture is. It comes down to a woman's personality. It doesn't come down to where they're at. Like I said, I found my wife, and it's not she's Latina, but I found her here in the United States.
Mm.
And guess what? While I love her, I wouldn't fuck with every Salvadorian, not at all. Are you crazy? Because half the motherfuckers is crazy, to include the one I married. But it comes down to a person's personality. What type of person? I know it takes a unique personality to appeal to me, and and it depends on where you are in your life.
Mm.
I think the mistake that passport bros make is they're telling themselves that like everybody's supposed to want the same type of woman, and I'm like the same type. If all of you guys had a submissive woman, 70 to 80% of y'all would fuck her up. Because to be honest with you, 70 to 80% of y'all, a submissive woman is not what you need in your life. You probably need a more independent thinking woman. But you let this ideology and this movement tell you that the very thing that's best for you, you shouldn't want.
Mm.
You should want what they tell you should want, even though they don't know you at all. So
I
how
would,
could
I
I
would say
tell you,
the
Ulysses,
I
what's
would say
best for
the
you if I don't
submissiveness
even know you?
it's a submissiveness is a dying fucking breed, bro. Like this shit of like fit feminine,
Yeah.
that's a dying breed in many countries. Like the internet's out there, the social media's out there.
Yep.
American influence is strong in some of these countries. That's a when people tell me that Colombian women are submissive, it gets me so pissed. I'm like, bro, no, they're not. How can you have a chick
Exactly.
that's submissive when they're fucking cheating on everybody over there? Like the fuck
Yes.
out of here, bro. Like, no, man. Like Colombian women are fun. You have a good time with them. They're fun to dance with, drink, sex, whatever, all that good stuff. As a man, we have needs, but to put like extra like gravy on it and be like, oh, they're submissive and like nah, bro. That's bullshit.
Bro, yeah, I got a better one for you. They told me that Dominican women are submissive. I
Fuck,
was like,
bro.
right? And it's like, are you motherfuckers
Hell
crazy?
no, bro. Hell no. I fucking saw my
I'm
friend fucking
telling
out
you.
with this one chick a month ago in DR, and then like a week later I saw with another guy, the Cormado, and then a week later I saw with a third guy, like in 1 month
Yeah,
apart with three guys. I'm like, man, that's submissive shit, bro. That's a fucking lie, man.
right. It's bullshit. And then
I
they
told
be
guys this, man. You think these foreign women love y'all? Break through their cell phone and look at their WhatsApp and be prepared to have your mind
shit.
blown away. Be
Right.
prepared to have your mind blown away, motherfuckers. You think these women are submissive, bro? Fuck. Go through their cell phones and then come talk to me and tell me, oh no, I didn't see no messages or no guys.
And
You'll
you
be
think they
surprised.
so love? I say, like my man John always say. He say, man, he said one way you can tell. Say, check their fucking WhatsApp. They never put you up on their status. I said, of
Yeah,
course
that's why I
not.
told guys too. You gotta like, it's like you said, personality. You gotta look at what they put on the social media. Like if I see
Yeah.
a girl and I see that she travels, or I'm looking like at her WhatsApp, she's at the beach, and I just see her on top of a jet ski, and a nice fucking bottle service, nice restaurant. I already know some dude's paying for it. I know that that's the person
That
that.
bitch was out on a date. Yeah.
Yeah,
That
you're
bitch
hiding
was,
something that says like to me you don't have like, how would you say, integrity.
yeah.
You're not a real one and shit for real. And so why do I want to fucking take you serious? Just have fun, guys.
Yep.
So yeah, don't be sending these girls money. I had a girl like a month ago crying to me in Colombia, telling me to send her money because her fucking somebody in the hospital was dying or some shit like that. She sent me a video. I was like, nah, I don't got no money. A month later, check this out, Rico. She was on a fucking jet ski. A month later, looking at this like, man, there's a dumbass that did send her money. I bet you. And look at her. She's on a fucking jet ski.
Say, we say that damn
You
insurance
can't make
payment
this
must have
shit
been
up, bitch.
good.
You can't make this shit up. And she sent me a voice note crying, and maybe she was telling the truth. I don't know, but I know how I've been there long enough to know that I don't trust any of them. So I was like, nah, I'm good. And look, even if she needed that stuff, and even if it was real, that's still a bad look for you to ask somebody money, and then a month later, you're on a fucking jet ski at the beach with a bottle service and shit. That's a bad look. And that's why I told guys, don't trust these women, bro. Just have your fun, man. They ask you for money. They beg you for money, just don't do it, man. Just keep it moving and shit. Or as a matter of fact, you want to make it more easier for yourself, buy a burner phone when you travel to these countries and save these numbers. That way, like they don't have your main number. Like when you leave the country, just turn the fucking phone on, and when you go back, or you're gonna go back, you turn it on and you hit them up and shit, dude.
Right. It ain't like they're not gonna pick. They're
Yeah,
not gonna pick
if
back
you
up.
message you don't give a fuck because it's on your burner phone. You're not checking your burner phone. It makes your life a lot more easier, guys, because that shit, like, that's why some guys go crazy. Because imagine if some guy gives that girl $300 and then a month later he sees her on a jet ski. Like, I was like, well, that's your damn fault because you trusted this woman and shit, instead of just like putting your foot down as a man. You know what it's because like a lot of these guys put these women on a pedestal, but you know this, Rico. Dominican men treat their women like shit.
They do.
Same thing with Colombian men. Colombian men or general men, Latinos treat their women like shit. They don't give a
Yeah.
fuck if that girl's a 10. That girl, like those dudes don't care, man. That's another thing I know is that American men put these women on pedestals, and I'm like, bro, she's from the barrio, and her local boyfriend, that's a rappy driver, doesn't give a fuck, and she
Right.
doesn't give a fuck about this shit.
And then the bad thing about it is some of these fools had these women on, which makes it worse. Is because I mean I've seen where like like you said, I've seen friends of mine had to check some of them because I said because this is the thing. So many times American men and Western men, like I said, they put them on the pedestal to the point that these bitches, like I said, the bitches from the barrio, it's like you bitch, you go on to a dirt floor and a tin roof, and you looking down your nose at somebody because, which I kind of don't blame them because they've been fed this endless diet of you're beautiful, you're beautiful, you're beautiful, you're beautiful. They start to believe that bullshit. And I sit there and tell me, I'm like, the American Jew, I'm like, you're creating the monster. And then these fools are sitting there, some of these fools is putting them on payroll. I know dudes. I know dudes personally.
I tell you, man, so many stories. I was one behind this one dude one time, and I'm not gonna say his name because he's a good dude. He watches my videos. Hopefully, he's not watching this. But one time he was telling me this is in Medellin a few years. Man, this girl's good. She wasn't even a young girl. She was like older, like in her 40s. Not even attractive. I'm about to take her to Mexico. She's a good girl. And when I was like right behind her, I saw her texting the guy on WhatsApp, "Te extraño, papi," which means I miss you, daddy. And I was like, fuck. I just started. I didn't say nothing to this guy. I was like, bro, you. But I was like, man, that's why I tell you guys, bro, you can't trust these women, bro. This dude just bragging about how she's like so loyal and all this shit. And I just saw the message and I just started cracking up in the inside, like, man.
But it's dudes right now that's got chicks on. I know in the DR. I don't know about Colombia, never been. But in the DR, I know chicks that's pulling down a stack a month.
Ooh, bro.
On payroll.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah, on payroll.
Yeah, man. It's usually the guys that don't have passports, isn't it? I hear most of the dudes are the ones that don't have passports that are doing that.
No, this nigga got a passport.
Okay.
This nigga got a passport. He got an apartment he paid for. She got and this the wild part about Ulysses. I'm like, all these motherfuckers. This is the one part that get me. I say, man, all I've ever heard was you niggas talk about don't date a single mother, and every last one of you motherfuckers are overseas dating single mothers. I don't know a one of you motherfuckers fucking with a bitch without a kid.
Oh my god,
All
no,
y'all
no, this
are
is
fucking
fucking
single
no, but
mothers.
like guys have to realize that some of the chicks that they're dating, and I'll talk about Medellin again and shit. Like some of those chicks are fucking working girls, and they have no idea because like they don't know how their culture is over there, man. I've gone out with girls, and I think they're regular girls, and later on I found out they're working girls, and
Yeah.
it's part of the game. You feel me? But I mean, that's why I tell guys, don't take your heart over there. Just have your fun, guys. If you listen to me, just have your fun. It's like you went to like the world is like a big fucking shopping center. You have like 180 different restaurants, and just go to the restaurant, enjoy your fucking meal. When you leave, you fucking leave the plate there, and you go home. And, you know you're happy because you ate a fucking good meal. It's the same thing when you visit these places, man. Enjoy the fucking meal, man, but don't fucking take pictures of the fucking plate 1,000. And look, this is the best
Mm-hmm.
plate ever in the fucking in the world. I'm like, dude, come on, man. Like,
Yeah, it's crazy.
oh man, I just saw. I was in DR for 2 months, and I just saw so much fuck shit. And in Colombia, I was there 2 months this year too, and I just saw a lot of fuck shit as well. I was like, God damn, but I don't understand how guys put these places on a pedestal as far as like the women are, the three F's: fit, feminine, and friendly. Nah, it's just a place to have fun. That's it,
Yeah.
guys.
Yep.
But even meeting like eating like I would say even meeting genuine friendships in Colombia could be a little bit difficult because they're very tribal over there and shit. Yeah. So you got guys that are like, oh, they love us over here. Fuck, no, they fucking don't, bro. They don't fucking like each other, man. Like,
Yeah. I didn't think so either. And
yeah,
that's why I said, but I tell people, I said, look, I'm not going over there. So people like, oh, you got to get in with the locals. I'm like, no, I don't. I said, the only fucking thing I got to do in the DR is follow the law.
yeah,
That's
man. If
it.
I had a house
I
over there,
said, I don't have
I wouldn't get
to.
with the locals. Hell no.
Yeah.
That's the biggest issue. Like, it's a beautiful place. Like, if you have a fucking gated community and you
Hmm.
have your own wife, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
But if you start fucking with the locals, that's when the
Nah.
problems start. The money
Yep.
begging, the fucking fuck games. Nah,
Yep.
I don't want a headache, bro. I just want to live in peace and shit, dude.
Yep.
But me personally, I could never live in DR, man. I have to
Because
give.
that's why I said, I got to tell him, I said, look, I'm in my gated community. And I said, well, I love that because I don't have no more than nobody else. I said, but I got friends who decided to move among the locals and they get tired of being looked at as the fucking bank. I said, you
Yeah,
want
bro.
to
That's
live
what I
among
mean.
these
That's what I told guys.
motherfuckers?
Like when you start dealing with the locals, it just becomes
Yeah.
a fucking headache, bro. Like
I said, you want to live among them motherfuckers, so you the bank. And when you tell a motherfucker no, now they start looking at ways to try to rob you. Because
Taylor
that's
Made
just all
Dreams
there
did
is
a
to it.
Taylor Made Dreams did a live the other day, like a week or 2 weeks ago. He was drunk, but he took the live down. It was like a quick 10-minute live, but he was just like ranting. That was the first time I ever seen him talk really hard shit about DR. He's like, you know
Mm.
what, I used to brag about the country, but people over here they try to make their fucking problem your emergency. And I'm like, damn, fool. But and he like erased it like a day later, so I know you could tell he was drunk on the live. But I was like, damn, this guy still has like he's still attached to the DR in the sense. You feel me? Like, I mean, I know he has a kid, but I feel like his attachments, like he didn't want to leave. It seems like, but just a bunch of bad things happened to him because, like you said, you started dealing with the locals, and it just became a fucking headache for him. He did a lot of good things for the population over there, and like it didn't matter. At the end of the day, it still wore him out. He ended up leaving and shit for it. I mean, I don't know. I I feel bad for the dude, man. They fucking broke into his house, and then the fucking prosecutor said they weren't gonna press charges. And just a bunch of fucking shit happened to him, dude, and it's bad, man. The art could be bad if you start fucking with the locals. It really is, man. I tell people all the time, dude. Once you start dealing with the locals heavy, man, be prepared for them to put their problems on top of your shoulders, man. So it's kind of hard just to fucking. That place is just for vacation, not staycation. Me, I could never fucking do that. Women do that. Hookers, hookers, and Austin Holloman slap fun. Holy shit, bro. Yeah, it's just gonna be fucking hilarious if Pesselman does that. Austin Holloman, I saw him when I was in Brazil, but I didn't talk to him and shit, man. I was in a language exchange and I saw him briefly and shit, dude. But I guess he left Brazil. I guess it didn't work out for him towards the end. You gotta live where you're like the most happiest and shit, dude. But it is what it is. But I think I want to end the live now, bro. Rico, you're there? I think he lost communication. But anyways, thanks for everybody that pulled up and shit, man. I usually don't do lives this long, but man, I stopped doing lives when I was in DR because the internet's so fucking shitty over there, man. The Wi-Fi is horrible. But I will do another live, I think next week. But this one was pretty good, man. Peso Man pulled up and he had me cracking up with fucking. I gotta go rewatch the part when fucking him and QB are getting into it because that shit was fucking hilarious, man. Fucking QB. Thank you, Eric, for the 299 super chat. But you gotta go watch the part when QB and him are getting into it because that's just fucking hilarious, bro. But anyways, guys, y'all fucking. What do you know about Cali, Colombia? Cali, Colombia is a good place, bro. It's a little dangerous, but it's hot. If you don't mind hot weather. It's not fresh like other cities, like Medellin or Bogota, for example. But it has that tropical, like hot weather, bro. The women are super curvy over there. The dating scene over there, it's all right. Colombian women are always going to be Colombian women, so don't be surprised if you have women try to take advantage of you over there. I had a girl over there in Cali like get a fucking plate of food for her damn fucking pregnant sister that had a boyfriend, and when I told her she couldn't do that shit no more, she stopped. She like blocked me and shit. So the same fuck shit that you get in Medellin, you're gonna get it in Cali as well, man. Don't believe that the women over there are so much better than Paisas now. They still have the same mentality. What's dangerous? Over there when they drug you like over time. Like in Medellin, they'll drug you like the first night or whatever. But over there, they could be patient. They could wait up to 6 months. I knew a girl that was drugged by her best friend, and shit. So you got to be really, really careful over there, man. Like I said, Cali can be. I think Cali is more dangerous than Medellin as far as robberies. If you don't wear jewelry and stuff like that, you keep a low profile, you'll be all right. But remember that the druggings over there, the women can be very patient. They could wait 3 to 6 months before they drug. Even Love Andre Crossing Borders has talked about it, that they'll fucking wait up to a whole year and shit, man. So that's the fucked up part about it, that you're smashing a chick over there for a few months and you're going to let your guard down because she's done spend the night. And all of a sudden Christmas time comes around and that's it, bro. She gets your ass. So I would definitely tell you, be very careful over there, man, and have a good time. You want to meet some women, take some salsa lessons, because not only do you get the local women that go to take the lessons, but you get a lot of foreign women as well. So you don't want to like fuck with a local. You're like, you know what? I want some girl that's not going to ask me for money. Go to those classes. You'll definitely meet some girls from England, from Germany, from all over, bro. Trust me. And Rico, I think he lost his internet connection because I can't hear him anymore. Let me see. Yeah, beautiful. Beautiful. Just be careful, man. Just be safe. Stay off of fucking Tinder, bro. And do those classes, bro, if that's what you're into. Not everybody's into dancing and shit, so I understand. But that'd probably be the best way that you can meet some locals and foreigners, man. Oh, is that you, bro? Believe it or not, my name is Rico. Holy shit. Okay. So I was like, oh, there's two Ricos and shit. Yeah, Cali has the curves, man. The curvy women, bro. And so when you go over there, bro, you'll notice it right away. The Pisces are a little bit more skinnier and shit, fool. But you go over there, that's the first thing you're gonna notice. But anyways, guys, thanks for everybody that fucking logged in. And this fucking thing got 7 hours, bro. That's fucking a long time and shit, man. But shout out to Passamam, to QB, to Rico, to Juan, to fucking Rod, and fucking Buck Travels and shit, man. Y'all have a good night.